All right. Are you ready, Frank?
Well,
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I don't think I could ever be ready for what you bring to the table, Josh. But I do. I respect you, and we're live.
I'm sorry, what? Hmm?
Are we live?
Hi. So anyway, I think then after we make love. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey guys. Yeah, no innuendos there. Nothing's happening
Nothing.
between me and
It's
Josh.
fine. It's
Josh is
fine.
wearing pants. There's
It's
no
fine.
nothing strange. Okay, so this has been years in the making. Didn't know you had these feelings. I'm Frank. I'm from Ireland, and I'm a comedian. Sometimes I act like I'm doing right now. I'm pretending to be unperturbed. How are you, Josh?
I'm doing good. Who, what, where, when, and why are we?
Josh, what is your second name? This is Josh Snyder. He's one of the main people here at Flappers Comedy Burbank in California.
Yes, at the Burbank Comedy Festival, 11th annual. We are in our second day.
My
Right.
God, second day of the 11th annual Burbank Comedy Film
That's
Festival.
right. Day two. Day
Okay.
two. You know, the ancient Jews believed that the second day was very important when it came to massages. I don't
The
know
ancient
anything
Jews.
about
What did the
that.
younger Jews think? What were the younger Jews
Modern
thinking?
Jews, day two. Nothing.
Okay. Well, where are you from? You look.
I'm originally from Aurora, Colorado.
Wow.
Stop it. Stop it. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah,
okay?
no.
It's just a place.
Guys,
all right?
can we take that guy out, please?
It's just a place. Let's relax. Okay. Let's just. All right. All right. All right. We get it.
So, Josh,
Don't throw your panties up here.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Aurora,
they're,
Colorado.
they're unstoppable.
Aurora,
When
Colorado,
Josh,
yes.
Aurora,
Yes.
Aura from Aurora, they know
Yes.
you as.
With Goddess of the Dawn. That's what Aurora means.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Listen, it's a nice city, but I don't think it's like Goddess of the Dawn nice, you know.
No, but it's this. I didn't know this podcast was going to be educational.
I'd call it Brenda, Colorado. That's what I think it should be.
Brenda, Colorado.
Brenda, Colorado. Your name's not Brenda.
No, that's Electra. Electra from. Where are you from, Electra? San Francisco. Give it up for San Francisco.
Yes.
Better than Aurora, Colorado. Now, in Aurora,
Wow.
Colorado, did you?
Hey, I can make fun of it because I'm from there, but you, sir.
I can make fun of anything I want because I'm a comedian, and that's
true.
what we're here to celebrate today: comedy.
Yes. Indeed.
Now, you have a lot of power here. A lot of people live in fear of your every word, your every utterance.
A lot of
But today we're just two intellectuals,
Well,
and I have no fear of you.
Okay, first of all, in terms of power, I'm getting 19 million emails of people going, "I need this, I need that, I need this, I need that." I am the
Concierge
I'm at
system.
your service.
Yes.
You are the ones with the power. I have no power whatsoever. No one would ever describe me as having power. I'm a Karen without balls. That's what I am.
Physically, maybe not. They wouldn't describe you as that, but
Thank you.
Thank
you for bringing physicality.
Well,
Not even 2 minutes into this already, and it's like, yeah, you're a scrawny little guy, aren't you?
well, I'm.
None of us have this, lusty Irish physique. Okay, not all of us can do that. Liquid Death.
Liquid Death. Oh yes, we're sponsored by Liquid Death. I'm actually quite a big guy. In terms of blubber, I've got a layer of fat. They call it butterbelly in Ireland.
Now you look great. You did like a trek across all of like America? No, like California.
I walked from San Francisco to LA, 500 miles.
Yeah.
More like 700 miles because I kept getting lost.
Right.
But it was great, and I did it. I slept rough outside along the way under trucks in doorways. Pretty much average living for anybody living in LA with a salary under 200K.
You're one tough SOB.
I am.
That's
I'm an ex-military guy.
yeah.
So I look soft, but I'm actually murderous.
You were in the UN.
I like to smile through the word murderous. Yeah, I was in the United Nations, but I'm not from Aurora, Colorado. That has its own depths of despair. This kind of like a war zone up there, isn't it? Right? Is that why they brought in weed to calm people down?
Yeah.
True. Tell us a little bit about Aurora and your journey to LA and Hollywood and this comedy festival, the 11th Burbank Comedy Festival.
I mean, you really can't begin talking about Aurora unless we begin with the strip malls that are fine Aurora, if you will. And,
beautiful.
and a lot of times, sometimes the biggest questions that we would have growing up is Chipotle or Qdoba.
Oh yeah.
And it's a hard one that's a hard nut to crack sometimes.
Is that to eat inside or hang outside?
Yes, Frank. Both.
I'm more of a cava man. Have you had cava? Chipotle's big brother. Cava.
No, I don't know.
The bowls are larger.
Really?
You'll get beefy if you eat there. You will.
No, cava was a thing.
It's beautiful. It's
do they
Chipotle
have it in Colorado?
2.0.
Adrian, is there a Cava in Colorado? Can you check that? There is? The Middle Eastern Chipotle.
Wow.
Okay. How long have they been in Colorado? Why am I not knowing about this? Why didn't you tell me?
Hey, guys, can we get some Liquid Death in here? He's overheating.
Liquid Death!
Liquid Death is our sponsor here at the Burbank Comedy Festival. They've provided us with delicious drinks.
We have several other sponsors, which we should also be talking about, but there's just...
Well, they're actually, there's billboards around the whole club.
Yes.
They're mentioned.
Visit Burbank! Downtown Burbank Partnership Board! All right, there, I feel better. Okay.
Yeah. You guys put an incredible lineup together for the week. Would you like to talk us through the week ahead, Josh? You've been in preparation for a year for this seminal event.
Yes, I have. And I would say that, like, tonight we've got Wine, Women, and Wit, which will be in the main room at 5 p.m.
Okay.
What was that?
That was a tick to say won't be going.
Wow! Wow!
Hey, I'm a reverend. I'm a comedian.
Wow.
I'm a reverend. Wow. Everybody thought I was going to say, oh, that's great. No, I'm not going to even attend the festival.
What? What?
You've booked me. I'm not even going to attend. I'm not even going to get on stage. I'm going to go up, disconnect the mic on stage and say, I'm out.
A2 Brute. That's all I could say. A2 Brute.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Spanish, Greek, who knows?
Wow. Unbelievable. Don't listen. Go see Wine, Women, and Wit.
Wine, Women, and Wit's one of the best shows, actually. I have seen them. It's almost a brand at this point. Very strong, always strong performances, and back-to-back talent that never misses. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, thank you.
That's quite a turn from not going and just dislocating the mic, but now I'm going to attend. And
that was almost like a My Fair Lady song.
Now, the wine I know is going to be served by the wait staff, who are exceptional here and should be tipped accordingly.
Yeah.
The women, are they going to be performing or watching?
No, all the women are just going to be watching with the audience. It's going to be a blank stage for 2 hours. It's like a Beckett play, really.
Well, I've noticed. I'd like to go. I'd like to see women perform at a festival for once, Josh.
Wow.
So I'd like to go. If I go tonight, I want to see women on stage performing comedy, and the wit to be coming from the women, and the waiters to be bringing the drink. Is that the agreement? Because that would be my understanding of what's going to happen based on the marketing.
When you want to be, you're pretty friggin' scary, man. Like the intensity in your eyes, like don't let this puckish Irish exterior fool you.
Oh yeah,
this man, if need be, this man, like he walked, like 500 miles, like the song, like exactly like the song.
You have that too, though. You have that in you. You have this soft exterior like a Mento, and then you get into the deep gooey center.
Here's an impression of me when I'm angry.
Dude, you should put that on your Tinder profile. You get a lot of juice. That's an attractive. Honestly, there's an untamed beauty about you when you really let go, just like that. Look at him, he's fucking throwing his head back like a schoolgirl.
First, what beauty there is, quite tame. Let's quite very, very tame.
No, you're structured. You've got discipline both in the mind and in the body.
I got here 1 minute before the live stream was supposed to start.
Where were you, dude? We were a little bit scared. Honestly, Josh, basically running the whole festival. Hey, Josh, where are you? No answer. I got through to his assistant, who's also Josh.
I was in bed worrying about cysts. I swear to God,
really?
That's what I was doing. Yes.
You do, Josh, I have noticed that you do worry a little bit. And I do worry about you because you worry. So could you stop doing that? I'd like to worry less.
Okay.
So what's the story? Why are you worrying so much all the time? What's going on?
I have a pineal gland cyst. Right. I just found out 3 months ago.
And it's a downer. So you have a pineal gland cyst.
Irish.
I'd probably suck on a pineal gland. Apparently, it gives you insights into the fourth dimension.
I was just reading about that.
Does that mean you were experiencing the world at a heightened level, and now you have a cyst on your pineal gland? So now everything's boring and stale.
I think that. I think that's what's happening, and like it's supposed to be the third eye that connects me with the universe, and I'm not hearing anything from the universe right now.
So you're truly
flying blind.
Yeah, I can see that based on this dialogue alone. Are you?
Wow.
Tell me, Josh, honestly, and be straight with me for once. Not talking about yourself.
What's going on?
I don't know, Josh. It's been years. I have never had a chance to sit down with you. Now I have a chance to sit down with one of the main power structures here at Flappers Comedy Burbank.
You're turning into a Batman film.
I am, dude. You better believe it. Okay, I'm genuinely curious. So you're going
Already
through
must
you're
want
going through
Cobblepot.
something right now. Let's keep it. Let's talk about
You're
it.
giving Colin
Let's talk
You're
about
giving-
your
I know
near-death
what's happening.
experience.
You're giving Colin Farrell a run for his money because he played the Penguin, and you're dressing kind of like him, and it's an Irish thing, isn't it?
Dude,
You're going after Colin Farrell.
dude, Richard Hammond. People say I do look like I've been in a car crash. That's true.
Can we get a consensus, Richard Hammonds?
Do I
Anyone?
do I come across as
Right.
intimidating?
All right. Fantastic.
I might.
They're lost.
Well, I'm curious. Join half the comedy world. Everybody is lost. The great thing is, if you do get lost in the comedy world, you go over to the place where everyone's lost, and you found yourself among friends. Isn't that the truth? So, tell me, Josh, you're going
Yes.
through something really dark and
Yes.
dismal. Make it funny. Over to you.
Wow. I come for the support. That's what I come
No.
from.
I do worry about you then. You're going through something.
Well, the doctor told me there's a 90% chance it's fine.
Yeah.
So,
That 10% will worry you then.
there you did. Yeah.
Well-
Yeah.
well,
He might have said 90. Like, I can't remember if he said 90% or 99%, honestly, which was the most important part of the whole conversation.
Once you heard the 9, you were like, I'm taking that.
Right, yeah.
Holding on
I'll
to hope.
take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Could have been 9%. Which,
Well, you look better than ever. I don't know, whatever. I would recommend a pineal cyst nearly to any man now at this point, based on your appearance alone. Oh,
sorry. I thought you were.
save that
Did I
magnetism.
get the wrong signal? Did I get
Save
the wrong
that
signal?
magnetism for the MRI scan.
Oh.
Someone had to put a joke in there.
So let's see. I think we promoted all of one event
Can
so
we-
far.
Well, we should get the promotions, but hey, we're going to celebrate your well-being sincerely because
Okay.
you seem like you're doing great, and we wish you all the best,
Yes.
don't we? Right? And can we add a little applause? My mother is just out of hospital. She got her upper left lobe removed, cancerous tumor in her lung. So
Oh
we
my
can
God.
celebrate that she's doing
All
great.
right.
So yeah,
Good for
so
her.
2 wins,
Yes.
and now on to promoting funny stuff.
Wine, Women, and Wit on Sunday.
Wine, women,
We also have a party in the bar. Party at the Flappers Bar at
brilliant.
7 p.m.
That's fantastic. I like that. I like going to the bar because everyone's a little nervous coming in, get to meet new people, socialize.
Yeah, Irish. We get that you like going to the bar.
Hey, wait, is that allowed? Can I cancel him?
Oh, can you? I'd like to formally apologize. I'd like to formally apologize to the nation of Ireland.
You're
and
talking to 50% of it right here, brother.
There's only 2 people who live in Ireland.
That's a small island.
Wow.
But we breed heavily. It rains a lot there, so there's not a lot to do. We stay indoors and we get active.
I'd like to apologize to Colin Farrell. I'd like to apologize to is it Everclear? Who's the guys from Ireland?
Let's apologize to the people we haven't promoted who have shows this week. How about Wine, Women, and Wit is first.
Really snippy today.
I am a snippy. Well, it keep you on your toes.
Bippy. Wine, Women, and Wit. Not to mention, what? Adrian, you can just come get the card. You don't need to hide from us. No.
Honestly, you brought value to the screen. We needed value. You came in.
Also, can I just say you wore that shirt yesterday, you're wearing the shirt today. I'm concerned. Gross. That's all I'm going to say. I've worn this shirt for months without washing it, so who am I to judge? I shouldn't admit that on a live stream, but
You don't need to admit it. People know, baby. People know.
Uh,
But Josh, Wine, Women, Wit, knocking it out of the park. Ladies, wit, alcohol. It's a summer. It's a summer vibe here.
yes.
And then after that, people inebriated. They go home.
Some of
They
us
rest.
might be inebriated right now. Boy, we've got shows tonight. Tomorrow, the classes and the panels start. That's something we should talk about.
That's great.
There's panels. Yes, Adrian. Yes. What? What? You're interrupting my train of thought. What? Spit it out. Spit it out. Liquid death.
Liquid death, guys.
BurbankComedyFestival.com for
Wow.
the schedule.
BurbankComedyFestival.com is a great resource for anybody who'd like to buy a ticket or attend the show. Now-
Again, there's a lot of sass there. That's just unnecessary.
This is a character. I'm slipping in and out of characters. I'm kind of. It's intimidating being around someone so powerful. So I have to kind of lead with an offensive. There's a bit of a
See that,
problem.
Adrian? He's threatened by you. Can you stop it? Can you calm down? Can you slow it up?
So they go online. Mm-hmm. Now we're getting heckled. Now we're getting heckled on a live stream. Josh, the pressure is too much for me. What I'd like is if you could just outline what they might see if they go to that website, and
Yes.
let's bring them value.
Yes.
Dude, this is marketing.
Value.
This is marketing.
Can I try to do an Irish accent? Is that fair?
Yeah, no,
Right.
it's completely.
I'm gonna try
be
to
a-
do this with an Irish accent. Let's
Thousands
try.
of people will attack you online.
Alrighty, so
That was actually pretty good, dude.
during the course of the week of the festival, you'll find parties on tonight, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday evening.
Oh, is that how we sound? Is it? Or you want to see me on a little tricycle in a leprechaun suit? Is that That's your dream? That's a lot of pressure.
It shows the main room and the Yoo-hoo room.
Yoo-hoo!
And it shows at the Lucinet Collective.
The Lucinet Collective. Tell us a little bit about the Lucinet
It's
Collective.
a jewelry store that's on Olive Avenue, and the shows there are really quite exciting.
This is you see, the Irish are one of the few minorities you can still attack straight to their face. That's why they always bring me in here, because we take it.
Oh, no, we should. You want me to do the Jewish thing?
Oh,
Hey, we
please,
got.
no.
You want to do this? You feel better if we do this? We got some shows. We got. What do you? We got shows. We got shows here. We got shows there. On Monday night, we got the Omnipop showcase. That's on Tuesday night. We got the LGBTQ showcase.
Nice.
Wednesday, we have the Future Faces showcase at 7:30 in the main room. Thursday, we've got Jay Leno.
Jay Leno in the house.
Jay Leno, who's also, I think he's part Irish, actually, Jay Leno.
We'll claim
Yes,
him.
yes.
He's a great man.
Yes.
I'm opening for him.
There
I
you
feel
go.
great. Thanks.
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah,
there it
really good.
is. There it is. Don't fuck it up.
Okay. It's a lot of pressure, Josh. You think I didn't come across the water to put up with more abuse? You think I'm not trying to escape some sort of repression? In like,
Frankly, the way you're going, I think we need to escape to Ireland.
yeah, it's Ireland's it's getting exciting over there.
Yeah.
But Jay Leno isn't there.
Yeah.
He's here
He's
at the
here.
Burbank Comedy Festival,
Thursday.
bringing it back.
That's right. Thursday night. And then awesome shows on Friday night, and then our Best of the Fest
Yeah.
on Saturday, hosted by Billy Gardell, Mike and Molly, and Bob loves Mike and Molly.
Best of the Fest is as you might. I don't know if I don't want to give anything away, but based on the name, you're going to receive some incredible comedy, and it usually sells out pretty quick. So if you do want to
Yes.
get tickets to Best of the Fest, the creme de la crop.
Yes.
That's French.
Yeah.
Creme.
Thank you.
You want to get those tickets
Oui.
early because it often sells out.
Yes, the Best of the Fest is
Okay.
exquisite. Michelin 5-star.
Hello, it's SNL. We'd like to get you on to do characters. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Just
That was
no.
SNL. It wasn't me.
Like I always like the level of bitterness coming out of you. It's just beautiful. I love it. I want more of it.
But there's a warmth
anger.
underneath it, right? There's a passive aggressive.
No, that's what I love. Warmth? What is this? What are we, Adrian?
Yeah, Adrian's very warm. He's got a great smile. So
Adrian, second favorite tattoo. Which one?
My owl on my leg.
You have an owl on your leg? Can we see it?
I got Puerto Rico in
now, while he,
Don't do it off camera. Let's bring it on camera.
Wow. Okay. This,
Adrian, ladies and gentlemen, doing our tech. Right,
this
our
man,
tech.
this man is basically a walking canvas for
Wow.
people's imaginations.
Where'd
Look
you
at
get it
that.
from?
Puerto Rico.
Oh, Puerto Rico. Okay.
Old Town, Puerto Rico.
Old Town, Puerto Rico.
The
So not the business district.
The
Okay.
guy who designed that has a fully functioning working pineal gland. I'll tell you that. That
know,
was really quite an inventive.
You know, you don't need to. You're just throwing it in my face. Okay. Not all of us have perfect pineal glands. No need to throw it in my face.
Can I ask you a genuine question, Josh?
Yes.
Because I'm someone who likes to socialize. I'm someone who likes to get out and about after a stressful comedy show. Is there any after parties that people could attend?
Oh yes. Well, there's the bar, the bar party tonight at 7 p.m. and then Wednesday night we have an after party at Barney's Beanery. Barney's Beanery. Thursday night we have an after party at Story Tavern. Story Tavern.
Story Tavern, guys.
Friday night we have an after party at Calaveras. And Saturday we have our finale party here at.
Yeah, we like to whisper that one because it's a more subdued, classy event,
That's right.
and everyone's just kind of around mingling.
Yeah, black tie only.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and
We don't discriminate. If you want to bring a white tie, you can do that too.
and at that party we talk like this, and we talk about canasta. we talked about.
Yeah.
We're concerned about the Dow Jones Industrial Average.
S&P 500, etc., etc. So, guys,
Yes.
anyone interested in stocks and bonds, drop by to that show. We'll talk. We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
So, Josh,
right.
I think that was.
You want me to get
Probably-
off? That's
no.
what it is. I can feel it. I can feel. Yeah, I can feel. Did you feel the wrap up?
No.
Starting to do the wrap up energy.
No,
That was a waste of time. That was great. That was a
do you know
great
what
way to start
do you know
this.
what I wanted to do? I wanted to tee you up for your grand finale
Okay.
because you've been so good to me over the years, saying, "Hey, Frank, you wrap it up." I just wanted to tee you up. So now what I've done is I've set the ball. The audience doesn't know what we're doing. It's
Correct.
we're in sync.
All right.
They haven't picked up that we're working in combo together. This is a fake adversarial role that we're doing here. Together, we're actually working together. You didn't know about that?
I thought it was real.
No.
Okay.
No, my goal is to set you up for the grand finale. So you take it home,
Okay.
and the audience, they haven't figured out yet what we're doing.
Okay. To dream the impossible dream, to fight the unbeatable foe, to bear with unbearable sorrow, to ride, brave and not go, right the unrightable wrong, love chased from afar, to ride when her arms are too weary, to reach the unreachable star. This is my quest, to follow that star, no matter how hopeless. I just realized that might be copyrighted.
Okay, and don't worry, it was nowhere near the original, so they won't pick it up online. In terms of sound, there's no way that even the most powerful AI in the world will never be able to pick up that. They won't see any corresponding match between what you did and the original, so you're completely safe. I'm saying that obviously as a positive and not as a negative. Josh, that was an absolute pleasure to have you
Yes,
here. Thank you
thank
for
you.
enlightening us all.
You're
I'd
welcome.
love if could you drop back sporadically just to keep me on course, because as one of the major power structures in downtown Burbank, it's just good to have. If you could drop in and just make sure that I'm
No.
okay. Well, that was no. Well,
Yes, we will.
So, Josh, when will we get to see you on stage?
I have no. I don't know what I'm doing 5 minutes from now.
You might
honestly.
dip in and out
Yeah.
depending on the pressures.
See, catch me at the mics. We do open mics
Okay.
through the festival. Catch me at the mics.
I caught you in a corner crying yesterday, dude. You don't have a lot of pressure.
Which corner and which cry session? I mean,
Yeah,
there've
no.
been.
Yeah, no, you were busy. I think it was in between cry sessions. Actually, we were at the coffee machine
Crying there.
lamenting.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, something positive. Josh, you're a great man.
Thank you, and you've been a fantastic host
I'm trying
up
to.
till now.
Up until now, this very moment. That's great.
Yeah.
So I just have to keep going.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's great.
All right.
All right. Well, between Adrian, Electra, and yourself, I feel like we're in safe hands here at the Burbank Comedy Festival.
Yes.
11th.
Annual.
He's really something. Joshua Snyder has always looked after comedians here. He's one of the greats. His comedic timing unparalleled, and his ability to tell a joke that 4 to 5% of the world's population understand about Star Wars is unrivaled. Now, Josh, my brother, I love you. Come to the stage. We have our first comedian. And I just want to say, there's no pressure. We're literally just getting to know everybody. So,
Great to meet you.
Great
Frank,
to
was
meet
it?
hey, Frank, my name's Frank Cronin. And I would love, can I have a look at your little resume?
I'm Andrew Fahey. I'm a comedian. Hello.
Andrew
I'm
Fahey.
here for the fest. Hi.
This is a stout resume. I'm already impressed.
Yeah.
So tell us a little bit about where are you from? You're a local Californian, right?
I'm from California, a little further up north. I don't know if you know Salinas, California, the Monterey County.
I do. I know Salinas very well. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Steinbeck country. A lot of people know it for Steinbeck country.
Steinbeck country, and more recently,
Weed?
I was trying to say weed and
Oh, okay,
stabbing
yeah, 'cause
country.
It's, yeah,
No,
it's,
I'm
hard.
just-
It's getting expensive now. My parents had to move.
Yeah?
Because all the weed people are coming in and buying and smoking weed.
Now, are you living in Hollywood yourself?
Oh, no, yeah, I live in North Hollywood. I'm local, yeah. So I've been here a few years.
Brilliant, but you can't. You're originally from Salinas,
Mhm.
so you're born and bred Californian. To me, as an Irishman, California is an epic place. Predictable weather,
Oh, yeah.
good times, and obviously the seat of great comedy here in Burbank, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
It's I'm very blessed.
Yeah. Are you at comedy a long time?
Yeah, I've been
Andrew.
doing it maybe like 5 years, give or take, at this point.
Okay,
You know,
brilliant.
getting my sea legs about me, figuring it out.
Yeah, and
in there.
have you done a few festivals?
I've done a few local festivals. There's the North Hollywood Comedy Fest. This is my first time making it. I've submitted a few times to the Burbank Fest.
Brilliant.
So this is the first time that you guys are having me. So
Yeah,
I'm honored. I'm
Yeah,
pleased.
congratulations. Yeah, no, the audience loves it.
Thanks.
My understanding is there was hundreds and hundreds of applications,
Oh yeah. it's
and
tough.
it was very competitive. So to get here after 5 years at the festival, I'm delighted for you, Andrew. It's
Hey,
great.
thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna-
Appreciate you.
Yeah, and do you know what's great about this festival? There's lots of industry in the crowd, and you can have, people get to see you, so they get to see you doing what you're good at in your natural habitat, and
Love it.
that'll be fun. So I did hear the rumor. Well, Adrian, who's on tech here, I don't know why he was going on about it, but he said you used to work at Olive Garden. Is that true?
Oh yeah, Olive Garden. Yeah, that's a part of my path,
Oh, really?
if you will. Yeah. I worked there a really long time. Like the phrase Olive Garden, when you're here, you're family. You know the big phrase.
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
For me, working there was a lot like family because I only showed up when I needed money. It was nice of them.
That's actually, dude. One of your shows, I want to come see you.
Oh yeah, come yeah.
I like that, dude. That's
Thanks.
a solid. That is a solid. That might be the most solid joke I've had in an interview so far, because it's so true.
Is that including
No,
yesterday?
it's so
or-
true. Well, yeah, we
or
had
is it 'cause-
200 comedians interviewed yesterday.
Is that the real truth? That many?
No, we got about 50 yesterday.
I mean, that's still a lot. You could have said 50.
No, you're crushing. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
Just take.
Well,
the
thank you. I'll
Take the
take it.
compliment. You're looking sharp.
Crushing
Take the com-
interviews, crushing soups, crushing breadsticks. It's what I
Nice.
do.
Are you
best.
still at Olive Garden at the moment?
I pick up shifts here and there. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, you got to go see the family, so to speak. Whenever you need a bit
Absolutely.
of money,
Yeah.
that's
I
great.
do all right. I've been working there a really long time. It's actually a little embarrassing. I think about it because I have friends back home. They finished serving a tour of Iraq. I'm
Yeah.
still serving a tour of Italy.
Hey, serving people who've done a tour of Iraq as
Absolutely.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
dude.
and I've got the Purple Heart to show for it, but it's not the medal. It's the cholesterol that's hitting the better.
I don't think we're going. Usually, I want to keep you around, but I don't think we can top this. I want you to save some of these gems for the show.
Oh,
and,
sure.
And we can see you Tuesday, Wednesday. I see you're on Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday I'm at Lucinet Connective, I believe it's called. And
Okay.
those shows there, and then I'm in the main room on Wednesday. Which is gonna
Fantastic.
be fun. I think the early show, I think like 5 or 6 or
Well,
something.
the main room's a real treat for comedians. The acoustics are great. The sound is
Love
great,
it.
and I think it's like 200 seats,
Oh yeah,
packed house.
Beautiful.
So I think you're gonna have a good time, dude.
amazing.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
looking forward to seeing your work. You hit every time.
Thank you so much.
Nice work.
Pleasure to meet.
Socials.
Oh, please. So,
Instagram and most other places at Drew J Fahey.
can you
and-
spell it for us?
Drew, like drew a picture, and then the letter J, and then Fahey, F like Frank, Ahey, also Irish. And we have a good time. You know, I'm around town, so come to a show. Thursdays I'm at Bruise Brothers. That's fun too.
Brilliant.
But I'm here for the fest, and it's gonna be an awesome fest.
Yeah.
And it was fantastic to meet you, my
Hey, a
friend.
pleasure to meet you. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Good on.
Come
Good luck,
through.
my Irish brother.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm going to hold on to it just because it's great. Thank you. I want to make sure I follow you on Instagram. At Drew J. Fahey. We say Fahey in Ireland. Did you know that? So,
I'll change it.
no. No. This is great. A privilege to meet you. And if you want to hang out, you can. But otherwise, we'll get on to the next interview. I see there's a lot of comedians outside. Great talent must be investigated. Let's get them in here. Nice work, Drew J. Fahey. Now, who's next? Oh, Jamie Acevedo. Yeah, Jamie Acevedo, come on in.
Hey, thank you so much.
Hey, Jamie, look.
I got my liquid death. I got
Jamie
my water.
came with his own sponsor, Liquid Death.
This is the most intense water of all the waters.
It is pretty intense. What a great marketing scheme,
Yeah.
Liquid Death. And I see it's on all the great podcasts.
Oh yeah, of course.
So that means we're one of the great podcasts, Jamie.
So back though.
Yeah, okay, so tell me this, Jamie. Where do you hail from? Rumor has it it's New York, but whereabouts in New
Well,
York?
if you can't tell from my ridiculous accent, yeah. So I just moved to Los Angeles recently. I'm originally New York. I'm from Long Island via Brooklyn.
This is a real accent.
This is a real accent. This is pretending to me, Tony Soprano. This is a real.
You gotta
that
get
I
over.
do.
You gotta get over to Ireland. You will be
Yeah.
married within
I
30
like your
seconds.
accent a lot. You think Ireland is a different.
Ireland works for me over here. But if you went to Ireland now, that New York, that accent, people would lift you on their shoulders like a king.
Yeah.
You'd be exotic over
Well,
there.
this is like my accent kind of confuses people a little bit because when you hear New York accent, it's a tough guy here a lot.
Okay.
And then you look at me, I'm like, I'm not a tough guy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe internal fortitude.
Yeah. It's like mafia you think of.
I did think of mafia. I'll be honest. When I saw you, I did think. I
Yeah,
said
I'm
we
more
need
like-
to get a mafia hit on this guy. That's what I thought. No,
I'm like the mafia's IT department. It's not about it.
so you, I can see that too. So when did you move to LA?
Just a couple months ago. Yeah,
Okay.
I love LA. Go traffic. I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah, are you now in New York? Would you be usually using the underground and stuff
Yeah,
like
you
that
take the subway
to do your to carry out your hits?
to carry out my Genius Bar hits.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And how does the scene in New York? And we're talking about the comedy scene. We don't want to get into sexual preference here. And we're talking about how does the scene in New York compare against the scene in LA?
I like it out here. People are chilling in
Yeah.
Los Angeles. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are cool.
I believe it's also the word lazy. It's not. No, we do as little as we can to get ahead. It's a fantastic world. Now I know you've a few shows at the festival.
Yeah.
My little cheat sheet tells me you're on Wednesday and Friday. Is that right?
Wednesday at 7:30. Yeah, Flappers in the main room, and then Friday over in the Lucinet Connected.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, well, if it's all right with you, when I get to New York, I'm going to come visit. You can show me around the comedy.
Come out. I'll show you
Comedy
around
World.
the comedy place. I'll fix your laptop. Whatever you.
Order a hit on somebody who gets my order wrong at the Olive Garden. Fantastic. Yeah, full. Well, the energy's right.
Yeah.
I believe you're going to be successful here at the festival. Not just funny, but I think you're going to have a good time. Will you be going to some of the after parties?
I'm gonna try to. I'm at my Liquid Death with me, so it's gonna be,
Okay.
gonna be raging.
Yeah, Liquid Death. Deceptively, it's just water, but my God, is it good water?
It's good water. God's face is melting off.
Oh, do you want to take it? Do you want to just promote it once by taking a sip?
So
Take a sip.
oh, okay.
A comedian taking a sip.
Told him not to
Oh,
open it.
don't open it. Don't open it on my.
Wait,
Wow, dude, super credible. You've got a career in acting. Super credible. Well, a pleasure.
Pleasure.
And where can we follow you on your socials?
So it's Jamie, Jamie, Acevedo, which is Acevedo, and then comedy, because my dad has Jamie Acevedo too. He's got, so I got to put comedy at the end.
Oh yeah.
He won't give me the handle.
If he put yeah, my son, if he put Jamie Acevedo, my son's not funny. That's his handle. No, Jamie, a pleasure. I can tell you're a funny guy, likable person, which is hard to do. And so let's see you out there. Let's see what you got.
Awesome.
Have fun.
Thank you
Have
so
fun, my
much.
brother. All right. Thank you. Go to New York. Those New Yorkers, they don't mess around. And if they do mess around, it's usually incredibly violent. Is that too much?
I feel like the New Yorkers all dress really well.
They do dress very well.
Very dressing like.
Well, that man was dressed like he's from LA, but the next person coming to the stage, maybe best dressed of the day so far. So I'd like to welcome to the stage the wonderful Chris Fiddler, everybody. Hey, a pleasure.
Thank you. Pleasure.
Pleasure to have you. Oh, you're coming in. Everyone's coming in with the promo.
Hey, I didn't drink water until I drank this water, and now it's all I drink.
It's actually.
I'm dead serious.
Oh, really? Do you
Yes.
have a fridge full?
I do.
This
I
is
have it on
real, right?
Subscription from Amazon. Yes.
You're either you're not even you're not yet an Oscar-winning actor. That's true. You really
It's
do.
very true. I really, really do.
I started drinking this at I was working at a production company across town, and I came across it too, and it's just so handy. I don't know why, but there's something about having a big can. Like
Yeah.
you think it's beer, but no, you're just smashing water.
Yeah.
So you feel like a bad boy, but you're actually getting healthy
Yeah,
at the
it's a
same
power
time.
move.
It is a power move. Yeah, you drink it in front of the cops, then throw it on the street. Oh no,
Oh,
you don't. So Chris, tell us a little bit about where you're from.
I am from the high desert, Palmdale, California, where it is hotter than Joan of Arc's last day.
I believe it. Yeah. No, she did have a rough last day, if anyone knows history, as we do, because we're educated here, Flappers Comedy Burbank. Yeah. Tell us a little bit about Palmdale up there. You are, because this is going out live across the
Yes.
globe. There's people in Tanzania, there's
It
people in
is
Australia.
a aerospace industry desert town
Hmm.
just south of Edwards Air Force Base.
So a lot of ingenuity out there.
Yes.
A lot of
Yeah, a
ingenuity.
lot of
Is
smarts.
Tesla and all that out there?
No, well, they might be. I don't pay too much attention to Teslas.
So no, okay, fair enough. Now, where did you come from originally?
I lived everywhere. Was raised in South Florida.
Yeah.
Most of my life, and then spent some time in the Midwest, where I
Lovely.
clearly don't fit in quite as well as I do in LA.
I know you seem like a very amiable person. I could see you fitting
Thank
in anywhere. I actually want to get you to Ireland at this point, and we're only 2 minutes in. You
Got
see,
Irish descent in my family.
the Irish are always dissent. We're a rebel nation.
Yes.
But you are, yeah, yeah. I can see it.
Little
Yeah,
Scott.
yeah. A little alcohol
I
on the breath
curl.
as well. No, I'm just kidding.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Yeah. No, but so I did hear through the grapevine, i.e., my cheat sheet,
Yes.
that you've had an interesting upbringing. Would that be right?
Yeah, I was adopted.
Mhm.
my parents, they got this beautiful little baby girl. They had these dreams of the big traditional wedding, and instead they got someone that can build a shed in the backyard in 24 hours. So
That's honestly a better
Yeah.
deal if you think about it. They're probably delighted
they're
now.
still proud of me. They're still proud of me.
Oh,
yeah.
especially now as they get a little older, you can build them some property and they
Yeah.
can retire on
Yeah.
it. That's fantastic. Well, I would be proud of you just
Thank
looking
you.
at you.
Thank
I already am, to be honest.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much.
Now you've a few shows at the festival.
I do. I have a Monday show at 6 o'clock at
Yeah.
Lucinet Collective,
Yeah.
and Wednesday at 9:30 in the main room at Flappers.
Brilliant. And how are you feeling about those? Because it's the festival. People kind of prepare for these festivals. Have you been doing anything in particular? Hitting mics, hitting
I
shows?
I did a show in Hollywood last week
Yeah.
with my new set, and I'm
Yep.
pretty confident about it. I'm really happy with it, so I'm looking forward to putting it out here at the festival.
Well, I can tell you got killer instincts. I like this. There's a strong performance coming. I can
Yeah.
see it. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
there's a confidence there that
Manifesting.
well, that's half of it is self belief, just to keep you going in Hollywood.
Yeah,
But I can tell. I'm looking forward to seeing your shows. And will you be attending any of the after parties?
Well, I'm going to the final after party on Saturday at 11 p.m.
And then just go all out.
Hell yeah.
Total destruction.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bring some liquid death for the ride home. And
Oh yeah.
Imbibe and maybe. Get
That's
a
yeah.
little
That's
under
a
the influence.
exactly. That's a real flex when you do get pulled over and you're just drinking liquid death. Stare 'em straight in the eyes. I'm
Yes,
drinking right in front of you. What is
that's
it?
right.
It's water.
It's water.
Yeah. I think well, if people not only enamored but excited by your mere presence alone, if they wanted to follow you and understand better how you negotiate society and such, where would they find you on social media?
I'm at Chris Fid Comedy. That's ChrisFid Comedy on TikTok and Instagram.
Well, Chris Fiddler, an absolute pleasure.
Thank you.
I believe I've
Pleasure.
crossed paths with you before, but now I feel like I know you a little bit, and hopefully over the next few years we'll get to know each other more.
Yes, for sure.
Genuinely a pleasure, and to be continued.
Thank you.
All right, hey, give it up for Chris, everybody. She's getting a standing ovation. There's an audience here. There's at least 200 people on their feet, and hey, nice to meet you, Chris. A pleasure. Oh, sir, how are you?
Nice to meet you. Are you ready for your deposition?
Dude, I feel like I should be, right?
Where were you the night of the 3rd?
I'll be honest. I was probably at home in a.
Can
Hit
anybody
on the spot.
attest to your being?
Tell me your background, because you do. I will say you do bring litigious energy, as I say. What's your background, sir? Where are you from?
Washington, D.C., originally from Ohio.
Oh, lovely. Washington, D.C. So for the global audience, when they hear Washington, D.C., they think of the levers of power. They think of people dressed like yourself.
Oh, it's required.
It is?
Yeah, yeah.
Even if you're, that's you now going
Well,
swimming.
these are actually my pajamas.
I wouldn't put it past you, dude. You do look comfy.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And
Put
my
the aircon
slippers are-
on, you get
yeah,
slip into bed with that
yeah,
on.
yeah. The shoes are got
Yeah.
brass knuckles on them.
Oh, really? Oh, so you're not messing around. If it does push comes to shove, you're ready to annihilate.
I will push. Yeah.
Okay, so I've now figured out exactly. So you're, are we? Is there a chance after this discussion I'm going to jail? That's the vibe I'm getting, Mark.
I don't know. Depends on who's representing you, I guess.
Well, okay. Do you have a legal background?
I do.
I was going to say you're very careful, but you're very. How have you found? Here's a great interview question. Mark Palchik, have you found any crossover between the legal profession and the comedy profession? Interviewer professional.
Yes.
My gosh, this man is never going to jail on a RICO charge. He's never going to speak
So
out of turn.
yes, position answer.
Yes,
But
sir.
the answer to you, sir,
Yes, sir.
would be a great deal
Okay.
because they both involve precise writing
They really do.
and they depend on these things called words.
Yes. Yeah. And I think being specific with your words is one of the great gifts of comedy. It actually makes you a better orator, right?
I would agree.
Finishing and getting understanding rhythms, using the right amount of syllables per square inch, etc.
Music and words, that's
Yeah.
comedy.
It is, isn't it?
As
It's
George
almost
Carlin
music.
said.
And even if you're not funny, people can spot the rhythm and then they'll laugh anyway.
George Carlin said it is all music,
Oh, yeah. Life.
comedy.
Who would be your major influences with George?
He's one. I mean,
Yeah.
there's lots. I mean, there's tremendous number of great comics out there. You know, someone my age.
Yeah. Do you mind
you
me
seen-
asking you I see on the card. I see your
I-
age. Am I allowed
look.
to ask you?
I am 74.
Really?
Yes. I will tell you that often I have no idea what day it is.
Dude, that's
Yeah. You know what? Last Monday I got up and I got dressed for church, which
Yeah.
is really stupid if you think about it. I don't go to church on Monday. I'm Jewish. I don't go to church at all.
Dude, I want to see this act.
So do I. Someday I'll get it written.
Yeah, one of the great things of one of the great skills I think as you get older is working when you want to, and being aware of what day it is when you want to be aware of it. So you've kind of negotiated a great.
That's what I'll look for in a while.
Oh, right.
Smith's tonight, right?
Are you married? Are you married?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
That
over
sounds
50 years.
a sense of foreboding. Did I sense that?
No, I mean, I do wish.
Yeah.
that, after 50 years of marriage, my wife would come to one of my comedy shows. But you know, you do what you can.
But when are your comedy shows?
My shows are
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday night at the Collective at 8 o'clock,
Brilliant. Tuesday night.
and I'm on with the last guest at 9:30 at the main room on Wednesday
Chris Fiddler in the main room.
in the main
Well, that's great. And if people were to follow you on your social media, where would they follow
room. So
you?
they can find me on YouTube under
Okay.
Mark Palchik.
Mark Palchik. MarkPalchich.
CK, like the friend
Yep.
of a small chicken.
Palchik.
Palchik.
How many times have you had to use that in your life to get that across?
Today?
Oh, really?
Yes. Well, it's much better than Mike Patrick.
Yeah.
Which is, not Russian.
No, it's a little Irish. to
A
be
little
honest.
bit.
Yeah.
A wee bit.
Okay. And do you think your wife and yourself will come out to any of the after parties?
I will. My wife is back. As I said, she doesn't come to my shows.
I was going to say it's better that you come to the after parties
yeah.
and you don't go home
Yeah,
and she's at the after
Yeah.
parties. That
No,
would be
no.
a problem.
Yeah, she's back in D.C.
Oh, brilliant. Okay. And will you be heading back to DC after this?
I will be.
Spread the
Well,
word.
and then San Francisco.
Brilliant. I am curious, in preparation for the festival and this interview, what have you been up to? Have you been hitting mics? Have you been?
I try to do 2 or 3 shows a week.
Brilliant. Okay.
And I have a comedy coach and I have a writing group.
Oh, brilliant. Well, hopefully maybe you'll take in some of the workshops here as well, like kind of free insights into
I will.
the business and stuff like that.
And I study great comedians like Amanda Cohen.
I can tell, dude. Well, would you believe, and I don't know if you know
Is
this,
she going to be here?
Amanda Cohen?
Yeah.
Got a little surprise for you guys. Without further ado, I'd like to bring to the stage the great Amanda Cohen. Give it up there for Mark Palchik, everybody. What a great handover. That man, it's hard to outdo him. He's very swift.
Transition
Yeah,
there.
well,
Thank you.
Yeah, what a pleasure.
Product place that right there. There we go.
The great,
Okay.
the great Mark Palchik gave you a shout out.
You did.
Right on.
I'm honored. Everyone watching is like, who?
No.
It's a
Well,
large part of my career is people going, who?
No, Amanda, I've bumped into you over the years. I would say
Yeah.
over the last 10 years, maybe
Many times.
in
And then,
LA.
I
Always
met
around
you
comedy clubs.
right after you biked down the coast of California.
If I had a bike, I would have been quicker. I walked.
Oh, much
with
worse.
with no tent. I slept outside under trucks like a survival nut.
Marched, walked,
Yeah.
ambulated, perambulated. Anyway, he walked from where in Northern California? Was it San Francisco?
Golden Gate Bridge to
Bridge.
LA. But enough about me.
Which is
I talk
fabulous.
about myself
I'm
all
just
the time.
so proud. I
Ah,
love
well.
that.
Well, I was bored. I needed to get stage time, and they wouldn't give it to me in LA, so I went for a walk, see if there's any out there. It
Yeah,
did. You know what? It opened
Ink
up
is
me.
ink.
It opened up my brain to new things, and you know yourself, showbiz can be a little bit
It's a
insular,
lot. It's
and
a
so you
lot.
want to get out and about
Yes.
every now and then. Now,
There's no word for me. I didn't write one.
well, I'm going to ask you the questions about Mark Palchik then.
Whatever. CHICK.
And then, oh, yes, yeah. If people were, let's get the social media out of the way at the
Oh,
start.
sure.
So if people were to follow you, Amanda, where would they go?
I'd be very surprised if they were to follow me, but if
Well.
they do, I am at Amanda Cohen 27 on the Instagram, and I'm Amanda Cohen Comedy on the Threads.
Yep.
And I don't use the Twitter anymore. I'm sorry, the X, whatever. I don't bother. I am on the YouTube. I think I'm Amanda Cohen Comedy.
Yep.
Oh, I was ill prepared for
No, you're not.
That's
This
a
is
highly
no. This is
technical
just your
question.
shtick. You see, this is
Yeah.
your shtick. You see, you pretend to
Just
be lost, but
Google
when you're on stage,
Amanda Cohen comedy, and you're gonna find me.
yeah, and she's out there. There's a lot of videos. Just stay away from the OnlyFans videos. That's a different
Those are
Amanda.
There are so many Amanda Cohens out there. There is a vegan chef in New York
Yeah.
who has a book called Dirt Candy,
Oh, lovely.
which is supposed to be
Sounds
about
like a great-
vegan food. It sounds terrible.
Yeah, sounds like
As
a
a big fan of candy, I'm offended by it.
yeah. That man will not be running a Michelin star anytime soon.
But I do own AmandaCohen.com.
This is big. This
Yeah,
is big
so-
news here. We're getting here
So
today.
I actually had to write a thing that says I am not the author of Dirt Candy. I'm also not the doo-wop queen. Apparently, there's a woman who identifies herself as the doo-wop queen, Amanda Cohen. No relation. I'm not related to any Cohens. You know, we all look like this.
Well, it's always been competitive to be the crowned doo-wop queen.
Yeah.
It's always been competitive.
I'm sure
I think
she's
we-
awesome.
that's what I say. Yeah. So when people see you on stage, I've seen you. I've had the privilege of seeing your material, and I've seen you kill multiple times, both here and elsewhere, places
Please
that will
tell
go
a
unmentioned.
booker. I appreciate that.
Well, they seem to know.
Nobody
No,
believes
they
me when I
seem they
say it.
seem to know about you. You're everywhere. I'm curious. So, what do you? If you were to tell the audience now who don't know you, what do you like to chat about on stage?
Well, me.
Wow.
I talk about
Classic.
my experiences. Well, comedy changed over the years.
Yeah.
It used to be third person. This guy walks into a bar. Blah, blah,
Mhm.
blah. Then it became first person.
Mhm.
I've noticed this. I've noticed that.
Yep.
External, and then it became internal. Here's my experiences. Here's what I'm feeling.
Yep.
So that's kind of where we are right now.
Yep.
Combined with here's me online being goofy, and
Yep.
that is what gets you an audience.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing your sets. When are you performing? What
I
days?
actually am not doing any sets per se at the
Uh-oh.
festival. I am hosting the open mic, the clean open mic at the Hilton Garden Inn every night at 5 this week.
Oh, that's fantastic. That's great.
Very excited.
You know,
Yes.
that's one of the great things about the festival is that you can get some stage time before you're in front of the big crowds or industry, and it takes a little bit of the pressure off people, and it also gets the brain juices flowing and the mind to mouth, as I call it,
It's
that
also
mechanism
fun
running at full speed.
after a set. I used to, back when I lived in Chicago and there were shows everywhere all the time. I mean, there are in LA too, but it's harder to get on them.
Mhm.
Whenever I had a really good show, I would immediately go and do an open mic to kind of to ground myself.
Oh yeah.
Greatest. Oh, I'm an open mic now.
Yeah.
So,
It's
I mean,
good.
and I have a lot of fun at open mics, but it was a good way to kind of, remember
Yep.
to keep writing and
Yep.
that not everything works everywhere.
100%.
So yeah, I hope people come over after their sets, before their sets,
Well, I
during
think.
their sets, if they're really flexible.
Well, I'll try and drop by. I think it's always good to have a warm, pleasant soul, a matriarch, if you will, taking care of people at these
Okay,
mics.
ouch.
Well, I was going to
Thank
say
you.
a den mother. Is that all right?
I am see the pin? Nobody's mom.
Oh well.
I don't do these, Mike, as a mom.
No, but
I
technically,
do these as a hypercritical comedian.
wait, but
So I offer feedback if
I'm
you
a
want
mom.
it. You're a mom?
I don't
How
know
are
how to
you
get
a
out of this.
mom?
I'm basically I don't know how to get out of this, so I tried to get out of it.
That was
But,
an honest effort.
yeah,
Really good try.
but I did. I kind of switched the dynamic real quick, didn't I? I have to say, Amanda, genuinely though, it is good to have someone with good energy at these open mics,
Thank you.
and
I
so-
think so.
and so-
I would-
and people who are from out of town, they can come by, and you'll take care of them. You'll make sure they have a reasonable set or what's possible in the
well,
room.
I think we're doing 5-minute sets,
Yep.
and that's a lot of time. If there's a bunch of people, we might go down to 3, but I try to make it 5 anyway.
Yeah, good.
And like I said, if you want a little feedback, little tag, I will give that. If you hear me saying nothing, that's your feedback.
Oh yeah, that means you got work to do. Come back, baby. Come back in 10 years.
Can't wait to see everybody at the mic. And it's outdoors, a little toasty, but there's a bar inside the Hilton Garden Inn, and you can grab your drink, come sit outside on the patio. We actually get humans show up at this open mic to
Oh,
come
yeah.
watch it because we're right outside the
Yeah.
Hilton Garden Inn.
Yeah, in one of
So,
the most prestigious hotels in town.
It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
I asked if we could do it by the pool this year.
Okay. The
They-
comedy show, or what?
The
Are we
comedy- I
getting
wanted
blue
to
here?
do the by the pool. I thought
Okay.
that would be
Yeah.
fun, but we safety concerns were cited. So
Oh yeah, comedians at their best. I mean, comedians can
yeah.
barely survive walking.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't need to get them
exactly,
anywhere near water
well, you're
or
good at
pools.
walking. I know that.
I know. Wow.
You can walk
What
so
can I
many
say?
miles. So good at that.
Amanda, we'll see you at the Hilton.
I'll see you at the
every
Hilton.
night this week.
Every night this week at 5. That's this many hours.
Yep, you got time to kill. Drop by, take in a show, enjoy the beauty of the Hilton and the great energy that Amanda Cohen brings wherever she goes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good festival.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm going to take my liquid death with me.
Oh, nice. What flavor is that one?
Best one, sparkling water flavor.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I
How's
hate
it?
when people say, that's just water. It's like, no, nobody can know that. It's a secret. Liquid death is our secret. It makes us look cool when we're drinking water.
It does.
It's the coolest thing ever.
And by God, we need help looking cool. I'll tell you that.
So much help. Bye.
See you, Amanda. A pleasure as always.
He didn't give you any feedback.
Oh, hey, can I have some feedback? How am I doing? I'm trying. Well, that's part of the gag. I don't want to be too perfect, if you know what I mean. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. All right, well, that's Amanda Cohen, one of the greats. A Burbank Comedy Festival staple and one of the people that you can meet at the Hilton Gardens Hotel every day this week at 5. And she really is a guiding force for people and a great grounding energy to have around. And she's funny in her own right, so catch her performances too. Okay, come to the stage right now. You know him. You love him. All the way from the back of the room. Give it up for... I need your card. Hey, I know. Oh, no way. Ren Dahl? Dude, I've never met a person called Ren. This is
Thank
a
you.
gift.
Amazing. Picked it out myself. I appreciate it, boss.
Oh, you picked it out yourself?
Yeah, we sure did. What's your name?
I'm Frank.
Frank.
But
Thank you, Frank.
honestly, if I could have picked, that's cool. I don't want to dwell too long on it because maybe you haven't thought about it. But that's cool. Not a lot of people I know pick their own name. That's cool.
Thank
Ren.
you. Yeah, no, one of my faves. It took a little while, but you know.
In Irish culture, we get to pick a name at the age of 12. So I picked.
Do you really?
Yeah, really.
Wow.
I picked an Irish warrior's name called Usheen. But
Which
Ren
is
Dahl.
not at all like pushing the cute cat
No, I've never.
from the late 2010s.
Oh, really? Now, is it true that you're from Denver?
Not originally. I'm originally from West Virginia, which I will have you know is the best Virginia.
East is a catastrophe.
It's true. It's
a
true.
catastrophe.
We don't go there often. Their roads are nicer than ours, though.
There's a rivalry between East and West Virginia.
Absolutely. I mean, we don't call it East Virginia. They just say Virginia
Okay, cocky.
for lovers,
Yeah.
which is not apparent if you have driven there ever. But yeah, no, I like to think that West Virginia is indeed the best Virginia. We're a very proud people. We're a small state. We're very mountainous. It's very pretty.
It is. It is
Our
beautiful.
people know how
over
to
there.
party.
Yeah, you guys do know how to party. Now, may I say, you look like a celebrity I know. Is there anyone that comes? Do people say anything in particular? To
We
you?
get a couple. There's a couple ones, right? Be either the love child of Daniel Radcliffe and Draco Malfoy.
I mean, I didn't want to go there, but
Um,
it's pretty on
and
point.
It's true. Elijah Wood minus the wood.
Okay, I like that.
That's
Nice
true.
play. dude, you went straight for the sexual. It's admirable.
It's sexual hardly. I mean, like
I'm
you know,
joking.
Fair. That's fair.
Joking.
As a trans person, I like often have people say that like trans people don't really like have like a good sense of humor, and like I just don't think that's true, right? Like I mean,
You're
it's just
crushing it.
it's like not that I don't like low ball humor, right? I'm just kind of like a no ball humor kind of guy, you know.
I didn't see that coming, and that was one of the things you master in comedy here at Flappers Comedy Burbank. The little subterfuge and then the reveal.
A little subterfuge, a little comeuppance.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's you as a trans human. No, that would
Nailed
mean.
it.
Thank you. I think well, I'm still new to all this, but I appreciate it.
It's okay, so much.
So yeah, I bet, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it's been quite a transition. You've had to make quite a hard right there a while back, or a hard left. I guess.
I was gonna say, yeah, one would hope a hard left, but
Yeah. Yeah, so it's all new. It's all new to everybody, and yeah, you're burning bright. And you know what? We have you on the LGBTQ show here.
that's correct.
When is that?
It is Tuesday, I believe, at 7:30. Is that correct? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, at Flappers. Amazing.
Tuesday at 7:30, and I have a little cheat sheet here to help you along the way.
Oh
The
my gosh,
Lucinet
what is-
Collective at 6 p.m. as well.
Yes, on Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, what do you make of LA?
It's been really fun. It's been really fun. You know, I had a really good latte this morning. It was with pistachio. Like never tried that before. And I was like, okay, LA, like y'all still a little nutty. You just like fancy nutty, you know, like It's different, but it's nice. I like it a lot. I came to see where the magic happens. Indeed, have come to find out where the traffic happens as well. So
Yeah, it's pretty, and yeah, you're in the right place. This is not just for comedy, but for free thinking and wildness and
That's right.
good times. LA is a good time, especially I imagine West Virginia. It's quite a departure.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, we got to make our own fun. Y'all got it built in here.
Yeah.
West Virginia's got to make our own. So
Yeah, I like the accent, by the way.
thank you. It really only comes out if I get excited or mad.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and when in Denver, I like really, it's like the customer service voice. How can I help you? Either that or like the MTA voice comes on, where it's just like, thank you for keeping your hands and feet in the vehicle at all times. But when I'm like, you know what I mean? If like we're having a good time, then it's really nice to like let it come out. But man, I'll code switch real hard because if I meet someone else that's from like Atlanta or like West Virginia, you know what I mean?
Yo,
Someone
what's
that's
up,
got
motherfucker?
exactly, yeah,
Oh,
you know what I mean? Oh, was that appropriate?
That was an
I would never.
Donegal
I
accent
would
from
never. It's okay.
Ireland,
You can
Northern
appropriate
Ireland.
West Virginia culture. Fun, we're cool. Fine with that. But yeah, I'll sneak it in real quick, and then it'll be like, man, suddenly my accent's a little bit more useless than like a screen door on a submarine. I tell you, we just lean right in, right? But
Yeah. Now, I don't want to be too past remarkable, but you have some of the best artwork I've seen on
oh
these
my god,
interviews
thank
today.
you so
This is
much. I
fantastic.
appreciate that.
What? Just without getting into too much detail, can you tell us a little bit about it?
I
We have
one
a
of my,
little bit of time.
more recent, one of my favorite. I have a little kind of Swiss Army knife on my arm, just because. Like a Swiss Army knife, I am not necessarily a specialist, but a generalist.
Okay.
We're really good at like too many things, right? To actually then be good at
Yeah.
only one thing. Which I like. I think that's good wisdom.
Who's this? Cleopatra.
This is Queen Nefertiti, who I got trans queer icon, truly.
Really?
Indeed, because Queen
This is-
Nefertiti just suddenly passed away to then be replaced by a male pharaoh of the exact same age named Pharaoh Nefer,
Really?
also known as the pharaoh who could never grow a beard.
This is trans trivia of the highest order. I've never heard of this.
It's true.
That's
and so,
fascinating.
And so I got
What's
a cute little.
what's her name?
little,
Her original name?
Originally Queen Nefertiti, and I got a little I got her like kind of in trap queen style with like neck tattoos, because you can take the boy out of West Virginia, but you cannot take the trash away from the boy.
Well, you're very interesting. You're fantastic. You're already funny. I'm looking forward to seeing your shows.
Thank you,
I
Frank.
see. It's Tuesday and Wednesday, right?
That's correct. Tuesday, Wednesday.
And so, yeah, we're looking forward to seeing you. Would
Oh
you
my
just give us
gosh.
your socials before you go?
Yeah, it's at Ren, RENQ, like queer comedy, RenQ comedy on all platforms, TikTok, Instagram, Venmo, all the good stuff. Yeah, thank you so much, Frank.
fascinating person.
Oh
I'm
my
looking forward to learning more about that. All right, onward and upward for Ren. Nicely done, executed perfectly. One of the best interviews I've ever seen. Now, without further ado, welcoming all the way from the back of the room, we have another great human, and feel free to make your way in. It's actually quite informal here. We're all family in Burbank, especially during the comedy festival. Pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet
Frank
you.
is my name.
Emily, nice to meet you.
Emily, lovely to meet you.
Great
Oh,
to
you're
see you.
Emily Kohler.
Yes, yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yeah, Kohler, like the toilet company.
Oh, really? Okay, that's a. Is that how you announce it on stage?
Yeah,
Emily
yeah.
Kohler?
I'd say I'm also full of crap,
Oh, really?
just like a toilet.
That's funny. Okay,
you.
we're gonna have a good time. So, where are you? Maryland? Did I hear?
Yeah. I'm originally from Ellicott City, Maryland. Represent.
Represent. And what's it like out there compared to LA?
Very different.
Yes.
I loved growing up in Maryland. It's a really great place to grow up. And it's okay to be grown there.
Right.
But I wanted to see other things and
Mhm.
meet a lot of other people. In LA, you get to meet so many different people. There's so
Definitely.
many-
Yeah, very interesting. You know, creative energy tends to breed a lot of dynamicity. Is the dynamic, eclectic experiences here
yeah,
in LA.
definitely. I think the most like diverse part of Maryland is maybe Baltimore, and I love
Okay.
going to Baltimore.
Yeah.
And a lot of like farms.
Yeah.
A lot of farmland.
Yeah, you got a whole mix over there in Maryland, really, right? I was in
Yeah.
Baltimore last year. I had a good time.
Yeah, it's right on the north and the south, so definitely.
Yeah.
a lot of
You guys
different-
lost a bridge.
We did, yeah. R.I.P. to
the
that
bridge.
key.
Yeah, what?
Not to
Yeah.
laugh.
No,
They're
no.
working on it.
No, it's pretty intense. Yeah, no, Baltimore has it all. You guys have bridges falling down. You have countryside. You have, and then downtown Baltimore, which has pretty much a bit of everything, right?
Yeah, a little bit. They got a little Italy. They got a Chinatown. They got everything going
Jeez,
on.
you
They
don't
got
even
crab.
So you don't even have to buy flights
Everything.
abroad. You kidding me? You can just head downtown and you're in another country. So I do see on my little cheat sheet here, and that are you lesbian?
I am a lesbian. Good observational skills.
Oh, thank God I saw it on
Normally
my
people
cheat
don't
sheet.
think so easily.
No, I didn't want to.
Um,
You know, you could get it wrong, and you can be in a lot of trouble these days. But I like to take a chance. I like to red
How
line
dare
it.
you? No,
Yeah, imagine you turned it on me. That'd be epic.
I'm
I
yeah.
would post that.
I'm in the LGBT showcase, and I was like, why would they do this? I'm straight. I am a lesbian.
Yeah.
Something that's like a fun fact about me as well that people, it's obvious to tell I'm a lesbian. I'm also a woman. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's one of the requirements
Oh, to be a
to
lesbian?
be a lesbian. you
Well, I
have to
don't
be
know
a
anymore.
woman.
Everything's possible
So
now.
yeah,
huh?
I use the she her pronouns, but you can just
Yeah.
say sure if you don't quite believe me.
Sure.
I understand.
Okay, this is great. So you're on the LGBT show,
Yeah, yeah.
and what day is that?
That's this Tuesday at 7:30
Okay.
in the Flappers main room.
Main room, nicely done. When? That's already a good sign. And where else?
And then I'm in a show tomorrow, Monday the 12th,
Mhm.
at the Lucinet Collective.
Lucinet Collective, Monday the 12th. What time is that? Do you know?
6 p.m.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, 6 p.m.
Yeah. Well,
I
Emily,
like that vibe at Lucinet. I was there last year. It's kind of like a boutique store. Interesting place for a comedy show.
it is, and a good place for a hang as well.
Definitely.
Are
Yeah,
you going to be hanging out after any of the shows? Will we get to know you?
yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm recently, because I've been hearing about the after parties and stuff within the past like 6 months.
Who's talking about the after parties? Everyone?
Everybody, it's the word on the street.
I mean, they
But
got
I'm
pretty lit
recently
here.
like sober within
Yeah.
the past 6 months. It
Okay.
saved me a ton of money.
Brilliant.
And so
Do you know what else saves you money?
Yeah.
Don't date. I've saved thousands of dollars this year by not
Oh
dating.
yeah. Keep investing in yourself.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I didn't know, but
and
it's
so,
like a
yeah,
cheat.
I
You
think-
can actually have a life if you don't date people.
Yeah,
It's
and so
amazing.
I think I'm gonna maybe check the after party out, but maybe not stay too late because once you get too late, that's when things start getting a little
Yep.
debauchery.
You're here for business.
Exactly. Yeah.
I like that. And yeah. And total respect on the sobriety. That's amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, definitely very new to it and
Yeah.
figuring it.
No, we're all what is it? Sensitive instruments, they say, is the phrase. And we need to, if we're going to be creative and on stage, one of the most high octane environments on the planet, we got to
Your body's
take
a
care of the
temple.
mind and the body,
Yeah,
and
definitely.
be as efficient as possible with our minds and bodies. Okay, well, this has been a pleasure, I have to say. Can we get your socials just so everyone can follow you?
Yeah,
Not
so
home.
I'm only really on like Instagram,
Yeah.
and Facebook if you want to friend me on Facebook.
I'll find you on Facebook.
But my Instagram's gonna be at ELKOLLER _.
Can you
So
say that again? ELK?
Yeah, ELKOLLER
Nice.
_ So it's Elk Kohler
Yep.
_.
I'd like to, you're not on Instagram?
I am. It's only Instagram.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, that's great. Okay, well, you'll have a new follower soon. Follow me. I'll follow you back, as I say.
Yeah, appreciate
Okay,
that,
a
man.
pleasure.
Very nice to meet
Lovely
you.
to meet you.
Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah,
what was your name again?
I'm Frank.
Frank,
I'm
awesome,
Francis Cronin, Irish, demented. But yeah, great vibes, and I can sense you're gonna have a great week. Enjoy
Yeah,
yourself.
definitely.
Yeah,
You
enjoy
too, man.
yourself.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
good
you.
luck.
Thanks.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's more. Fantastic. Great.
Right here.
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
pitch for a coffee. If anyone has a coffee there, it's great to meet you,
Hey, nice to meet you too.
Eddie.
Yes, sir. I'm Eddie.
Eddie Hernandez.
Yes, sir.
Now, I don't want to jump the gun. Sometimes I take a chance in this.
Mhm.
Pero hablas español también?
Claro que sí.
Are you doing any Spanish in your routine?
No, I'm not doing any Spanish in my routine because depending on who you got, you might not connect to the audience that you got.
Yeah, I bring it in every now and then just to mess with people's heads because nobody expects el cabrón del norte para quien puede hablar español. But Eddie Hernandez, California,
I'm California native
locally homegrown.
here in Santa Monica, California.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
What?
right by the beach.
Dude, what should people know about Santa Monica that only a local person knows?
Well-
Like, what's a good thing to know?
Candidly, I hate Santa Monica.
Oh, really?
One of the weird like reverse transplants. Like even though I grew up there, I went to Santa Monica High School. Shout out Vikings.
Yeah.
Which is like 4 blocks from the beach. But like I hate sunshine. I hate sandy beaches, and I hate warm weather. Like it's terrible.
Oh, really? It's also it's a tough spot to find parking. That's my number one thing about
Terrible.
Santa Monica.
Yeah, terrible place to find parking. Everything's expensive. So the first opportunity actually that I had is when I graduated high school. I ended up
Yeah.
leaving Santa Monica. I said, "Screw this!
Mhm.
I want something exotic, something beautiful." So I went to Ripon College in Wisconsin,
Perfect. Excellent transition.
and
But that's funny because to you, that is the different. That's the you wanted something different. You grew up in Santa Monica, where
Yeah.
people come from all over the world to see the palm trees, the blue skies, the bikinis, the shorts, and the promenade there.
Yeah,
And you're like,
exactly.
I grew up in the sauce. I need
Yeah.
to get out. I need to sit beside a lake somewhere.
Exactly. I didn't want any part of it. Like,
Yeah.
and candidly, not even the lake. Like, it's funny because they call, for whatever reason, like, one of the stereotypes against Mexicans, they call them wetbacks. But I was like, I can't even swim. Like, like that doesn't me, right? So I'm like, that's how far off the stereotypes I am. And but I went to Ripon College in Wisconsin. It's a small town. It only has about 1,000 people in it, and
Oh,
it had
really?
one Mexican. I was the one Mexican.
Oh, dude.
Yeah,
Nice.
and they had Ripon Good cookies.
Yeah.
They had cows, and I'm fascinated by cows to this day. They're fascinating. They're like giant Dalmatians, right?
They are, aren't they? Very friendly.
Yeah, and I was excited to be in something new because it was like cow country, and everything was new. There was like deers. I'd never seen deers or anything like that. Never seen live chickens.
Yep.
And but
Usually dead.
the only thing that I missed was that I missed Mexican food. Like that's
Yeah.
the one thing that's like near and dear to my heart.
Yeah.
So when I found the one Mexican restaurant in town called El Nopal, comida mexicana y auténtica.
Nopal is the cactus leaf, right?
Yeah. So I got like super excited about that.
Yeah.
I was like, I hit the oasis in the desert kind of a thing. And when I walked in, I was like, it had a different vibe to it, right? Like,
Oh, you're the first Mexican they've seen. It's like,
oh,
all right.
so like growing up in LA, like you go into pretty much any restaurant,
Yeah.
you see Mexicans cooking, right?
Yeah.
So I've been to plenty of American restaurants,
Yeah.
nothing but Mexican cooks. This is the first time
Yeah.
that I went to a Mexican restaurant with nothing but white cooks. And like that was just such a rare to me.
Dave,
And,
what I feel like inside was like a win for La Raza. La Raza es una
Oh,
ganamos.
it was shocking. It was shocking, and like each one of the cooks was like a character. Like that, one of the
Yeah.
guys had like a cut off sleeves and like a Dale Earnhardt tattoo.
Yeah.
One of the guys had a mullet but refused to wear hairnet.
Well, I guess the big question is, how was the food? Was the food all right?
Depends. Do you like taco casseroles, enchilada casseroles, like margarita casseroles? Like,
Will any of your friends be coming to see you do comedy?
yeah, I do have a couple of friends coming out today. They're from LA. None
Yeah.
of my Wisconsin friends are coming, but
No.
not
yet, not yet.
Not yet, exactly.
But I heard you got some tough friends too.
Yeah. Well, growing up in Santa Monica, and I grew up in the 80s and 90s in Santa Monica,
Okay.
like gang culture was still a thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, clearly I'm not a cholo, a Mexican gangster, but like,
I don't know. You could be sophisticated.
Well, it's one of those things. Like I grew up in the culture, but or in the hood, but I wasn't part of the hood.
Got it.
So I felt like a radio version of a rap song.
I did.
It's like I had all the style, but none of the flair.
Yeah.
And it's tough because it's just like it's one of those scenarios where like I'd get get in fights with them for the most ridiculous things, and you'd see them, and to me, they're such like cholos are such an anomaly, right? Because they all dressed like they're from a different generation. Like they still got the Nike Cortez knee-high socks, extra long Dickie shorts. You know what I'm talking about? Pendleton. It's like and a Pendleton, if you don't know, is like a giant sweater. Yeah, exactly. And it's like if you ever look at them, it's like a full body mullet. It's like winter up top, summer down below. I don't get that. I don't get that.
No, you got those warm-hearted vibes.
Yeah.
I bet you were a friend to everybody. That's the vibe I get, right?
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
definitely much more of my style.
It doesn't matter if they're tough or if they're weak. You're gonna look out for them. That's the vibe.
Yeah, it's well for me.
It's called intelligence, people.
For me, it's a matter of just connecting with people. Like that's the biggest thing, right? And that's the beautiful thing about comedy, right?
Yeah.
It's like whenever you're having a conversation, you play on the ironic and you bring people in, and then you find a way to draw connection with people. Like that's the most important thing is finding a way to connect with people, have fun, and just create a positive atmosphere. And like that's the thing I love about comedy. That's the thing I love about Flappers, and that's the thing I love about the festival. Everybody that I'm coming across is just like this big positive energy.
This is right, dude.
Yeah.
This is the way.
And this is the way It should be.
This is the way. Now, where can people imbibe some of this great energy?
So-
When can they see you?
I'm going to be performing tonight at 9:30 here in the main room at Flappers.
Epic.
And then I'm
Kicking
gonna
it
be
off
here-
with a main room slot.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And
High
then I'm-
performance individual right here.
And I'm going to be also here tomorrow
Epic.
at the Lucida at 8 in the evening.
Excellent. So the Lucinet tomorrow at 8.
Yes, sir.
But tonight, the main room. That's a pretty good way to kick it off.
I'm excited.
Have you
about it.
performed here before?
I have.
Okay.
I have.
So you know that room's great.
And it's just it's a great crowd. It's a great team here at Flappers.
Yep.
So all in all, it's going to be a great experience.
Eddie, you've played a blinder in this interview, I have to say. I want to see you perform. Where can people follow you online so they get a taste of what you're up to and the crime that you don't?
That I
Commit.
don't commit.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can find me on Instagram at Not That Eddie. That's my handle. That's the best way to find
Not
me.
that Eddie.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Because Eduardo Hernandez in LA, there's like 90 million of us. So it's like, which one are you? No, not that one. I'm this one. It's like that's kind of
Yeah.
the thing, right?
Eddie Hernandez, nice.
Yes,
So
sir.
you took it from Eduardo Hernandez.
Eduardo
That's what you were
Hernandez.
called as a child, and then now showbiz.
Showbiz.
Eddie Hernandez.
Yes, sir.
Mother effers. Yeah, nicely done, dude. Great to meet you.
Well, thank you.
A pleasure. And yeah, good energy all around. I see it in you, dude. You're going all the way. Pleasure. And wow. Sometimes you just meet people and you know they're going to do great. What an entertaining chap. Eddie Hernandez, everybody. Go follow him online. Hey, guys. Welcome. Oh, we got another customer. Fantastic. What a treat.
That's so funny. My name is also Eduardo Hernandez.
Wait, no.
Just kidding.
Eduardo Hernandez, are you?
I was
Wait,
gonna
you're
say,
Nina. You're Nina Dicker, is that
That's
right?
true.
Well,
And before we even get into my stuff, Eddie made a fantastic point about fake Mexican food. I went to a California diner. I'm from the East Coast, so we specialize in diners. I went to a California diner and ordered the breakfast biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
And this is what they gave me,
Okay.
which
so-
is clearly not biscuits. Look at that. That's
no,
not
some people.
biscuits and gravy.
No, that's some cognitive decline.
That's some eggs and chili.
People have. Yeah, that person obviously hasn't recovered from COVID quite
Exactly.
yet.
We'll see.
So Nina, the only other Nina I knew had a similar appearance. She was from Sweden. Have you any heritage from Sweden or Europe? Any chance?
You know what? That's such a good question. I know I've got ancestors from Slovakia
Epic.
and Italy.
Okay.
I know I don't look very Italian. The rest of my family does. It makes me question.
Yeah,
a few
I
things.
didn't want to say anything, but back in the
I'm like,
80s, some stuff was going on.
Yeah.
Anyway, so from Connecticut to LA, that's quite a maneuver. Is that something you did recently or?
No, in 2021, I just decided to drive across the country.
Really?
I did. Yeah,
You said, I'm out.
100%.
And tell
I
your
know
parents you were leaving?
Connecticut. It's like a very exciting
I like
state.
Connecticut.
Like,
I don't know, but it has 4 seasons.
it does. It has
In
all
Ireland,
four
we have 4
seasons.
seasons, but for convenience, we have them all in one day.
All 4 seasons have the same humidity.
Oh, right, in Connecticut.
Yeah,
Is it-
about 90.
Do you guys have a harsh winter though, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember coming out and there was just ice everywhere. It's very hard to get going.
Yeah, 100%. I've had to, break ice off of multiple cars, and as a child too. I feel like there's something with child labor laws there. I'm not quite sure.
No, they were making the most of you, capitalizing on your
They really were.
innocence. Now, you came all the way to LA. What's something you've noticed since 2021, since you came to LA, that's very different from Connecticut?
It's very different.
No pressure, but the clock is
know,
ticking.
This with all the love in my heart. People in California are so kind.
Yeah.
They are so unbelievably flaky. Like I'll have people cancel on me like 10 minutes before we're supposed to meet up. And I'm like, I just drove 3 hours. And again, I drove like maybe 3 miles. But like,
The
I
traffic's
took my
bad.
time. Like, please, like why? And they're like, it's just the vibes are off. I'm like,
Is
what
it?
is that?
I don't know exactly what it is, but flakiness is part of the makeup here. It's
It is.
interesting.
It's part of your
Yeah,
culture.
and I've become more flaky over time.
I believe that.
Sometimes I'll plan a barbecue months in advance just so I can flake on
Tracks.
it.
It's on the way your collar is sat.
Oh, is it a
I'm
bit
like,
weird? Can you fix it for me? Thank you.
You want it up or down? Like, what's your?
It's a
I like
moment.
it down.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, I did see on my cheat sheet you've had a run in with some gangs here in LA.
I was accused of being in a gang when I was 14 years old.
You do have RICO charges written all over you.
Exactly. I went to a part-time. It's the Italian. No,
I hope-
I went to a part-time arts high school
Okay.
in Connecticut. So I'd go to my high school in Old Saybrook,
Yeah.
and then I go to New Haven. The difference between Old Saybrook and New Haven has uh, diversity, and
Mhm.
Old Saybrook has people that look like me, and that's about it.
Okay.
And so I went to school, and I was having a bit of a bad hair day. So I took a red
Not today, you're
bandana.
not. You're
I
having the best
know,
hair day.
right? Look
But at that
this.
day, you were having a bad hair
Bad
day.
hair day. So I rolled up
Mhm.
a little red bandana and wore it like a hairband.
Yeah.
And I got called down to the office, and they said, Nina, we have something very serious to ask you. And I was like, of course. I was a bit of a square, so I was very worried. And they said, are you in a gang? And the only experience I'd ever had with gangs was performing in West Side Story, the musical.
Yeah.
So I was like,
That's an education in itself.
exactly. I was
You're
like,
pretty much ready for the streets at
a
that
musical
point.
theater.
Yeah.
And they were like, no, like you're wearing a bandana. And I was like, that is correct. I had no idea. I was like, I'm sorry, is there a red bandana gang? I have no idea. And they said, well, we know you go to New Haven and you have a lot of contact with those people. And I thought, wow, they're speaking really poorly about artists. This is really upsetting. When I got home, I told my mom,
Mhm.
and she was shocked. And I was like, what is there, like a red bandana gang? I thought I was being smart. And she said, oh, yeah,
Yeah.
and a blue bandana gang.
Oh,
And I was
yeah?
like, what?
Did she throw up gang signs? Was she already affiliated?
She
That's because that's happened to me. I went
She
home. My
worked-
mom
she
was
worked
actually
as
a mass
a-
murderer.
she's a lawyer, so she knows everything.
Well, that's great. I actually think you would be welcome in gang culture. You got that vibe. You seem
Right?
fun.
I'm
I would
fun.
want you in
Gangs
my
would love
gang. Yeah. And I would put back on the bandana wine in LA and see can you get pulled into a life of crime.
Honestly. See what
Because it
happens.
pays. They lie.
It
They say the crime
pays?
doesn't pay. But let me tell you, if you want an exciting life without any problems, stop paying your taxes and
Why
do
am I
crime.
here? I could be getting paid right now.
Well, hey, you're bringing such value to this festival. You don't necessarily need to get paid. You're hosting 2 shows, I believe. Is
I'm
that it?
hosting 5 shows.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
Wow.
someone's getting a
Someone
lot of
needs to
payment.
Jen.
Talk to me about those shows. Oh wait, I have them here. Sunday, 6 p.m. and 8 p.m.
I'm
Uh,
hosting 2 shows tonight in the Yoo-Hoo Room.
Wow.
I know.
Have you done the Yoo-Hoo Room before?
I've done all of the rooms. They love me here.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, the Yoo-Hoo Room is great. And then you got Tuesday, 5 p.m., 7:30 p.m., and 9:30
Yeah,
p.m.
I'm doing all the shows on
Man,
Tuesday.
Wow. I'm excited to see you host
Thank
and
you.
perform, obviously, because hosting is one of the harder jobs. People don't like to, because you got
Thank you
to.
for pointing it out. It's going to judge me very harshly.
No, well, I think it's the opposite. I think your job as the host is to segue people from the outside world where they've been having loads of problems, and set them up for the show, and it's really a tough job.
It is.
But obviously, if they're having you here, you're fantastic. So that's like 5 shows.
Or
Very few people get that.
I'm either fantastic or very available.
Or you're gang affiliated and putting a little pressure and a lean on the management here.
Hey, you said it.
I did. I actually said it pretty loudly into a microphone, globally streaming.
Nobody's recording that, right?
No, they are. Damn, I'm aggressive.
so
All right, Nina Dicker, absolute pleasure.
It's a
And
pleasure.
yeah, I'm
You as
looking
well.
forward to seeing your work.
You as well.
So yeah, you don't get to host 5 shows, guys, unless you're really good. So that's especially at a festival. So
Do follow
welcome.
me at Nina Dicker.
Oh yeah, at Nina Dicker,
That's Dickerer, like it sounds.
Ninadickerer, Dicker.
We're allowed to say that on live, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks.
Well, thank you.
No, Nina, a pleasure.
Pleasure.
Genuinely, good vibes. To be continued. Oh, sorry. Well, no flirting. I was just being pleasant. This is me. I'm a man. I'm accidentally flirting. Oh my gosh, what a treat.
Nina Dicker.
How are you?
I don't even know her.
Hey, I like.
Frank.
You're coming in hot. I like
Let's
this.
talk about you.
No, I got nothing.
Now, where are you from?
I'm Irish.
Oh, you're Irish. I wasn't placing it. I knew it was somewhere in the region over there.
Yeah.
But I get the Irish and the Scottish get a little confusing for
Yeah,
me.
it does. And Australian sometimes too, right?
No, not at all.
You can see them coming.
Yes, clearly.
Is that because they're all wearing sandals?
No, but it's like they have a little more color in their skin.
Yes,
Usually. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, I like to keep it kind of luminescent.
I like
You
the,
look
I like
great.
the half tux, half suit look.
Well, you know what? I was going to put on the pants, and then I said, I'll just keep the jeans on. No one's going to notice. But
Like,
you're sorry. Can I?
choose something from each of the wardrobe choices. You know what I mean?
I know. Well, when you've a limited sense of style,
Yeah.
when you see something that looks clean and presentable, and they
Yeah.
say conducting interviews, and I thought conducting, look
Yeah,
like
it
a
looks
conductor.
like that.
Yeah,
You could
yeah. You're a fantastic woman, by the way.
you're so nice. I like to see you.
I'm trying.
See you, Frank.
Thanks for coming in and asking me questions because it was getting. Honestly, it felt like. Is
Yeah.
anyone going to ask me about me?
Yeah. Here at the festival, it's a busy place.
Yeah.
People coming in and out.
Yeah.
There's really nothing funny about it.
You've obviously. I want to say sometimes when you're in Hollywood a while, I'm here a while, and I'm in and around. I'm behind the scenes in Hollywood, and I get to see what's going on. I can tell you've got experience and mileage under your belt. You've been on TV or something.
I've been on TV. It's true. I have.
Yeah.
You know what's funny, Frank?
You've got a presence.
I've been in LA for 27 years.
Wow.
I've made hundreds of dollars.
That's
And you know what's funny? I've done over 100 commercials. Can you believe that?
believe it.
Over time. I used to be casual mom, pretty but average.
Still pretty.
Because you don't want to be more than average, though.
No.
You know what I mean? You gotta
Yep.
keep it down. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Because everybody needs to be able to associate with you,
Right.
so they can be you.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're too pretty. Get the fuck out.
That's why they give me a lot of work. They say you get in there.
Is that right?
Yeah, the average man and person who's living on the streets can relate to you. So I do the. Yeah.
Except for the Irish part.
No, exactly. Well, that's what I go southern. Hey, so I did notice on my little cheat sheet that you've had an exciting life in the marriage world.
Married a couple of times.
Really?
I have some experience. You know, my first husband, this is a true story. I got married when I was 25, which shouldn't even be legal. I got married. A year later, my husband got another girl pregnant. Not me.
Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm flexible, Frank.
No,
I'm not that flexible.
no, I was going to say that's
didn't
gymnastic
work
level
out.
flexibility if you
It
went
didn't
with
work
that.
out. That's the first one out of the way. A lot of times that's how you start to focus. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? You just get the one out of the way, then you can lock it down.
So 25, you get married 26,
No, 35.
35?
Yeah.
And then
Which
second
is so
marriage?
weird 'cause I'm only 36 now.
I believe it. Credible. Sources are good. Primary sources.
Yeah.
And-
And then I got married again. That one lasted 12 years, and I have a child with that one.
Really?
By the way, my ex-husband, the second one,
Mhm.
he's a very good dad. Sometimes a little too good. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Like he's always on time, helps with homework, wants to pay for college. He's like, hey, back up, Mr. Mom. My kid already has a mom, okay? Yeah, sure, she's addicted to weed and unstable. That's not the point.
Do you like to partake a little bit?
Now and then.
Yeah. A little sleepy help, a little help with snooze.
No, I like a sativa, and that's more of an awakening product.
It is, isn't
How
it?
about you?
I tried it. I got so awake that I said I better take a break.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I know it's good for some people. It's not good for others. It's very strong in California. It's an experience. Like it's borderline hallucinogenic. Let's be honest.
Depends on how much THC. You know what's
Yeah.
interesting? When I was a kid, when I say we smoked grass, we
Mhm.
were smoking grass. Like we would pick it from the ground, and you know what I mean, just to try to get any kind of
Yeah,
effect.
that's true.
So it's stronger than that.
Yeah, it's really quite potent nowadays.
You know, they have here
We-
in
we-
California, they have a THC level that you can now see, right? So,
yeah.
you might use to, maybe you got 19%, 20%. Now you can get like 62%.
you got to join it. Lasts you for a
Yeah.
month. You go,
And you go
and
to
you
the
don't-
moon.
you go goodbye.
Yeah,
I'm out
you
of here.
go- you're not
Speaking
doing
of
a
going to the
set,
moon,
I'll
you
say that.
didn't get quite to the moon, but weren't you a flight attendant
I
at one
was a
point?
flight attendant. I
Yeah.
was a flight attendant for 7 years.
Wow.
And well, it was a while ago.
Mhm.
Actually, I flew for the Wright brothers.
Really?
Are
I
you
didn't want to
familiar?
say. Yeah, cousins of the Ron brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I flew for the Wright
1980.
brothers. No, come on. But I did fly.
What
a while
airline
ago.
did you fly for?
I
Give 'em a
flew
plug.
Bush administration.
Really?
The first Bush.
Okay.
No, the second Bush.
Yeah. No, I didn't.
First Bush. No, I flew for an airline named U.S. Air. Have you heard of that? U.S.
that's-
Air?
yeah.
You never did.
U.S. Airways.
Yeah. No, it was U.S. Air. Then it went to U.S. Airways. Yeah,
Okay.
it changed.
Somebody-
Some people called it U.S. Scare.
I believe it.
I don't know why. I was only in 2 accidents
And they weren't tower related.
in a week
What?
on the tarmac.
Oh, really? Have you actually had an experience on the tarmac?
I have had some experiences, but let me tell you this.
Yeah, please.
I flew for 7 years and I quit. Let me tell you why I quit.
Tell her.
Turns out I was never going to be the pilot.
Oh, you thought you were going to get promoted to pilot once you realized that wasn't.
It's a whole different job, Frank.
Okay.
God, know anything.
Do you know the pilots think that someday they're going to graduate and be air hostesses?
Yeah.
Especially nowadays. It's
Airline
possible.
hostess. Isn't it cute? It's
Yeah.
adorable, isn't it?
I think
It's
it
so
is cute.
European.
But I remember when I was growing up, and still probably to this day, a lot of I won't claim poverty, but I will claim working the middle class. I remember everybody wanted to be an air hostess or
Yeah.
an airline, whatever, on the airline so they could
Right.
travel.
It was
Now
very,
it's
a lot of
very
people thought it
prestigious.
was very glamorous.
Very prestigious.
But I lived in Pittsburgh and went to Tampa 24 times a month. So you tell me, glamour?
Well, I don't know. Pittsburgh's a hell of a hellhole.
A
Yeah,
lot of people are fighting now on the airplanes. You know that.
yeah. That's
People
why
are
I kind of want to
fighting
get back
in the
into
air.
it.
Yeah, they have flight attendants taking self-defense classes.
They should just, instead of bare knuckle boxing, they should just do flight attendant fighting.
Well, listen, if I was flying right now and somebody started flying, I'd get on the PA. I'd say, ladies and gentlemen, if you could please sit down at this time, stop fighting. I promise when we land, you can slap a gate agent.
That's everyone's dream. That it was have a lot
That's
of times.
just ground.
Yeah, we should get a sadomasochistic person who likes to get slapped and just put them as a gate agent that everyone can slap.
Caterer.
Okay,
I don't give a
that's-
damn.
this is spiraling. I like it. I'm a man of I'm an Irishman, so I like an
Oh, you
old
are a
slap. But I
man.
like it. Well,
Clarity.
everything's possible, as they say in Hollywood. I'm learning a lot today on that front as well. So it's been exciting. When are your shows?
You know, I've got a show on Wednesday night in the main room at 9:30.
Ah, killing it,
Then I'm
man.
teaching a class on Thursday.
Tell-
Come on down to the Yoo-Hoo room. Let's party in my class.
What are we going to learn at the class?
Storytelling for comedians, Frank. You need a beginning, a middle, and an end.
Ah, that's where I've been going wrong. I always start
You
at the
hear what
end.
I say. Talk about your sister's abortion or your father's car accident. Okay, this is a story about you.
If you talk about your father's abortion, you'll close the show strong.
You'd be surprised how many people start their story by saying, "My sister's husband had a boat." You know, and it's like, what is happening?
Okay, so already it's too confusing.
Trying to teach the kids.
Yeah.
You know, they need a little instruction and a little guidance.
I look forward to seeing your performance. You've a fantastic presence.
Thank you.
You have a great way about you. Your storytelling is obviously top tier, hence why you're teaching. And where can people follow you on socials?
At Storyworthy. How about that?
At Storyworthy.
Worthy.
Spell that out
That's
for us
right.
because some of us
Story,
didn't
what do
make
you-
it too
what
far.
do- what is happening? Story.
STORY WORTHY.
I gotta go. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's too much,
Bye,
right?
Frank.
Your pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Thank you. What a lady. What a lady. Every now and then you're just awestruck and you get a little nervous and you get a little palm sweaty just by the sheer power of femininity that's coming at you. And then you realize she's been married twice. There's no point in trying. But she seems, I would, honestly, one of the greatest ladies I've met. Hey, how are you? Coming to the stage. Oh my gosh. It's Savannah LaBelle.
So great to meet you.
Savannah, what a pleasure.
The pleasure's all mine.
Your energy is
It's a little sleepy.
No. I was going to say it's so powerful
Thank you.
that it's taken a while for it to register exactly what's coming at me. But I would say a strength, an inner fortitude, a fearlessness, and a sense of Massachusetts. Are you from Massachusetts?
Yes, I
Is that
am.
right?
I know. I heard you're Irish. We got a big
What?
Irish population, big fan over there in
Oh,
Massachusetts.
Yeah, no, it's a real pleasure. We just had a fantastic interview with a lovely lady, and to go back to back lovely ladies is a real treat for an
I know
Irishman.
it doesn't really happen very often.
It doesn't. I'll be honest. Not in LA.
Not
in
anywhere.
LA. Not unless you're banging. So I heard that you have had not only it does emanate from you. You have a big old heart. You've had to grow your big old heart.
Had to. Yeah.
Yeah. Your dad's paraplegic. Is that
Oh
right?
yeah, he's a paraplegic. But don't get sad. Don't get sad. You know, he's actually been married 3 times to Susan, and Suzanne.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah. He's like literally rolling in pussy. He's
That-
doing
Really?
good.
You're rolling in pussy? That's
Actually,
funny.
thank
Write that
you.
down somewhere. Someone tell that joke on stage.
Maybe. No, I actually loved growing up with a disabled dad, just like knowing he would never run out on us.
Oh yeah, he never said I'm going out for a box of smokes.
No, yeah. He would just.
You're going to get the milk. No, you're not. Dad. We know.
We know we're going to meet another Susan on the
That's pretty
street. Yeah, he plays golf every day. He's pretty able to be disabled.
Okay. Yeah. No. Well, that's a lot to process, and it takes a lot of personal growth and an open mind. And with an open mind, I've noticed personally, as somebody who's becoming more and more open-minded, the more ayahuasca I take, um, is that you end up dating interesting people.
Yes, I know. I've had a checkered dating past.
Really?
Yeah, I actually dated someone who was arrested for murder.
Oh, epic.
Yeah, I'll always be the one that got away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what can we get into details, or is he?
You know,
the charge is
he's
still
out.
pending? Oh, he's out.
Yeah, he sold heroin to someone that had fentanyl in it, and he died. So he's totally fine.
Oh well, I'd like to meet him.
Yeah, no,
I'd
fentanyl.
like to
It's crazy.
put him back in prison.
I actually did do fentanyl once in a hospital, just
Oh
to
gosh, my
clarify.
love.
Yeah.
No,
No,
well, yeah,
and the reasons to do it. But I get why there's an epidemic.
Yeah,
for
stay,
sure.
stay safe, my love. That's
Yeah.
my number one. Yeah, fentanyl is a curse. Let's
Yeah,
give
they
it a beat,
literally
though.
sold it, they gave it to me like on a silver platter, like it was a cake pop at a bar mitzvah. Like it is available for people.
Well, that's wild. Yeah, no, and Savannah from Massachusetts. When you're on stage, what do you like to chat about? Do you talk about your life? Do you talk about your
I talk about
your
my life.
pops?
I talk about my dad, my disabled dad.
Is your mum around?
She's around. She's actually doing ayahuasca. So
Oh, is she?
Yeah. That's what she got in the divorce.
She'll probably need a wheelchair for that too. It's quite debilitating for
Yeah,
those
she's
first few moments.
100%. Yeah, she's a crazy character. I
Is
love
she?
her. Yeah.
Is that where you get your vivaciousness from?
That's how did you know? Just a combination of a disabled.
Well, I figured
dad
it wasn't
and
from your father
ayahuasca.
because he's more sedate.
No, he's kicking, or
Oh, really?
he's not kicking, but he's
Yeah.
spiritually kicking.
Brilliant. That's good. No, but okay. We're laughing away here. We're getting pretty deep into it, but that's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Every day, literally, like he.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's like a special chair that he like straps into and it like makes him stand up. But he is doing really good.
Do we see videos of this? Have
Yeah,
you got social media?
Tune in.
This may be probably the most effective social media campaign for you ever launched. People will want to see this. What are your social media handles?
Savalava, SAVALAVAA, double A at the end.
Once more, because a lot of people like myself can't process information that quickly. Go again.
Instagram, Savalava, SAVALAVAA.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's the main one.
Pause the video. Play it back.
Yeah.
And you're performing 2 shows here, I see.
2 shows, one on Tuesday at 6 p.m. and
Yep.
one on Wednesday at 5 p.m.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I will say, just I'm at this a little while, so I may not be the funniest man, but I can tell when someone's writing is tight, when someone's delivery is strong. Savannah, you've got it.
It's not there. No, yeah.
You've got it. You're going to have some great shows. You're going to have some great shows. Yeah, she's good. All right, so Tuesday, Wednesday, I hope to bump into you, and we'll see you at the after parties.
no, I
and
can't
hang out. And if your dad wants to come along, please bring the bionic
Yeah,
machine.
It'll take him a while to drive here because he has to take main roads.
Hey, respect to your dad. Your dad's a legend. And your mum, too.
Yeah.
And you, what a great daughter.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm here because of them. So.
Yeah, that's actually how it works. It's great.
Didn't know if you guys knew that.
No, no, it'd be weird if it didn't work. If it worked in reverse.
Yeah.
You'd be responsible for delivering
have a
2
lot of
unhinged parents. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, to be continued. And enjoy your liquid death.
Thank you. Love Liquid Death. Love it. I do actually really love it.
Why does everyone? It is weird. It's psychologically. It's just. It's a hugely powerful drink. It feels good.
And I don't drink because my mom's into ayahuasca. So
Oh, you don't- you don't- you
I
don't
don't
drink?
drink, but
That's
I
good.
do drink Liquid Death.
Yeah, a lot of people are giving up on the old sauce.
Yeah.
And getting more into the spiritual realm.
Yeah, and getting more into the throwing up until you see Jesus.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's that's one path to it. Isn't it? I don't know what to say there, but I agree. A lot of people experiencing different levels of consciousness.
Yeah.
This is low level consciousness.
And Liquid Death will take you. What is the first level?
We should have got out. We should have got out 30 seconds ago. Pleasure. You're an absolute pleasure. And you're funny as hell. Keep going.
Wow.
Keep going strong. Stay strong. Gosh, sometimes, my God, overwhelmed by the power of a woman. It doesn't happen too often, but today it's happening back to back. God forbid, send in a man. I need something to ground me in my masculine. Is there any man out there who wants to be interviewed? Oh, if you're free. Sorry, that was supposed to be a clean segue. A pleasure. Right here, pleasure. Well,
Meet you.
this is, our goal here is
A man.
a man. Are you a man?
Yeah.
It's hard to tell these days, but you look
Yeah.
very manly.
Thank you. Yeah, I've unbuttoned.
Yeah, I don't.
Like it.
You've got the right amount of chest hair. A lot of people, if I tried to do the chest hair thing, the reveal, I don't have enough.
Well, I like that your shirt's form fitting. I'm trying to grow into mine.
Thank you. Yeah, but you know what? I couldn't fit the pants on, so I kept the jeans.
Well, I can't see that.
I put on a little beef over the summer. I was hibernating in depression. So Davy Jarrell, is that correct?
Gerald.
Jarrell.
Like barrel with a J.
Dude, that's a helpful reference.
And
Thank
another
you.
L at the end.
Yes, Davy Jarrell.
Yeah.
Is it true that you come from New York? I just want to clarify that before we go
Yeah.
any further.
But it's a little misleading. I'm from Rochester, New York, upstate.
Upstate. So
Upstate.
you stay away from the riffraff.
Yeah, it's
Is that true?
yeah. I've only been to New York proper a few times in my life.
Yeah. Well, it's New York's interesting. It's a different energy though altogether. And I've been to Rochester.
Oh, really?
Many years ago with a school band when I was like 12. I don't know how we ended up there, but I remember
You were touring with a
touring
band
with a
at
school
12?
band, brass band. Yeah, I was drumming. But I only say that to build rapport. I'm actually more interested in your life. I hear that you're into animation. Is that true?
I'm into animation.
Yeah.
Used to be in animation.
Really?
Voiceover
stuff?
I did a little bit. I was mostly an artist.
Yeah.
And I've been unemployed for a while, so I'm kind of taking a detour into comedy.
Brilliant.
Because
it's a natural progression. Unemployment, comedy.
yeah.
Just so you
Well,
know.
ever since the strikes last year, work has been pretty slow.
Yeah.
I at least like to blame the industry and not my mediocre
Dude,
ability.
our internal locus control is on a break. We don't need to put it on
Okay.
ourselves. This life's
you.
too hard. I think
So I decided to try to actually be smart and get rich and do stand up.
stand up. Well, it is a great business model. It's you and your thoughts, no overheads. And if you come up with funny stuff, there's loads of money to be made and nobody in your way. Unfortunately, being really funny is difficult, isn't it? It's hard to get to the money. But not here at Flappers Comedy Club Burbank at the festival. I heard you only drink water. Is that true?
I only drink water and sometimes 2% milk, but mostly
really?
mostly water.
Is that to keep that lovely complexion?
Oh, thank you.
Is that what it is?
No, I just have an aversion to any drink that isn't water.
So you wouldn't do Coca-Cola or anything like that?
No, up until I was 27 years old, I'd literally never tried any drink other than water or milk in my entire life.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So then just a few years ago, I started taste testing and recording the journey and putting it on
I'm about to change your life right here live on camera. Would you like a little bit of coffee? That'll probably send you into near Earth orbit.
I've tried a sip of coffee once about 2 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, put you in hospital. If you haven't had it, caffeine's a hell of a drug. Disguised as fuel for soccer moms. Dude, you're going to have the best set of your life. That's
You
like coffee. Give us a
That's-
review, yeah. Yeah.
Nothing like how it smells.
No, right?
No.
Is that the first time, really?
I had a sip a couple years ago. I remember thinking the same thing. It's a little bit like dark chocolate.
Do you know what's happened
Which I
here?
actually like dark
I've done what they do in Hollywood. I use the pressure of live cameras to get you to do something that you don't usually do, and I'm sorry. I don't
It's
want to be
the
part
only
of
way
that.
to get me to do it, though, if it's being recorded.
I will say, don't get into coffee. Once you get into it, there's no turning back.
Yeah.
But it's probably one of the healthier issues to have is a caffeine problem
Hmm.
compared to what's available in Hollywood. Tell me now, you've got a few shows, have you?
Two.
Two.
I mean, I guess maybe 3.
We'll try and get you on more.
Yeah.
We'll try.
But the 2 right now are Monday at 6 p.m.
Mhm.
at Lucinet
Yep.
and Wednesday at 5 p.m.
Brilliant.
That's not a ideal time, but we'll get people to come.
No, it's going to be good, dude.
Okay.
The festival's a lot of it as well is you're going to meet some great people. You're going to go to the after
I've already met
parties.
so many great people.
Hey, dude, look at this. Look at the rapport. Look at the fucking. We could be hanging out.
So yeah, 5 p.m.
We might build a
Wednesday
boat
at-
in Mexico.
at Flappers.
Yep. Okay. And if your social media handles, if people wanted to follow you, where would they go?
Yeah, they can see my comedy or my art or me trying beverages
Yep.
at Doodle Doodle Davy.
Dude, what if this is your thing? You become the guy who's trying things for the first time, different sauces, and I'm just.
I mean, it was for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm trying to
Segue into bigger things.
segue into other things.
Now, if
But, it was maybe stupid of me to bring that up if that was my goal.
No, I think no, dude. I think the slow reveal. I'm already tempted. I want to check out your socials. If someone comes to a show, what can they expect? Are you dancing around the stage? Are you observational? Are you...
I talk about myself.
Nice.
I'm very self-deprecating. I also I'll probably do at least one impression.
Oh, I like. You're into impressions. Have you got any on hand? No pressure. The only just to give you time to think. The only impression. Here's an impression of an Irishman. Hello. Have you? What's that? I'm getting. I'm literally the crowd is going wild here. This in the studio, and they're saying my impression of an Irishman is not good. You know, you guys have accents. You know, Americans have accents. You know that, right? Some Americans think they don't have accents. Some Americans think they're literally the center of the universe. They don't realize.
SpongeBob?
I've seen it. Yeah, yeah.
You know the little green character?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Please.
That was the worst impression of an Irishman I've ever seen.
Great, dude. That's spot on. Yeah, round of applause. Standing ovation at the back. Nicely done, my brother. Okay, well, we looking forward to seeing you on stage, and we're going to follow you on Doodle Doodle Davy.
Yeah.
At Doodle Doodle Davy on Instagram. A pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank
and
you.
I'll see you out there. I'm
You're just
Frank.
trying to give me a hug?
I was, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty chill like that. I usually keep the hands on inside though, because I'm terrified of life. Hey, how are you? Welcome. Oh my gosh. Hey, give it up for Davy Jarrell, everybody, and welcome to the stage. We have a lovely lady coming to the stage right now. I'm just going to prepare her seat. There you go. You're welcome.
Appreciate you. Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Jamie Hendricks. Nice to meet you.
Jamie Hendricks.
Yeah.
Now you have a nice Irish accent.
That's what they tell me. I'm sure it was like I have the accent of the first settlers when they got here, and then it slowly started progressing down.
Is it where's that accent from? It's awesome.
North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of comedy clubs in North Carolina, so I'm delighted that you came to LA, right?
I am too.
Brilliant.
Thank you.
Has it been good to you?
It has been good to me. I like it here so far. It's
Yeah.
been really good to me, so I have no complaints.
Well, I feel like I'm here long enough. I'm here like 10 years, so I feel I can welcome you. In your...
Well, thank you for welcoming. You've been here longer than me.
Oh, really? Yeah. How long altogether, did you say?
It'll be 8 years in October.
Okay, we're going to get you to 10. We're going to get you to 10.
Thank you. I hope so.
Then
I
we'll
hope
send
I
you
can
home
get
with a big check.
Can I get the big check while I'm here? I
Yep.
want to get sent home because this is my home now.
Let me put one together for you now. So what's
Like, with a big number? Don't just hand me a big check that says $1.
this is a
Because then I will flip all this over.
prop comedy, guys. Prop comedy. Prop comedy. He's quick, but he's not funny. Here, tell me this. So when you're on stage, is it do you ever like? Because I did hear that you speak a few languages. Do you ever drift in and out of different languages?
South, which means I'm bilingual and redneck. So
Shit.
that's
That's hilarious.
because it sounds just so that's
Like
what it is.
I'm in dangerous territory here because I don't even know what I'm allowed to say. Like him. I like that. That's
Like
funny.
'em.
We got to get you to Ireland. You would crush over there.
I have to go to Ireland.
Yeah, Americans crush over there because they're not. Yeah, especially American comedians. Yeah, we got to get you over there. So, well, yeah, you don't strike me as an average redneck.
Well, because I'm not, because I'm black.
Oh, are you-
Thankfully.
Are you black?
Thankfully, yes, I am. Thank God.
Okay.
But for the the less melanated redneck individuals,
Yeah.
I do speak their language and help people out here understand them.
Well,
So where I'm from, we have rednecks, but I think in Los Angeles y'all have Armenians, and I think that helps.
the Armenians are now up in arms. There is
love
there is
Every
a
time I joke, they're like fair.
yeah. No, the Armenians. No, that would crush. I will give the Armenians have a great sense of humor, and we're very close to an Armenian stronghold here in Glendale. Yeah, no.
Just like rednecks.
Yeah, the Armenians don't mess around, and they know how to take a know how to take a joke. I actually always get cast as a redneck, as you can imagine.
Oh,
This-
so you have
That's why I
you're
wear this.
familiar.
Well, I can throw on a bit of an accent as well. So
Do you
from-
drink Mountain Dew?
Yeah, well, I do, but only on camera. Yeah, only on camera. So I am curious if when you're on stage here, I see you're hosting and you're performing, right?
Well,
How do you transition between those two roles?
it's just about the energy for
Yep.
MC or when I'm hosting. It's about facilitating the environment
Mhm.
and getting the crowd ready for the performers and not
Yeah.
taking away too much time for people who are in the lineup. I'm there to make y'all look good, make you sound good, and keep the audience up. That's my role. When I'm
yeah.
on the show, I'm sorry, what were you going to say?
No, I
I
was just going to say
interrupted.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just realized I do a lot, though, don't I? I was going to say, yeah, that's great that you recognize that. A lot of hosts aren't 100% sure or haven't been trained that that's their role, right? Get people
Mhm.
ready for the show.
Yeah.
But it's a really hard job, and I honestly think host is maybe the most important job because you set the tone, you set the room, you get the
Yeah.
rhythm going, then you lay it up for the comedians if you do it right.
That's right. You facilitate. I kind of change the atmosphere.
Yeah.
So you bring me in. If they're sleepy or if your audience is not feeling good, I'm there to kind of just give y'all warmth
Yeah.
and set you up for the next person. Because you want to set up the comedians well. I know that some people like to be funny to get in the room, but I always recommend let me say something nice so that the audience is already expecting to be entertained from you.
Yeah.
You know, so it's less about me and more about y'all. I'm just there
Yep.
for like the assist if you play basketball.
The very self-aware to know that warmth is what you need to bring as a host. I'm not trying to be like the guy who's at it a long time, but I honestly, I literally, I agree with you totally on that. As a host and as a comedian, bringing warmth to the room so the other comedians have the stage set to them. So few people will come up with that observation that they need to bring warmth to a room. You're gonna crush, and you see the game, you understand the game. Yeah, you're gonna crush. I look forward to seeing your shows. So I see. I just want to get the times again, so make sure. So the Lucy.
I think it's I just spelled it wrong. Lucinet Collective
Yeah.
tomorrow night, 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. And I did kick it off last night because they did an open mic at the bar, and that was really fun.
Nice.
Mhm.
Yeah, good on you. Warmth. I'm gonna remember that. That's literally like what all hosts need to know is that they're bringing warmth to the stage, so that everyone else can have a great time. And if people wanted to follow you and support you on socials, where would they go?
Follow me at Jamie Brielle. That's JamieBrielle. And I have actual like where I'm performing on there and not just being the MC. So you'll be able to see the difference. 'Cause like
Absolutely.
you said, when I MC, I don't want to take time away from
Yeah.
the lineup. But when I'm on the show, then that's when I take my time.
Yeah.
When I'm in the lineup.
Well, after eight years in Hollywood, you probably know you're a multi-hyphenated talent, right? So you
That's
host,
what I tell myself.
you perform, you can conduct a great interview.
Thank you.
And I bet you can act too. You've got a great presence. So I think you're going to have a great run here in Hollywood
Well,
the
thank
next
you.
few years.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
That's all I can do. Is
I believe
try.
it. I believe it.
Thank you so much.
All right, a pleasure, man.
Nice to meet you. Thank
Nice to meet you,
you.
Jamie. Right. Ah, what a bright light. Lovely, refreshing, warm energy. And from North Carolina. Very seldom do people come from North Carolina to Hollywood, but when they do, they always bring that good energy. That southern charm, that southern redneck charm that she talks about. That's brilliant. What a great lady. Okay, nice to meet you, Jamie. Now come to the stage. We have another gent. How are you?
Amaru.
Pardon?
Amaru.
Amaru, how are you doing?
Amaru.
Amaru.
Don't worry, you'll mess it up every time. Don't worry about it.
Well, I've already got a speech impediment as an Irishman. But Amaru.
Yeah.
I want to get it right, bro.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Now,
Let's give it up for Jamie again.
Isn't Jamie
for
fantastic?
Explaining what a host is supposed to really be. That's dope.
Isn't that wild?
The explanation was on point. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think sometimes some people are so fearful they want to score points, they want to be funny, and they forget you don't have to kill. You just have to set the room and build rapport. Yeah,
Ride that wave. Each comic wants to ride the wave of the funny.
yeah, it's a true skill, and I'm learning here hosting these interviews back to back. It's quite a ride.
Yeah.
You strike me as someone who's got experience, my man. So I want to ask where are you from?
I'm from
Michigan. Gary, Indiana. Yeah. And how long have you been in Hollywood?
I've been a stand-up for 25 years.
Okay.
Show business.
Okay.
I've performed about 43 states.
Okay. So yeah, so I'm up against a a lot of experience here. So I'm not going to try. I'm not going to. There's no point scoring here. I want to know what advice, if it's all right, would you give to somebody who's like 8, 10, 12 years in? Get out now.
10, 12 years in, you're starting to find your voice.
Right. It's only starting at that point, right? Yeah.
Because the first 3, 5, 6, you're throwing stuff at the wall.
Yeah.
Trying to see sticks.
Yeah.
Find your place.
Yeah.
By year 10, you should have found who you are and then you take all that old material that you just thrown at the wall.
Yeah.
And apply it to who you are now.
Yeah. Yeah, and that confidence from all the mileage and all the touring might just get you that a little bit closer, just in case.
Yeah.
Just when the acoustics are tricky. So, you've got a few shows at the festival.
Yeah, I got one on Monday.
Brilliant.
I got one on Monday in Yoo-Hoo Room, I think, at 8 o'clock, and then I got one on Friday. But I'm also going to do some stuff in the LA area.
Nice. in and around town. Have you got family in town? Or?
No, I just have a couple famous friends.
Oh, I bet you do. Yeah, dude, you don't get 30 years into stand-up comedy, especially with the energy you're bringing to the table. I know you've rocked around with the best. Yeah, because
That's old friends. Well, a matter of fact,
Yeah.
I got a buddy who's hosting. I won't say who it is. I don't like the name drop.
Yeah.
Friday, who I haven't seen in 20 years.
Oh, fantastic.
I don't even know if he knows I'm here. So it's gonna be
Oh,
fun.
that's great. Yeah. That's great. Yeah. Yeah. Have you been out on the road? You toured all over America?
43 states. From 3 states.
Any highlights you'd like to share?
Man,
Well, here now, rather than put you on the spot there while you're thinking about that, I did hear you have a number of kids. How many kids?
yeah, I only got 3 kids, 1 baby mama.
Yeah.
They black, white, and Indian mix.
Yeah.
That stuff. My son in the casino now, and I'm like, hold on, Tato. Let's steal some land first. So it's that thing.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so you're feel completely at home in Hollywood and yeah.
I used to write for a comic here a long time ago.
For who?
I won't say who it is.
Yeah.
And I only did stand up out of envy.
Yes.
Because they took me to a festival. And I'm like, I can do that. Friday.
Isn't that interesting? A lot of people write jokes for people who are doing very well, and then they see their jokes score and score and score, and they're like,
score. I just saw them on stage. I was like, I can do this too.
yeah.
Did it.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's great. Now, if you have the talent to write a great joke and you have the presence and the performance chops, it's almost a sin not to use that skill.
I feel obligated.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to do it, even if to inspire somebody else who's
Yeah.
even my friend right here.
Yeah.
They've been asking me a lot of questions, and I've always felt like a teacher,
Yeah.
and I feel like we should share information. If I had somebody like me hanging around when out of it. Yeah.
Well, you know from life experience and also just being in Hollywood a long time, you can become very quick at picking up on people's energy and where they're at and how they might slide in and navigate the system. So immediately, when I meet Amaru, I can tell that you know how to carry yourself in Hollywood, and it's very interesting. It's very subtle. It's very nuanced.
Let me stop.
Yeah.
I had to learn
Mhm.
what I look like to people and
Yeah.
how I come off.
Yeah.
Presence is in order to command it.
Exactly.
I didn't know it at first, and until I dated this girl, she said, "I was going to approach you, but you look arrogant," and I was like. But what it is, sometimes people get arrogance misconstrued with confidence.
Yeah.
But I was glad she said it so
Yeah.
that I am aware. Being self-aware, like you was talking about before, is the key to this whole thing.
The whole key. The whole key.
Self-aware, how I present. Yeah, it's not my fault to present as the big black guy, but that's just what it is. And so
Yeah.
I use that in
Yeah.
my performance, and I understand I understand some people don't lock their door when I walk past.
No, dude, you want well, yeah, well, that's that's because they're lacking self-awareness. But the immediate energetic exchange that I got with you was wisdom, and so, dude, I'm looking forward to seeing your set. I should know more about you, but I'm a blow-in from another country after 30 years. I can't wait to see what you bring to the table, and I'm gonna attend one of your shows just to see that. Yeah, what a gift, dude, and yeah, best dressed, by the way. Yeah, yeah. A fresh fit. Okay, well, we're going to keep rolling, and it's been an honor and a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
You get a chance to share your socials?
Oh, yeah, come back. Yeah, look, that's my fault. I do this all the time. So tell us if people want to follow you on social media.
Just all you got to do is Google my name. Period. Amaru Comedian. That's it.
AMARU. Let's go. All right. Thanks, bro. A pleasure. A pleasure. Man, sometimes you just know when someone's got it, and I mean, I would imagine that man doesn't need to be told he's got it, but I want to listen to what he says, and I can already tell his timing, his performance is on point. So we're lucky to have him here at Flappers Comedy. And with 30 years experience, 30 years of stand-up comedy, the lessons you learn if you're paying attention, I can't imagine. I've only got a handful of years in, but after 30 years, those are the kind of people you want to meet. Those are the kind of people you want to talk to, and you'll learn the most from. Okay, how are you?
Hi.
How are you? I'm Frank.
Ethan.
Ethan. A pleasure, Ethan. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Is it Falk? Falk?
It is.
Falk. That's a cool name. Do you ever shout it out loud? Fuck.
Yeah, people have done that.
Okay, too easy a job.
It's happened once or twice.
Now, we even in Ireland, we even know about Buffalo, New York.
Is
I
that
don't-
right?
Yeah, we've heard of it, but what's it like?
Buffalo, it's it's part of the Midwest. The people are great.
Yeah.
The city has gone through some tough times.
Yeah.
120 years ago, it was like the 5th biggest city in the country.
Yeah.
And then it, like downhill economically.
Okay, what's going on there? Just
Lost a lot of jobs. Overseas,
big factories,
big factories,
outsourcing.
Yep.
Okay, and now I did hear you're older than you look. You're 70. Is that true?
I am 70. Yeah.
That's a dude. You're looking good for 70.
Thank you.
Yeah, as sharp as a tack as well.
See.
Well, tell us. I hear you've learned you're at this point. You're just telling the truth. That's what you like to do, right?
Yeah.
On stage. That's what my card is telling me. So what do we got? What kind of fun do you bring to the stage when you're performing?
Well, I want to be authentic.
Yep. Good man.
And I'm an old white guy. Morrow's, a big black guy.
Yeah.
And I'm an old white guy.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to talk about what it's like to be getting older.
Yeah.
It's there's I went in for my physical. A few days later, the doctor's office calls and said, "We need you to come back in tomorrow."
Okay.
That's
serious, dude. And yeah.
From the IRS, nothing good is coming.
No, it's it's just day after day. I was out talking to a friend of mine the other day. As you get older, I'm in my early 20s, but as you get older, I'm not. As you get older, I've noticed that you start realizing life is like a torture device. Which is, as you get on, it just gets worse and worse.
Yeah.
And you just have to get harder and harder until all your friends are just going bye-byes. That's comedy.
I turned 60.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, I'd really like to work out more.
Yeah.
I'm going to be kind of slowing down. I'll have time to work out,
Yeah.
get strong.
Yeah.
One thing after another.
Yeah. Well, you're looking as fit as a fit. You're obviously
I'm
training.
trying,
Yeah, and you got your heart rate monitor.
I got my heart rate, I got the pacemaker.
It says it stopped.
Yeah. Well, this says it hasn't. So
Oh, that's good.
the
That's good.
pacemaker is nice, so
Yeah.
I'll listen to that.
No, it's a pleasure. Have you been to any of the festivals before?
I have not been.
Okay, great. So this is your first.
This is my first.
The 11th is your first.
Yeah.
And do you come to Flappers quite a lot?
I do. I started taking classes here about a year ago, and then I performed here a couple of times.
Brilliant.
And that's how I got into the festival.
Isn't that great?
It is.
You-
The people here are wonderful.
Was it intimidating getting on stage for the first time a year ago? Yeah. And now you're doing a festival.
Well, that's pretty intimidating too. Right?
Yeah, it does. It feels like that.
Yeah.
It feels like that. But you know what's great, and I found this. Maybe this is helpful. I found it when the stress comes. If you just look at the anxiety as excitement,
Yeah.
and do a little cardio early in the day,
Yeah.
it kind of puts the right chemicals
gonna
into the
try the
body. Yeah,
cardio. That's a
puts
great
the right
idea.
chemicals into the body.
Yeah.
And
That's a good
preps
idea.
the brain to be fast. But one year in doing a festival is a great achievement, and yeah, I'm excited for you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, how can people follow you and support you online on social media?
My Instagram handle is Ethan J. Falk, but there's hardly anything in there because I'm 70 and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
ETHANJFALK. Yeah, send him pictures. He'll put them up for you. Yeah, dude, that's it. You just do put up other people's pictures. Yeah, a pleasure to meet you, Ethan.
Yeah.
And when are your shows? When we get to see you?
Monday
Yep.
and Wednesday. Monday at Lucinet,
Yep.
Wednesday at the main room, 9:30.
Okay. Well, that's great. Adrian, thoughts? No, I think he's going to crush it. So, yeah, yeah, nice, dude. I really am excited for you. Genuinely excited for you to be your first year at the festival, and everyone says you're very funny. So I'm going to come by and check it out.
That would be great.
And support you all the way. This is a pleasure.
Okay.
All right.
Love to see you.
Nice to meet you. Right. We got a gate crasher, guys. We got a gate crasher coming in.
I'm here to relieve you.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, do you mind if I just leave as opposed to anything untoward happening?
I don't know how much more direct I could be.
Thank you. Absolute pleasure. Thanks, John.
All right. I'm going to take over here. Joshua Snyder. Hi. Part-time festival co-executive producer, full-time Jew. Pleasure to be here. Adrian, how we doing? You doing all right? You feeling okay? Okay. And Electra, how are you doing? Hanging in there? Good, good. You're new to the crew. You weren't here yesterday, but you're here today. So, yeah, that's fine. Why don't take a seat for a second? We're gonna get to you. Don't worry. Have a seat. Have a seat. I felt bad because I was like singing full belt to you, and I was like, she doesn't know anything about what's going on. I don't want this to lead to concerns or anything. So, where are you from originally?
San Francisco originally.
San Francisco, right? This was discussed earlier, wasn't it? Yeah.
San Francisco.
San Francisco. I was there once, and I was there for 3 days, and that's enough for me to be an authority on the city. And I think that the city really did gleam. Like I felt kind of angry that I wasn't from San Francisco. I don't know if anyone has ever experienced something like that. You go to a city, you're only there for 2 minutes. You're like, oh, this is better than my life. And you just look around and go, yeah, and so now I get to envy you for that. So that's fantastic. San Francisco.
What parts did you go to?
What parts? The
Describe it. They're
port.
also different.
Thank you. The Barcadero. I just remember I went there to audition for grad school for theater that I didn't get into, and thanks for
You're
bringing
doing
that up.
better things.
That's right. Some people are playing Shakespeare. I'm here right now with Adrian and his owl on his arm. No, leg. His owl. Yes. And this beautiful live stream. Take that, San Francisco Shakespeare place. Oh, that this too sullied flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into it. But I'm making this about me. Enough about me. So you are from San Francisco. Where are you currently living?
Burbank.
Burbank.
Yeah,
Well, look
living
at
in
that.
Burbank.
Look at that.
Yeah.
All right. And
And decided to move to Burbank.
now, the way that you described that, it sounded like you were in prison. Yeah, I did 4 years in Philly. Okay. That fair? Yeah, yes, that was the San Francisco to Philly. I imagine there's a bit of a culture shock.
I was in a bowling alley in South Philly, which was way different than.
Bowling before going to South Philly.
Did I bowling in San Francisco or in other places? Yeah, Sea Bowl in Pacifica. Shout out.
Okay, it's odd that you're jumping on the bowling part of it more than anything else. Not odd, but just interesting that said he's interested in the history of bowling. When was the first time you bowled? Do you remember? How old were you?
When I was a kid, actually, Amoeba on Haight Street used to be a bowling alley. I used to go there when I was a kid.
Okay, gotcha. For a split second when you said amoeba, I thought when she said, "Oh, before I was born," that's where I thought you were going, which is weird. I told you to take a break.
Yes, I've been bowling since I was a fetus.
Bowling. You heard it here first, folks. Bowling since she was in the womb, which was a very painful labor. Okay, good. So, what? I'm assuming are you a comedian? Are you interested in comedy? Or are you just comedy related? What's
Interested in comedy.
Okay.
I write scripts.
Oh, great.
Like dark comedy kind of stuff.
dark comedy? Dark comedy. Oh, I got it.
No goofiness here. No.
Got it. Okay. Dark comedy. There's laughter, but then she's also working for a drug cartel. In the story, not in life. Maybe you are in life. I don't know. All right. Well, great. It's great to have you here.
Thank you. I love being here. It's so fun. The energy is top notch.
It'll change. Don't worry. You're gonna hate it.
Stay.
There it is. And this is a segment we called "Josh Can't Let Go of His Text." Yeah, this is somebody asking about when they're hosting tonight, and if they're hosting tonight. Isn't that a fantastic question? I have no idea, and I don't think I want to look that up right now because I've got to be more present. We got to be more present. Deepak Chopra, Liquid Death. All right. Thank you, Electra.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. All right.
Social you want to share?
Oh, I do have a social. Yes, I make clothes. It's called Unknown Apparel.
That's great. What's the website?
UnknownApparelShop.com.
Fantastic. And does it also have an Instagram?
Yes, Unknown Apparel. Just Unknown Apparel.
At Unknown Apparel.
Apparel.
Great. Fantastic.
All right, thank you.
Electra, ladies and gentlemen. All right, well, it's time to keep this live stream train rolling with our next comedian, Ruth Brandt, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure. Thank you for being had. Have a seat. All right, Ruth. So, first of all right, I just right off the bat. My understanding, I was told, I signed a contract when I did this. I was told that there were going to be note cards. Is this not happening? Are we not doing this? There, thank you. There it
I
is.
was professional. I didn't want to have this, but
I think that was more for me than for you, because clearly I'm the idiot, and I can't read this. All right. So Ruth,
yes, Josh. How may I help
you're a
you?
Brant. How did that start? What happened? Where did
German-
it go wrong?
German Jewish heritage. My parents were escaped the Holocaust. Yes, I'm a Jew too.
Oh, I'm sorry. How's
Yes,
it
there's
going
two
for
of us
you?
in.
I know that's a lot of neuroses, isn't it?
It doesn't end.
And we could spend the next 3 hours comparing our neurological problems. I was going to say health problems too. We can go that route.
Well,
Wanna
I
do
take
that.
a lot of supplements, so I keep everything under control.
Wow. Humble brag. Hashtag humble brag. Okay. So where are you from originally?
Originally, Forest Hills, Queens.
Forest Hills, Queens.
Yes, that.
Forest Hills,
Yes,
Queens.
celebrities came out of there.
Yeah, who else came out of there?
Paul Simon.
Okay.
Jerry Seinfeld.
Very impressive.
Art Garfunkel.
Okay.
And what's his name? God, the one with the show. I can't remember his name now.
Okay. So
Never mind, it'll
3.
come back to
All
me.
right.
Yes.
Listen, it's more than came out. I'm from Aurora, Colorado. I think John Kerry came from there. Does that help? What is
Were
that?
you the only Jew there?
Yes. Yes.
sorry.
They're not there anymore. It felt like Children of the Corn, and then I was the child of the law office. There you go. That's a joke from year 2. Hey. So, Ruth.
Romano.
All right, good. Good. Can you tell that was the thing where that was going to be like eating at you until you got
I was
it?
going to lay awake at night.
Yeah.
tonight.
Right.
Yes.
Good. All right, Ruth. So, what joke do you want me to set up for you?
Do you want me to do you want to ask me questions? Do you want me to just tell you something about myself?
What's one thing about you that YouTube community should know?
Okay,
that
well,
they
I'm
can-
very happily divorced. I highly recommend it.
Okay.
I am in recovery from marriage. Yes.
All right.
yes. I served my prison sentence and for close to 25 years. Let's see, my prison jobs included laundry service, food preparation, and sexual favors.
Wow.
And my favorite job was food prep because at least I got to eat my feelings.
Love it. Let me ask you a question. As you have been outside of New York, did you used to have a thicker accent and it's kind of disappeared, or did you never have a thick accent?
I did have an accent.
Okay.
Because of the company that I kept. I grew up in Queens, so of
Okay.
course I had an accent.
Can we hear the full? Can you do the full Queens?
Well, you have to say something to make me angry, and if I get a little angry, I get riled up. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not even pizza. Don't tell me that deep dish is better because that's not even pizza. That's just a lot of dough with a little bit of sauce and cheese. It's just pizza that is trying to be the real thing. Okay?
I am on board with that opinion, by the way. Can I just say, the deep dish pizza, it's like lasagna. That's really more what it
I have
is.
opinions and don't mind sharing them because at my age, I don't care who likes me. There you go.
Isn't it nice to be liberated? Let me see if I can do the accent. Isn't it nice to be liberated? Can we talk? Can we talk? Clearly I can't. I thought I could do it. I can't do it. Which I feel like almost like I'm letting down my people. I feel like all Jews should be able to do the New York accent, right?
I'm trying to wrap my head around the fact that you're from Aurora, Colorado.
I know.
I can't say the name.
I know. It's not right. When my ancestors were coming over, they were in New York briefly. They stopped, but then they kept going.
They got lost.
No, they had tuberculosis. So
Really?
they went to Colorado, which was supposed to be healthier for people with tuberculosis because of the high, dry climate.
But didn't they do their research and say Jews, no Jews?
Clearly, they did not. I don't get it. I can't imagine my ilk on a horse. I really can't.
I've only lived in two parts of the country, the two bookends,
Yeah.
New York and Los Angeles.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, that's
I have zero survival skills, none whatsoever.
yeah.
just, I can convince people of things.
I envision, there's that show Naked and Afraid. I envision you going up to the bear, just talking to the bear, going, "We can work this out. Let's cut a deal. Let's cut a deal. We can do this." What shows are you in, when and where during the festival, Ruth Brandt? Tell me.
Wednesday at 9:30 p.m. in the main room with a very interesting show title, Foxes, 20th Century Foxes.
Yes.
They didn't want to call it 20th Century Old Broads because they were afraid of litigious action.
Correct.
So
yes.
they called it Foxes.
I'm going to tell you that Kyle Kreis was the one that came up with the name. So please feel free to hate him with impunity.
I'll try not to hold it against him.
I love that name, by the way. And as someone who's 42, I feel like I'm practically there. The way my body is going. So
Okay.
I embrace 20th Century Foxes.
Right now, you're more of a coyote than a fox.
I don't know how to respond to that, and that makes me angry. Oh, because you're doing okay. So yeah. You threw coyote at me, and it totally threw me, and I don't know why it threw me off.
I apologize.
I don't know how I feel about being a coyote. I feel like that's too masculine for what I can do.
They're dogs that couldn't get adopted.
That's fair. That's fair. I'll take
then
that.
I'm in a Thursday show called The Lucinet, 6 p.m.
Yes, that's at the Lucinet Collective, which is a tiny jewelry store on Olive. Those are actually the most fun shows because it's like it's perfect for comedy because it's like a low focus ceiling.
Let me guess. They only invited Jewish women to do that show.
Adrian, I told you not to. I told you they were going to catch up on it. And I told you maybe not put all the Jews on the Lucinet showcase, but he didn't. He said it's going to be fine. That's how he actually talks when he's off camera.
Discount.
We'll make that happen. Ruth, it's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure, Josh.
Thank you for coming down. I appreciate
Thank you for having me. Yes. Thank you for asking. My Instagram is Ruth Runs LA, and it is because I'm actually a runner. But I don't run like a Kenyan. I don't even run like half a Kenyan. I run more like a happy Jewish lady who just found out about the anniversary sale at Nordstrom's. So there you have it. Ruth Runs LA.
All right, Ruth Brandt, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
That was good. That was good. Adrian, I just feel like you're my right hand man, and what we probably should do. Did I say that you could come up yet? Did I? What's going on? What's going on? Electra, you're it's that San Francisco rebel energy. It's that rebel energy where Electra's like, no, I'm going to take over. I'm going to take over the situation right here. That's, just no respect for decorum. People from Aurora, Colorado, we understand, what the pecking order is.
Growing up in Colorado, did you hike a lot then? I thought you had to be a hiker to be.
Don't bring up hiking with me, all right? Can I tell you, I had to escape Colorado. I had to escape. I hated the hiking. I hated the mountain sports, the skiing and the snow. And I had a relative say, well, when you were growing up, you loved the snow. And it was like, that's because I didn't know that there was California. I didn't know that there was an option. I had no I made my peace with the snow. Then I came out here and I went, this is so much better. Liquid death. All right. Our next comedian is a fantastic comedian, also one of our instructors here at Flappers University, where FU, we're learning is a joke. Ladies and gentlemen, please keep it going. For Stacy Demolsky.
Now?
Yes, now it's fine. I don't know why I'm so combative when I sit back here. I apologize for that.
No
or maybe I don't. All right, Stacy, what's the first bullet point on your card? Oh, thank you. Okay, all right, good. Oh, all right. So I understand, Stacy Demolsky,
Yes.
that you are a story developer for film and television. What is that like? Go!
My gosh, it's like being at the beck and call of people who don't know how to tell stories.
Oh
my
ooh,
God.
Sick burn.
Yes,
Stacey
hopefully, you know
Demolsky,
what,
sick burn.
they don't pay attention to anything, so I can say anything on here and they'll never see it.
That unfortunately is true.
They are the money, and that's it.
Yeah.
So I can't tell you how many times I've been asked to it'll be like this. Okay, it's like Napoleon Dynamite
Okay.
meets Die Hard. And I'm like, what do I do with that? Well, I don't know, but you have till Friday to figure it out.
Wow. And it's not even a movie they're talking about.
No, it's a party.
Yeah. That's fantastic. Okay. So what is going on in Los Angeles with
I
film
don't
and
know.
television?
I
Like,
don't
is there
know.
gonna
I wish I did because pickings have been slim for writers since the strike. I will say during the strike, I got a lot of material out of it and
Sure.
talked about it a lot, but it's been done for a year now, and the industry is not back to where it's been. Which that's not particularly funny, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So I have been focusing more on the comedy, and I have to say that's been bridging it for me a little bit until things are coming back.
That's good.
I do have a pitch meeting on Tuesday with Netflix. So that's well, it's a step in the right direction.
That's fantastic. That's great.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right. That's wonderful. That's great. That's fantastic.
It is coming back. It's just been slow.
I don't think it's coming back. It's not coming back. It's not coming back. I think it's over. I think that starting next week, it is going to be like the Road Warrior out there in Los Angeles. I think.
I may be coming to you for a job, Josh.
No, I think we're going to be beyond that. Like we're going to be like fighting for animal meat. I think that's what's going to be. I think it's going to be.
And where
like
do you fall on that pecking order?
Oh, I'm going to do what Ruth said. I'm going to be the one negotiating on the side, going, let's,
The coyote that couldn't get adopted.
I'm going to be the guy sitting on top of the other guy in Thunderdome. That's probably where I'm going to be. Thunderdome reference. Thunderdome reference. Don't look at me like you don't know what I mean. Am I the only one who saw Beyond Thunderdome in this room?
Exactly what you
Beyond Thunderdome? Tina Turner, come on.
Loved
Master
it.
Blaster!
It's awesome.
That was a fun movie, I gotta say. So Stacy, now what do you find is the bent of your comedy? Because I'm sure you talk a lot about the film and TV in your stand-up, but what's the core? What is the essence of Stacy Demalski? If Stacy Demalski is the avocado, what's inside the pit?
What's inside the pit? I don't know if I'm going to tell you what's in the very middle of the pit
All right.
because I don't even know if I want to face that. But I think what it is a lifetime of having to learn to be comfortable in your own skin.
Okay.
And I'm not quite there yet.
Okay.
I don't want to be there because then I don't know if I'll have anything to talk about that's interesting. But what I have learned thus far in my journey is that everything has a humorous side to it.
Sure.
And the things that I run away from most are kind of the things I think I should be embracing and talking about because those seem to be the frightening things seem to be at the same time the most interesting and funny things.
And what's one thing that's frightening you right now?
Well, in all seriousness,
Yeah.
Oh well, employment until I can retire.
Right. Oh,
You know?
yeah. Right.
And
Yeah.
I do talk about, in my stand up, I do talk about trying to get hired into even a gig economy job
Yeah.
as a woman of a certain age.
Oh, right.
It's tricky.
Yeah.
It's very, very tricky. I have had all pitch meetings are online now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I hate it.
Right.
Because I can work a room and I like being in a room with real people, but they're all online now. And I have had meetings where the person comes on and it's an amoeba. Who's 12,
Right.
maybe.
Right.
And I'm not kidding. One time, she was in her room. It was all pink. She was in Hello Kitty, everything. And she sees my face and it's like that. And yes, it's
Wow.
visible that it's disappointment because she can't tell how old I am on paper.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did she have like a Valley Girl kind of an accent? Do you remember?
No, she didn't.
No?
She just.
I was maybe I think like in order to deal with the trauma, maybe we should like do like a reenactment so that to help you process. So
You can
I'm
do
gonna
that.
be
You
her.
can do-
I'll be
okay.
her. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So
okay.
what did she sound like? If I mean, was
You think
it like,
Valley Girl would be good. Okay.
Hi. So I'm Lynette Istine.
Uh-huh.
That's my whole first name. And we are doing a movie / content creation / game show.
Okay.
It's Napoleon Dynamite meets Die Hard.
Mhm.
Okay, and the budget to shoot it is I want to say $15. Basically, it's going to be you and a camera phone in downtown Los Angeles at 2 in the morning. Go.
Okay, well, first of all, who's going to be in this thing? Have you got any talent attached to it?
Well, we've made an offer out to The Rock, and if he can't do it, we're going to get Kato Kalin.
Oh, yeah. I've worked with The Rock before, and he's got a lot of demands. I don't know if the budget's going to cover everything that he requires in the movies that he's in.
Well, we are going to have craft services, which is going to have both kind of M&Ms. I've totally lost the accent. I'd like to apologize. Totally
You're
lost
fired.
it.
You're fired.
Is that helping? Is that helping you process?
Yes. Well, it's a little more than that because I'm only in the writing part. They
Okay.
only want me to like rewrite, polish a piece of.
How do you do? What do you? Because I've wondered that. Like, if it's for script doctoring, where you read that
Yes.
and it's like 11 o'clock at night, and you're looking at the screen, like, how do I make Polly Pocket relevant?
Yeah,
You know?
exactly. Well, in the Writers Guild, you have an option, so you can either be credited and you're paid less because the idea is then you reap on the back end,
Got it.
or you can just be bought out up front,
Uh-huh.
and it's a little more money. And I will look at something and I'm like, I definitely want the buyout on this because I don't want my name attached anywhere, even in the fine print.
Are there any movies that you would dare to mention? Hey, I kind of help with that. Are you?
No.
Okay.
No,
Great. All right.
because there's also NDAs when you you get picked the buyout. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
yeah.
Got it.
So it is interesting because you have to. I deserve an Academy Award just for sitting in some of these meetings, and it's good I don't come with subtitles because you're like you have to treat this as if it were the most serious thing in the world.
Sure.
When they're coming up with the stupidest crap to say,
Right.
and you have to treat it like, oh, that's an interesting thought. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then she makes love to the spider. Mhm.
Right. And then the dog comes in and talks and saves everything. And
Sure.
yeah. It's like, I think, oh, that's a great idea. Let me think about that. And then I go in the bathroom and stab myself in the eyes. So it's like,
Oh my God.
you roll with it.
Yeah.
And my parents still don't understand how I earn any money. Sometimes I don't either. Well, actually, in the last year, I haven't very much. So,
Okay.
yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Thank God for comedy.
That's right. And speaking of comedy, where are you going to be performing during the festival this week? What locations? What venues? What times?
Yes. Thursday and Friday.
Okay.
Thursday, it is at 5 p.m. in the main room.
Okay.
And then Friday, it is 6 p.m. in the Yoo-Hoo room.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
And what are you? And I didn't forget. See how I'm not forgetting this, Adrian. I can grow. I can learn. I'm like the T800 learning computer. Social media handles. Go.
Yes. On Instagram, I'm Stacy Demalski, Stacy_Demalski.
Okay.
On YouTube, I'm just Stacy Demalski. And on TikTok, I'm Stacy Demalski Comic.
Fantastic, Stacy. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank
Always
you so much.
nice
And
to see
also
you.
I should also say doing a beautiful job as one of our resident instructors.
Oh, I love that job. That has kind of kept my sanity through a lot of this transitional period in my career. So I love being here. I love the students. I love teaching. I love the curriculum. I appreciate to be part of that family because I really enjoy it a lot.
Well, fantastic. All righty. Thank you, Stacy.
We spelled Demalski for the viewers.
Oh, sure. Yes, thank you. Well, my first name is Stacy, Stacy, no E, and my last name is Dymalski.
All right, Stacy Demalski, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you so much, Josh.
All right. All right, let's do let's just kind of do a post-op on that last interview. First of all, Electra really pulled it together, I got to say. In that I think it was a 180. I think she redeemed herself, and that was fantastic. Adrian, on the other hand, I've got some notes. First of all, I don't know, just too high impact. That's the thing. I feel like you're just stealing focus left and right. I'm not happy about it. I thought having you off camera and without a mic would be enough, but clearly we may need to have you in a separate room. I don't know. There's just too much of an aggressive alpha male energy that I don't appreciate that I think we're going to have to deal with. Third thing, this mic keeps kind of drooping a little bit. It kind of reminds me of some of the ED problems I'm having. I don't like that. That was too much information for the room. I could tell as soon as I said it. And probably way too much information for you. But have we gotten any... is anyone watching? Let's start there.
400, 500 viewers today.
Literally? Okay. Okay, the 400 was hurtful in and of itself. Like, that was bad, and then the 4 or 5, like, just made it even worse. Are there any comments?
Shout out to my dad from Ryan Ball.
Wait, who's the dad? Wait, is...
That's let me tell you, I remember someone came in earlier, the last name Falk. Carefully. Yes.
Okay. Oh, I see. So his son was watching. That...
Must have been watching. No, that must have been the comment going back and commenting on about the
That's great. That's just great. That's great. Well, we're really
brother Ryan Falk.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Boston.
Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Well, good. I'm glad to see we're breaking the algorithm here. Fantastic. Well, let's just keep this live stream train going. Our next comedian is a delight, a true delight, a delight. Please keep it going for Dana Weddle. I think the first question, most important question, did I say the name right?
You
Weddle?
did.
Thank God.
You got it right.
Wow. Do you see the judgment there?
So
She
many
did-
people get
she
my
did,
name wrong.
surprisingly.
No, I'm proud about it, and so many people get it wrong. So
Okay, Dana Weddle. It says here you're from Norman, Oklahoma?
I
Okay.
was just 2
You tell me about Norman, Oklahoma. How's the high-speed monorail project going in Norman,
still in
Oklahoma?
development. Yeah, we're still
Okay.
in the foundation. We're getting forward.
All right. What if I go to Norman, Oklahoma? What's the one thing I should see?
What'd you say? Tornadoes. Yeah, this is the end of tornado season, but now luckily it's all year long, so you can go anytime and see those tornadoes.
That's fantastic.
They
Okay.
did shoot Twister in my hometown.
I was just wondering. I had a feel. I was thinking
Yes.
Twister.
When I was in high school, not to date myself, but Helen Hunt's was a frequenter around town at all the cafes, so there were a lot of Helen Hunt sightings. Claim to fame, I guess I would say. I could take you to the Twister locales that we shot at.
Did you have at some point an accent that you no longer have, an Oklahoma accent?
Oh, my mom is sitting outside. So if I talk to my mom, you probably notice that I'm from somewhere else.
From Oklahoma.
From Oklahoma.
From Oklahoma. I understand.
And I would say,
that,
bless your heart. Bless your heart.
Bless your
Josh.
heart.
If you tripped and fell on the sidewalk, I'd say, oh, Josh, bless your heart. Bless your little heart. It's kind of an Oklahoma.
She would say that, and I would say, call an ambulance. Why? I don't need bless. I need.
And I'd say, oh, someone I went to high school, their brother drives an ambulance, and I will call an EMT for you right now because I've got him on speed dial.
All right. I
Everyone
like
knows.
that. My goal is to mutilate every conceivable accent during the live stream today. I'm from Oklahoma.
Where are you from, Josh?
I'm originally from Aurora, Colorado, which has no
I've been
accent.
to Colorado.
I'm sorry.
No, I've been there, and isn't that close to the sand dunes? That's in Alamosa. Sand Dunes National Park.
You know what? I've never been to the sand dunes the entire
it's a
time I
very
went
cool
there.
place.
I think the reason why is because what I've noticed is not in the sand dunes. Hilton Garden Inn. That's what I need. I always need to be within spitting distance of a hotel,
some
of
kind
a
of
bathroom.
stage.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
I
All
was
right.
imagining a comedy show at that Hilton Garden Inn hotel.
Oh yes.
That's the high caliber spots on the road that you get.
That's yes. Albeit, well, we actually were doing open mics at the Hilton Garden in Burbank. Here. I see. That's Frank just walked in. So here we got 2 ways we can play this, Frank. We got 2 ways. You could just jump right in and take over the
You wanna
interview,
come
or
along
I
over
can
here,
finish the
Frank?
interview, and then you can do it.
I think you're doing a fantastic job.
Okay.
And then afterwards, we just fight for a position.
Oh, sure.
All right. How do you
happy
want
to stay all
How do you want
day.
to fight? Do you want to do like Tennessee rules? I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Roll up the sleeve.
Pure. Did you say pure violence?
I
Relax
suggest
violence.
a pun off.
A pun off?
That's my suggestion. Hey, stop punishing us. Hey.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Listen, I don't mean to pontificate here, but
Hey.
all right. But I want to make sure we get back to Dana because there's a lot to cover.
Yes.
All right. It says here, cats in Iceland. Go.
Did you know that Iceland, which they call Niceland, by the way, they're so nice that they let all the cats name the cities and towns in the country?
Wait, the cats name the cities?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm struggling here. Help me with this.
That's how liberal they are with all the J's and the K's and the V's and Reykjavik,
Okay.
Isafjordur. If that's not a cat running across a keyboard, I don't know what it is.
Oh, nice. There it is. There it is.
Hey, now you know how to count the show. There he is.
All right. So, Dana, how can we find you? Where can we find you on social media?
At Dana Weddle, Weddle.
Okay.
And that's Instagram, and that's all I got. Also, you can see me on Wednesday night and Friday in the festival.
What shows Wednesday and Friday? Where?
The Lucinet
Collective.
Lucinet
yes.
Collective, and then the Friday showcase. I'm so bad at the names of my shows. Friday, it's happening.
Okay, BurbankComedyFestival.com to find out where you can see Dana
see
Weddle
me.
next. Dana, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. It's been so great, and enjoy the puns.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm just coming in just as crash.
Oh, hello. Hi. I'll
hello.
give you my seat.
We're a little attached talent.
Okay, maybe
on this production.
Now what we should do is we should
Do
stand.
a minute, we should do a minute together just
Yeah.
to check in.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, Josh? You've been out there in the trenches.
Well, yes, I sent some emails.
Okay.
Very important emails. Communiques, if you will. Communiques. I was watching the X-Files. You've watched the X-Files.
I don't. Were the emails to your parole officer though, or do we not talk about that on camera?
You know,
This passive aggressive thing is really more aggressive than passive.
I told you not to bring that up with that podcast. I told you.
You've been caught. Hey, you're doing a great job hosting, dude. It's interesting. Isn't it? You get to meet new people. People are upbeat. They're excited about the festival. They're sponsored by a water drink.
I love the way you did that. Like it was just so like trying to restrain the rage. Like, I'm gonna do you in it. No, it was just great how you did that. How you did the festival. How you did that. It's just really that.
Hey, as I watched you,
know that you are not the alpha male in the situation.
I actually think that I'm really calm, but apparently I have an underlying aggressiveness to my personality. I didn't know, but I'm learning live in real time. I have been told that I have, I don't know, an intensity that's there. But I was a soldier, so maybe there's some brokenness in there. Tell me this, Josh. I'm doing my Hollywood impression where everyone's dialed in.
So awful that Electra had to clean up that mess. Now, can I just say I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Classic power move by the alpha male. Classic power move by the alpha. You'll notice Frank Cronin doesn't throw things around. He actually welcomes people in. He even said to Electra, here's the difference between me and you. Look at I'm slowing it down so you really have to wallow in it. When I came in, I said, hey, Electra, how you doing? You doing all right? First day. Feel free to take a seat because sometimes when people are here as interns or on their first day, they think they have to be kind of on edge and take a seat, relax, enjoy yourself. You threw things at her. I don't even work here. You're the boss. It's that level of contempt that I'm wrestling with here. But we keep it all dialed in. So here in Hollywood, guys, Burbank Comedy Festival at 11. Look at him clapping like a sea lion.
I just seeing him in rage.
Well, it's the. I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying to protect you from litigation. That's my number one. Now we do have sponsors. We have water sponsors who don't want to be associated with what just happened there off camera. Is this too much?
Death.
Liquid Death is a great drink.
What did you have on the break? What did you eat?
I had a lovely sandwich provided by the organizers of the Burbank Comedy Festival. I had a beautiful sandwich.
What kind of sandwich?
It was a cheese and turkey sandwich. So I'm now the tryptophan or whatever it is in it is putting me slowly to sleep.
Now, was it cheese and turkey or turkey and cheese? I feel like...
Oh, turkey was definitely heavily weighted. It was a 2-to-1 ratio.
Okay.
If I was to guess, the turkey was a big bitch. Because they needed to get rid of that turkey. They put a lot in that sandwich. The
What kind
bread.
of bread?
Bread, I believe, ciabatta.
Okay.
But then again, leave them wanting more. Don't always say the end of the sentence.
I feel like this is turning into a Danny Boyle. That's what it feels like right now.
Does probably feel like that, but I'm Irish. Danny's from another country, and once again, you've put your foot in it. Is it? What is it about? What is it? Maybe we should do a podcast, me and you.
Maybe.
You seem like a really sweet guy, and apparently I've got an edge that I didn't know about. Do I feel like there's something going on that you didn't know? This is me all the time.
It's
I'm ready to fight him, but I'm also ready to love at any moment. That's an Irishman, though, in his essence.
I think you just kind of nailed it. I think that's really what it is.
But that it comes from I don't know what that is, but I'm definitely a lot of Irish people. We operate at both ends of the spectrum at the same time. So I love you, but by God, if you cross me, death.
Yeah, I know. I saw that movie, the Irish movie that the two Irish people were in, where he cut off.
But we'll do it. Yeah, but
Brendan Gleeson,
yeah.
The
dark humors are.
What was it? The shadows of blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Banshees of Inisherin. Well, we did.
Thank you. Points to you. Banshees of Inisherin.
Well,
I saw Banshees of Inisherin. Yeah. I know what you. I understand the cultural things.
Yeah, there is some theory behind it, but it is a culture that has been through a civil war, so we're a little bit on edge genetically.
Okay. All right.
Right.
All right.
All right.
Time to get down.
And then also there's
my culture's
the weather's not great.
My culture's had some history too. Not to brag.
Oh, yeah, let's do a race to the bottom. Who's suffered the most? It rains in Ireland. Does it rain in Israel?
Missiles, yeah.
Okay. And I'm out of here. I know I'm in Hollywood. I gotta go. No, but I understand. I think suffering is something like without suffering, there's no empathy, and without empathy, there's no comedy. So,
I'm jealous of
what a great way to get the hell out of that discussion.
Jealous of your writers, though.
What's that?
Jealous of your writers.
My writers.
James Joyce, George Bernard Shaw.
Yeah,
Irish.
All Irish.
Yeah,
we're very lucky. But we did have an advantage that a lot of Irish people speak English, so that ruled out 99% of the world's population. If the majority of Africa could speak English perfectly, there's a good chance that they would have some writers that would be on the world stage.
I think they already have writers on the world stage.
Oh, don't you dare. What I'm saying is competing against the Irish literary...
It's getting cancelled now!
Anyone in particular you like?
Oh, touche.
Do you know who's... Chappelle is one of the greats, but he went there a bit late. I'm a big fan. I've been to Africa, have you? I was in Liberia, West Africa, 2005, on patrol. Yeah. There was rain, danger, terror at every turn. Pretty much average Saturday night out in Burbank, California. Yeah, I do.
The lights are going to get dim like
That's
size.
I was no, I wasn't really, but I did go over there with the UN. It was nice. I met a lot of nice people. Africa's pretty dope. People should go to Africa in general. It is a very large continent with a lot of diversity. I was in Tanzania last year as well. Have you been? What's you scared of fucking talking about Africa? What's wrong? Africa's epic. Have you been to Tanzania?
I've
best safari in the world.
Okay.
Best safari in the world. Best people in the world.
Favorite animal on the safari?
Safari. Apart from the ladies, my girlfriend. Norwegian girl.
Wait, you met your girlfriend on safari?
No, I went with the lady. Hey, so the safari is a great spot over there.
Odd that he dodged the question of favorite animal. For some reason, that seemed to be...
favorite animal is obviously the lion.
Okay.
Lioness, probably. They do all the hunting. The lion sits back and just watches. Kind of questionable. HR would probably like to have a word, put it that way. But the lionesses are very powerful.
Did you see lions?
I saw them hunting. I saw them live in real time hunting. And I saw elephants. Elephants are very exciting too.
Okay.
Big ears, not doing great with the old facial features, but they're wise, I guess. With suffering.
Sorry, were you body shaming the elephants just now? Is that what happened?
I would, but they're winning in some departments. Let me tell you. He loves that. But yeah, no, I would recommend Tanzania. South Africa is also a good spot, and Liberia, West Africa, #1 spot in the world if you want to have a.
I was just talking. Who was I just talking to? Who was a comedian from South Africa? Was talking about the scene out there.
The main one that your main hosts in America on late night TV is a South African.
Trevor Noah.
Trevor Noah.
Yes.
South African dude.
That's correct.
Yeah, I believe Eddie Izzard is an English comedian. I believe he brought him into the American world.
Oh, really? It was
yeah,
Eddie Izzard?
I believe so. I think he
Okay.
was a catalyst at least. But yeah, yeah, it's
Goes
great.
by Susie Eddie Izzard now.
Yeah. There's a big. Does he?
Yes,
that true?
she. Yeah.
She. Yeah, Eddie is very funny. Had a chance to meet them, and yeah, lived up to expectations. I will say South Africa's comedy scene is apparently epic as a result of Trevor Noah kind of breaking open that whole opportunity here in America. So now
I
it
heard it
grew.
was there was like ups and downs because when the pandemic hit, I think all the clubs
Yeah.
had to close, and then when they came back, it was
Yep.
this whole thing.
And
you know.
huge English speaking population, so there's actually an audience there, so you can actually sell tickets.
Somehow this turned into the Travel Channel.
Well, do you know what? We did start off. I'm actually being consistent there. Speaking English, doing comedy, and writing is quite an advantage because the market exists in the English-speaking world for stand-up comedy because it started, I believe, in England,
Ooh.
and then out through New York and
Smooth
Hollywood.
criminal over there. Yes.
Well, it is true. So the English-speaking world has a little bit of an advantage in stand-up comedy in terms of markets. So hence why Trevor Noah, South African, had to come here.
Yes.
To really cash in that $30 million a year, baby. Right? And
Indeed.
so if you speak English, you're up there with a chance to compete with the likes of George Bernard Shaw.
Yes.
And other Irish literary giants.
That's right.
So I looped it all back. I think I covered myself. It's all true.
No, I know it's all true. No, it's
Yeah.
it's just I love watching you work.
Well, I think it's probably neurodivergence. I mean, probably, right? At this point, we can't factor it out. Factor it in. I'd say factor it in and then remove it if it becomes untrue. But at the moment, I would
Adrian,
go-
what's your take? Factor it in or factor it out? Which one is right?
Factor it in and then just rule it out.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we did.
Teaching Irishman English.
Oh.
That's intimidating. It's
All
very.
right. Frank, I'm going to turn it back over to you.
I don't know, dude.
I don't know how.
I don't know if we should. To be
I
honest,
no,
Look,
I think it's
I nearly walked into a wall there by accident. Wasn't even trying. I was trying to be inclusive and lovely.
No, I
Thrive
think
as well.
you do. I honestly, I don't know how long. I don't know how you can do this long. I'm already out of energy, and I salute you, and I appreciate this. Oh, this is, you know what? Take your hand.
Okay.
This
Well,
is-
I guess I'm just in. I didn't have a choice. It was
This
against
is-
my
I
will.
think this is because
documented. as-
Frank was doing 2 days of live streaming. This is your last live stream with us, I think.
Oh, really?
Festival. Yeah.
Well,
And I just want to say on behalf of everybody, would
don't
you-
kiss it, for God's sake! Don't kiss it. I genuinely, I don't mind. I'll play along. I won't get litigious, but honestly, there's a level of discomfort here that, yeah, it's beyond anything I would do with any other host. But then again, I'm in showbiz a long time, so I've learned to restrain my urges. It's not. It's not
Frank, you were
Josh,
awesome.
No, hey, you're awesome, bro.
Yeah.
You know what's great, Josh? You're a sweet man with a big heart, and you're not afraid to fail, and that's clear here today. Huh?
Oh, thank you so much. And Frank, seriously, thank you for
Really?
being our.
No, you're here. It's a pleasure, Josh. I've known Josh 10, 12 years. We're great friends, and I would say great friends because Hollywood's actually it's hard to find time to meet people. But whenever we see each other, we're pleasant to each other. Sometimes he oversteps the mark. Sometimes we get into litigious territory. Sometimes I'll bring that up later if I need stage time, whatever like that. But otherwise, it's always been a pleasure. Once I have leverage over you, it's a pleasure.
There was an incident with a Pontiac and a shark, but we don't need to go into that.
Jeez, we do not need to go into that again. My God.
But Frank, thank you. I'm going to turn it back over to you. You're awesome.
What's the name of the drink that we're sponsored by?
Liquid Death.
Liquid Death, baby.
Thank you.
I don't know what that was, but that's some verbal jousting at a level beyond what I'm even capable of. I believe that I have brain damage now, and I believe that there's no chance that there's only one person that I know that could possibly outdo the great Josh Snyder, and he's come to the stage, or she's coming to the stage, excuse me, right now. I was looking at a different person altogether, coming to the stage all the way from the side of the room. Usually they come from the back, But today they're coming from the side. Would you please give it up? Oh, whoa. That's almost like teleportation. There's the CJ. How do you pronounce your second name?
Cap.
Cap.
Yeah, close enough.
Cap.
The O is there to trick you. You can't look at it.
No, you really do. Whoever made up your surname was obviously trying to escape
German.
and evade. Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah.
That's a
Out
fantastic.
in the 40s for some reason.
Okay, this is and again I back away from any of that kind of chat. But CJ, a pleasure.
Yeah,
You've already.
That was cute. Your guys' interview earlier.
He's
very like.
He's a lovely guy. He is. Josh is really a guy. He's got a lot of weight on his shoulders and a lot of responsibility, and he's making it all happen.
Wow.
Here, I do notice, and I try not to be past remarkable. By God, CJ, I try. But your eyeliner matches your T-shirt, and that's fantastic.
The straight men are learning.
It's fantastic. I didn't know. I started getting a little more
more. If you
aware
want
of
me
it.
to do yours, I can. Let me know.
I'm not there yet. I'm not there. I've been in Hollywood 10 years, but I think I need another decade or two. But I have to say, I think as you get older, you get a little more sensitive to these things, a little more aware. It's a great
Okay.
choice.
Wow, thank you.
All the matching stuff. It
I
takes time
wanted
and
to look
effort.
like a bowling alley carpet today. That
Oh,
was
did
the,
you?
the vibe of the
Well,
shirt.
we have upholstery like that on the buses, but it's still epic.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, public transit.
Yeah, but a bowling alley,
Win.
that's 1980s vibes. I grew up around that time, so I feel
Wow.
immediate rapport.
I wasn't alive. That's great.
Really?
Yeah.
But you were being thought about, and that's all that matters.
Probably not in the 80s yet, even, but.
No? So where are you from? It says West Salem, but what state's that?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin.
Have you
Okay.
been there?
I probably have. I did a whirlwind tour over the years somewhere.
Wow. Did you go
everywhere.
to Madison? I was there in Wisconsin.
Milwaukee.
Yeah. How
Yeah.
was it?
It's pretty good.
It's one of the most segregated cities in America. Interestingly.
Well, it
I think
wasn't
it's
that
pretty
good. then.
good.
It's
I'm
pretty
kidding,
good.
it's
That's a
beautiful.
good. I like that. That's the way
Yeah.
you're trapping people. That's the way I trapping people. I like that. Are you on social media at the moment?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. And how's it going for you? Do you put stuff up there?
It's good. I actually used to be a micro influencer on TikTok.
Yeah.
Still technically am. And then I was posting a lot of political videos, got canceled many times for my remarks on Taylor Swift most recently.
Oh, really? They come after you, right? The Swifties?
Well, I'm a climate activist. That's my day job. So
Really?
I was like posting kind of, talking shit about her and her private jet trips that she's taking. Can I swear on here? I apologize.
Yeah, you certainly can. You certainly
already
can. I think
did.
this. Yeah.
So-
No, you're in. We're in so deep at this point.
Oh, that's, yeah. There's,
The only thing we don't do,
before it
there's
started.
no calls for violence, but we're hoping to get that in before the end of the show.
yeah. Weren't you suggesting you guys fist fight earlier?
Metaphorically, yeah. It's an allegory. And so, so Taylor Swift really does use that jet a lot, and you
I don't
really,
think her music's good enough to warrant the carbon she's pumping into the atmosphere.
she could definitely get there slower.
Yeah. If it was like Elton John, I'd be like, maybe, he's got to get places. Like, he has to share his gift. But it's Taylor Swift. So I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, and I see you're performing on the LGBTQ shows. Is that right? Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, what can people expect if they come to see you?
I think come to see me. Cancelable material. No. I have a very dark sense of humor, I've been told. I think a lot.
This is good.
Sometimes. Yeah.
This
yeah,
is good.
Irish, get it? We've suffered.
I think
I'm Irish.
I feel like comedy comes from like an awareness of all
Yeah.
the bad stuff, and then you relieve it by talking about it.
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool that you think like that. I think, and do you spend a lot of time writing and rehearsing? Have you been in prep for this festival?
Not for this festival specifically, but I work a lot. It just trying to write new stuff all the time. I have a joke about. I'm actually not even gonna say that.
No, but, well,
I have a
if
joke
in
about
doubt-
World War II fashion that hasn't been working yet, but I think it will.
Yeah.
I think it will.
Yeah. What? Talk to me. No
I
pressure.
okay, so I was Project 2025. Are you familiar?
Yes.
So it's the
Not too
Republican
familiar, though.
Party. Yeah. Let's put a little background. So the Republican Party is introducing this legislation that would concentrate power in the executive branch, which is similar to what the Nazi Party was doing in Germany right before Hitler took power. Yeah, so it's heavy. But the joke is basically like, I feel like the fashion is better under authoritarian dictatorships.
That I have heard.
you
I
know
have
what I
heard.
mean? Like-
I have heard commentaries about that in the past.
Yeah,
the long leather. I believe what some of the companies got heavily involved back in the day.
Some of the companies.
Some of the companies.
I was talking about the looks of like the
Oh, the looks.
You get the little pop of color with the armband.
Well,
It's
I think you
accessory.
can get away with doing these jokes. Frank
Yeah.
Cronin from Ireland cannot. So I support you in your
Yeah.
endeavors.
It's anti. You know.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. That's what matters. That's what matters. And you've a glint in your eye. You've a bit of mischief in you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you
Part leprechaun.
Oh, really?
I
Where do
was thinking
where do you take your inspiration from? Life in general?
Yeah, being growing up in the Midwest. I grew up in a really small town, so it's
Ooh.
very. You didn't do your prep work.
Well, I tell you, I got about 10
No, we're
seconds
fine
here.
with
But I am curious. Okay, so in Ireland, we hear about Americans growing up in small towns. What are we missing what is it about small towns that is so different than the big city? What hits you the
Well, they're
most?
kind of falling apart right now after
Yeah.
Ronald Reagan. I don't even know that he was the one that did it,
Oh,
but
shit.
there's a lot of industry. So a lot of small towns are based around like one industry. So mine was like farming,
Okay.
and then all this like deregulation of industries, like a lot of these jobs ended up moving overseas. So then
Right.
you'll have these small towns. Like I don't know anyone that still lives in my hometown.
Okay.
Every single person that I know who used to live there moved away because there's like, what are you gonna do there? You know, it's,
And
like,
now, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
it's not great.
Right?
It's
You
not
kind of
great.
want your old
I mean,
friends
I
around?
moved away. Fuck out of there, but
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Sometimes I'm learning about all this stuff when I come to, because the politics is very different in
Yeah,
America here.
There's a very strong sense of community in small towns.
Yep.
And I've also noticed, like, I think, because I grew up around a lot of MAGA Republicans, I think they're more willing to laugh at themselves and laugh at jokes they don't agree with than what I've noticed with Democrats in cities. I don't know if that's true everywhere.
I would tend from conducting 100 interviews in the last 2 days as an outsider, I would tend to agree, but who knows?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm aware that I
But
should
because
not pick a
I'll
side. For
say
God's
I'll
sake, don't
say
pick a
joke,
side.
You know, I'll make fun of shows and people will be on board with it. And then I'll say something making fun of like Joe Biden. And they're just like, someone's going to record me laughing and then Kamala's going to lose. Like they're just like not willing to.
Well, it's a very, I would say we'd have to get into the psychology of it all and everything because it's very complex. And there's some people are fearful to speak out about what they believe. Other people are maybe overconfident about what they believe and don't have all the facts. So depending on what side you're on, there's all these different pressures acting on you as an individual in a group. And you don't want to stand out in a group because you could lose the support of your community, or you might want to become a leader and then you might want to speak out and then rally the troops behind you and move the populace in a direction you like. So it gets really complex really quick. You strike me as someone who's into politics.
Yeah. I
And
studied politics in college and used to work in politics.
do you bring it into your comedy at all?
I used to a lot more. I've been trying to back away from it because I think my early sets were like all like very political, but also very like in the weeds of like talking about like I was talking about like climate legislation and stuff that people don't really like know or care about. So I was trying to like push. I feel like now my jokes are like Republicans are gay. Like that's like where.
Well, I mean, there's definitely a lot of gay Republicans. Yeah.
In Milwaukee, the RNC, the Republican National Convention, you had all these like Republican politicians going into a city. Grindr, the gay dating app, crashed. Because there were so many people. It didn't crash for like, you have all these like gay artists going on tour in other cities. The Republican National Convention, so many people were trying to have gay hookups at the RNC that it crashed.
Yeah, I don't think, but
Gay male prostitutes around like the Midwest, or then in Cleveland for the RNC.
yeah, it's a fascinating time. But I think, and I do believe, I think that is the image on the left of what the Republicans think. But I do know a lot of gay Republicans.
Yeah.
And they don't seem to be too worried about gay people. I think the illusion is that they're really anti-gay, but I'm not. That's not what I'm meeting in Hollywood.
You're in LA, so.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're reading LA.
Yeah, I mean, I also went to it. I also went to it. I
It.
went to it. Yeah, no, but it's fun to talk about this stuff. I love talking about. But
What do you believe in politically? Where do you?
Well, I'm Irish, so the idea of a Republican in Ireland is someone who's more of a patriot and was keeping away the plantation or the oppression of the English. And so it gets.
You're the IRA, right?
We had the IRA, which would be the Irish Republican Army. So it gets, but one man's hero is another man's terrorist.
Yeah.
But in general, my belief about politics, and I hope this is something that most people can relate to, because I really do believe it, is that in general, humans agree on 95, 99% of the stuff. Really, really. There's only some issues, and those issues are carefully selected to put in front of the populace so that they pick a side coming up to an election, so that they become homunculus controllable groups that can be moved in a certain direction.
We're
by
getting
lobbyists
into
and
like lizard
financiers.
people territory. I feel like.
Well, no, I think that, isn't that right? Isn't it? They got to pick some things that you're interested in so that you vote for them. Otherwise, what would they be? They wouldn't
I
be
think
much
it is.
political
Yeah, I
party.
think a lot of politics now is about politicians trying to get reelected and not actually about. Have you seen Veep? That's a great piece of political
Veep.
satire.
I've heard of it. I'm a little new. I swear, I genuinely am new to American politics.
How long have you lived in America?
10 years, but I'm Irish, and I
You don't
honestly,
care. You can be bothered.
I'll be honest. I went to a theater school. I'm in West Hollywood. I'm an Irishman. There's only so much
You're very
processing of new information.
Protected from Yeah, I feel like
Well,
a lot
well,
of
I have friends from both sides. So, as someone who was in the military, I've got lots of people who would be more conservative, and then as somebody who went to a theatre school, I've got lots of people who would be liberal. And honestly, we all hang out. It's only the people who are online all the time that feel really animated to fight with each other.
Yeah.
And so, in the real world, when they're actually out there talking, save for like the constant propaganda from either political side, they actually get along really well.
Yeah.
And they only fall apart on the issues that have been chosen that they are divided on for political means. So it just depends. If you go one level up and just watch the football match on the football field and just watch it from the stands instead of picking a side, you can actually have a more pleasant life. I find like you actually agree with most people on nearly everything.
Yeah, yeah.
And then those issues, there's always going to be 50% who don't want this and 50% who want that. And I think that's kind of.
But I think it's
quite
good that
likely.
you're friends with all sorts of people because I think there's so many people that live in bubbles, and I think it's really good to be around people you disagree with because
Very
you hear
healthy.
more about their perspective. I think you get better at arguing your points and really figuring out why you believe in the things that you believe in.
I do try, and it builds self-awareness, doesn't it? If you're asked to prove to litigate or verbalize what you think.
I love
Like,
arguing.
I thought this was pleasant, right?
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, we're not arguing, but
Yeah.
we could be.
No,
if
but
you
it's a
want.
great. I haven't done this yet, so this is fantastic.
The live stream?
No, the just like bringing it into politics.
Oh,
But
wow.
You seem
Yeah.
you seem very verbally dexterous, and you studied it.
Thank you,
So I
yeah.
figured you seem completely at home.
Yeah, I try.
And
I
as a
try.
micro
I used to
influencer.
write like
Yeah.
press releases and stuff, or like basically like articles that you would send out to journalists, and then they would like put like propaganda. Basically,
Yeah.
I was writing propaganda.
Yeah. Well, no, that's cool. I think
In
if
a
I
chill
could,
way, in a
I think
cool
if I
way.
could vote,
Woke propaganda.
I'd
yeah.
have to. Yeah, if I could vote, I'd probably.
You can't vote.
No, I'm Irish. I'm legit Irish.
You're not a U.S. citizen.
No, I'm an immigrant.
Brave of
Can
you
you
to say
not
that on
tell?
camera. Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah.
What's
you can
that?
be an immigrant and a citizen.
Oh really? Oh right. No, but I'm not a rationalized resident.
Wow. Interesting.
Is it
Naturalized.
naturalized?
Rationalized.
Yeah, I'm on an artist visa, so I can come here for showbiz.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'm like I'm legit like enjoying your country, like,
Yeah.
and then I got to go back. Yeah,
I mean, you're
I've been
voting
kicked
in
out.
LA. I don't know that
I've
you'd
been
be making
kicked out
that big of a
twice.
difference, but yeah.
I've had to move back home to Ireland twice.
Oh, wow, they kicked you out?
Yeah.
You got deported, or you just left?
Oh yeah, no, I had to.
Your
I had to
visa.
leave, not depart, just a visa renewal. Yeah, it's
I don't know that. I don't know as much about immigration, so that's.
yeah, it's a tough one. Immigration is expensive, but yeah,
I can
but
imagine.
yeah. Now, as a Swiftie or ex Swiftie,
Neither of
No,
those.
just
terms.
so
anti.
you would lead with would you?
I don't know that I would.
Do you
lead
get
with
out
it.
and no, sorry. I'm not trying to put you now. This is
I'm not
interesting. Okay, no, you're very verbally swift, and I'm not as quick as you. So I'm curious if you, do you I think you're like Taylor Swift's using the jet. I think she did a mile run, right?
She did a what?
She did a 1 mile run on the jet.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That seemed a little
Elon,
excessive.
There's a lot of people who wants to do that. Elon Musk was he was living in San Francisco for some time for Twitter.
Mm.
It's Twitter.
But he turns his aircon off.
He turns his what?
It's a joke.
Okay. Well, he was taking his like jet back from like Oakland to San Francisco,
Mm.
which are right next to each other. And I'm like, you invented cars.
Yeah.
Did you not?
Yeah, it's hard to know. In the short term, he's definitely private jets are just destroying things. But in the long term, I wonder will it cancel out in terms of his overall impact on the climate. What do you think?
I mean, I think he's just a kind of an evil person. The way that I've heard him described by his employees as he wants the world saved, but only if he can be the one to do it.
Right.
Which is, I think, is very apt. And there also are a lot of negative environmental impacts still from electric cars. Like most microplastics come from car tires. That's something that gets
Lithium
fixed.
mining does look
Lithium
pretty
mining,
intense.
Not great.
Does look pretty intense. Yeah, it's going to be interesting how it all unfolds.
Yeah.
I would hope that he has a net positive impact on the planet, and even
Yeah.
if he is unpalatable, I hope it's a net positive. But I guess it'll take decades to find out. In the meantime, the private jet flying around everywhere
Yeah, that's not great.
might be excessive. But then again, if people are trying to murder you from multiple different countries, maybe it's a good move.
I think more people should be trying to murder him.
Okay, and the call, we got to the call for violence. I know. But, okay, interesting. But you're passionate and you're funny.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
It's a privilege to have a chat and verbally joust with you. I feel like I learned something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, you're
pleasure.
cool.
I'm pretty normal Irish person, and you'd be you'd be
I
super
think
welcome
all
over
are
there.
Irish, so yeah, maybe it's our ancestors.
Yeah, come
energy.
hang in Ireland. Get you on
I
some
would love
shows
to,
and
yeah,
have a chat with people who don't fully understand American politics.
I'll go in.
Yeah,
I'll go in.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's
All right, you crushed it. Hey, well, could we get your socials before you go?
So
Sorry,
I'm
man.
CJ Kep, CJKOEPP on social media. I'm on Instagram. I'm on TikTok. Follow me.
And we're going to see you Tuesday. I'm going to try and drop by at 7:30 on Tuesday for the LGBTQ plus showcase, and then at the Lucinet Collective showcase at 8 p.m.
Yeah, and that's Thursday, I think. I didn't write it down, but
Perfect. Thank you, CJ.
Awesome.
You're
Thank
epic.
you.
Keep going strong. Keep going strong. Hey, that was fun. That was fun. A lot of comedians don't always marry politics and funny, but I could see that lady absolutely crushing it. Well done, CJ. Very interesting. Go follow her on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. Oh my gosh, we have a new guest. Somebody now completely changing gears. A hard left turn or a hard right turn, who knows? But we have Stevie Garland.
Gorlin.
I knew it was an O, but I didn't want
G-O-R-L-I-N.
to predict.
Yeah, my handwriting's terrible.
Hey, Steve, welcome.
Welcome. And your name, you're Frank.
I'm Frank, and I'm holding it together. I
Very
feel
nice
like
to meet you.
I've been chatting away all day, so I'd be curious. I just want to get to know you a bit and let people know when your shows are and.
Let's get that out of the way.
Let's start out where you're from.
Okay, well, I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, brilliant.
Yes.
Originally owned by the French, I believe.
I don't know
Is that right?
ownership.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh,
I think
sorry.
it was. They were there.
Oh, they came in a bit later.
I think they took. Yeah, they originally were.
They
there.
were, New Orleans was robbed by the French at some
Yeah, it
point.
was
Was that right?
France, Spain, France, and the United States.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's really beautiful French and Spanish architecture there.
Okay, brilliant.
Yes, I
And
just
you-
want to tell you this drink is delicious.
Is it? What flavor is that?
It's liquid death, squeezed to death. It's orange.
Oh, that looks nice. Orange flavored water, guys. I guess it's not really water; it's orange, but it's liquid death. It's pretty nice stuff,
Yes.
isn't it? And it comes in a great can.
Mhm.
You always feel like you're getting a good deal with that big can.
Yeah.
So, New Orleans is that? Yeah. A lot of what I hear about there is there's great music and
Oh, there's
entertainment down there.
wonderful music there.
Did you start out doing comedy there?
No, I started out doing comedy here.
Oh, in Flappers.
Yes, at Flappers.
Yeah. Really?
Well, at Flappers and around town.
And have you been to any of the festivals before?
No, I've never been to the festival before. I'm
Brilliant.
really new to comedy. I
Oh.
started doing comedy about a year and a half ago.
Brilliant. Did you just go to an open mic or how?
Yeah, I
did you-
started going to open mics and I started going to workshops.
Brilliant.
Yeah, a lot of workshops and having a good time with it.
It's interesting how initially it seems like how complex could this be,
Yeah.
and then you get into it and you realize, my God, this is a complicated sport, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
you start, you develop, you start evolving.
Yeah.
Right? As you get, it's little piece by piece, you start putting it together what you're doing, and what the craft is.
Did you have any experience in writing or entertainment before?
Yeah, I studied writing in school when I was in college. And,
Yeah.
you get a general idea of writing, and I've been working in television in editing departments and post production, and
That's
so
helpful.
I've been doing that for quite a while.
Well, that's going to be
Mhm.
editing. It's always great if an editor has a good sense of comedy, right?
Yes, right. So-
Because that is really hard to
Mhm.
teach. So that's going to be incredible value. It'd be funny if you didn't learn to write until after school. That would have been even
Yeah,
more
that's-
impressive.
I think it's a constant process of learning how to write. Like I'm just learning how to. It took me forever to learn how to just structure a joke.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's hard. I think it's hard to let go of like certain aspects of like storytelling and to get the joke.
Yeah. And then you figure out what your weaknesses are. For example,
Right.
my weakness is memory.
Oh, really?
So I can riff, and if I'm on a good rhythm and I'm feeling funny, I can go. But if I was to memorize a new bit that I have to execute for camera or something, very,
don't like
very,
it.
there's a lot of pressure. My memory doesn't do it. How about you? What are you working on?
Well, I'm working on being able to tell the same joke over and over again because I know that's really important, and I like get bored.
It's not that
Right?
stimulating.
Right.
It's
So
tough sport.
It's similar to what you're facing.
Yeah.
Like I like to be like I like to play and have a little sense of improv when I'm up
Yeah.
there
Yeah.
on stage. So, but that can throw you off because you might if you add words to a joke that distracts the audience into some
Yeah.
form of abstract thinking, now
Yeah.
you're screwed.
Yep. Yeah. And now that you've been in Hollywood a while, you've seen it all.
Mhm.
I imagine over the years, right? You've seen Hollywood.
Uh-huh.
What's your take? What do you make of it all? Do you bring any of that to stage? Any of your observations? Or?
No, well, I do mostly comedy. Like tonight, I'm in a show at 9:30.
Excellent.
It's called Dorky Dudes.
Dorky Dudes. I
Dorky
was talking to
Dudes.
another guy
Yes.
that was on Dorky Dudes. He was a little more on brand. You don't strike me as a dork.
Well, you know, you don't have to look like a dork to be a dork.
That's good. Is there a nerdiness in there?
You could act like a dork.
Dude, that's it. You're kind of
Right,
subterfuges.
Or
You're clandestine
maybe,
dork.
Maybe you were a dork before 20 years working yourself out of being a dork.
Oh, really?
And maybe you were a dork, 25 years ago.
Dude,
and then you do things that make you not a dork.
No one wants to admit it, but most comedians, you have to be dorky. You have to be like pretty
Right.
studious to be a comedian, really, at the higher end, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
a dork, I think, is just an awkward person.
Yeah.
So a dork is an awkward person. A lot of people who come to comedy come from that realm of being awkward.
Dude, I would give you 10 out of 10 for being a smooth non-dork.
Well,
So
thank
just
you
so,
very
just so
much.
you know, just so you know. So you got one show tonight, is
Tonight,
it? Yep.
yes, and I'll be on Tuesday night at the Lucinet Collective, which
Yep.
I think is an annex
Brilliant.
down the block.
Yeah, not too far from here, the Lucinet Collective.
Yeah.
And will you be attending any of the after shows or?
Yeah, I hope so.
Fantastic.
Yes, I think I signed up for quite a few of them.
Yeah, there's an open mic at 5 o'clock at the Hilton every day as well.
Oh yeah, but not today.
I don't think today, but during the week.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to come by
And yeah,
Tuesday for that. Oh yeah, I'll be at the open mic on Tuesday.
well maybe we'll cross paths and have a drink after one of the shows at one of the great after parties.
That'd be great.
There's one at Barney's Beanery.
Barney's Beanery.
I think nearly every day people will be in there. And if people were to follow you on social media, where would they go?
Yeah, it's yeah right.
Yeah,
right.
Go spell that out. A-H.
UHHUHYEAHRIGHT.
Dude, you made it easy for them.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like that.
Very
A
nice to meet
pleasure.
you.
Hey, an absolute pleasure. Nice to meet you. Steve Gorlin, everybody. Steve Gorlin, Gorlin. Dude, it's interesting how we all perceive ourselves. That man seemed to have it all buttoned together as smooth as a... I look forward to seeing him on stage. I think it's going to be great. But he's on tonight on the Dorky Show. It doesn't make sense. Dorky Dudes, 9 p.m. Welcome. How are you, my dear? Let me give you that mic just nice and close. My name is Frank. What's your name?
Stephanie Goldklang. Nice to meet you, Frank.
Lovely to meet you, my dear. Lovely to meet you. You're wearing green, so as an Irishman, I feel completely at home immediately. I can relax. I'm among friends. It's been an interesting day here. I'm meeting very interesting characters from all over America.
Great. So you probably are tired talking to all of these comedians.
It's a very good workout for the mind. But I'm curious about where are you from?
I'm originally from Maryland, but I live in New York City.
Okay. So Maryland, quiet part?
Pretty quiet, pretty boring. That's why I had to move to New York City to get a little
More
more
stimulation.
excitement. Yeah.
It's funny. We kind of chase stimulation, and then I notice myself as I'm getting older. I'm like, I think I need to head to the woods, dude. Get away
Yes.
from it.
Woods is Central Park for me because I am getting older and I need a little quiet in the
Yeah.
crazy city. So.
Yeah. What do you think that is? I think here's my theory. As I get older, I experience more, and therefore I've suffered more. So therefore I have more sensitivity, and then I need to be away from stimulation more. So I go home a lot and just kind of curl up in the darkness, and then pray. I get to meet somebody nice like Stephanie, who wears green every now and then, who reminds me of my homeland.
I love Ireland. I've been a couple of times.
Have you?
Yes.
Do you remember anywhere you went?
Yes. Dublin, Galway. I went to Glendalough. Am I
Beautiful.
pronouncing that right?
Glendalough.
Oh, see,
The Glen of the Two
right.
Lakes. No, Glendalough is how everyone says it. Yep.
Yeah. Go there because there was this movie back in the day, Circle of Friends.
Yes.
Minnie Driver, and it was
Yep.
set in that town.
Yeah, Minnie Driver's we're big fans of her over in.
I was
You know?
hoping I was going to meet like Chris O'Donnell, but he wasn't there.
No, but if you did, you could talk to him. That's one of the nice things about the famous Irish people, like
Mm-hmm.
Bono or whatever. He sits in a pub and he can have a pint,
Mhm.
and no one bothers him. The culture is very interesting in that way. Celebrities like a different game over there.
Sort of like Brooklyn and New York.
Right.
Yes.
Everyone's important.
Yes.
Right? Who
You
cares?
put on a balcony, you can go there
Yeah.
and have some anonymity.
Yeah. What do you like to chat about on stage?
I'm very self-deprecating. So it's about my life. I'm more of a storytelling comedian, I would
Yeah, yeah.
say. So about everything in my life, from my parents to dating, and then observational.
How's the dating going?
Not great.
Was it you who I heard a rumor that you just had a recent breakup. Is that true?
38 months ago.
Really?
But who's counting, right?
I did. When material is working, it was yesterday. Yeah.
It's very tough, especially in your 40s.
Yes.
Very tough.
Relatable.
Very tough.
It is tough, right?
Yes.
I'm 42 and I'm out there. I can't tell if I'm on a date or I'm just buying dinners. That's the truth. I don't know, but they're very very nice. But I don't know.
Is that based in LA? Or is that
LA.
where you're doing most of
LA. I'm generally just feeding people. I've
you're
noticed.
doing a lot of driving in LA, so it's not just the dinner. You have to.
That could be where I'm falling. I haven't got a car yet, so I'm saving my money for the dates. And then they go, "Oh well, you can take me home." I go, "How are we getting home, baby? We got no car." So that's what I used to. I used to think a sufficient date when you're getting to know somebody first time is a coffee and a walk, and you actually just see if you like each other. I thought that was like a good entry level. Takes the pressure off the girl, takes the financial pressure off the guy if that's traditional way, or even or whatever people want to do in the financial side of things. But I thought that was a great intro.
Yes, I think it is. Did it not work?
It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. Dinners are expensive in LA, and I found it hard to get a girl out for a coffee. She's often hungry. And so I can't tell if she's just hungry or she wants to meet Frank. So I'm still a 50-50 split on that. The jury's not in.
Move to New York.
I will. I might come and see you if you're free on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the dating.
Well, I like to go on the dating apps from time to time.
Yeah.
I mean, really just to see what's left.
The leftovers.
There's not a lot out there. Yeah, I mean, I'm very, I don't know if the dating app culture is big in LA. Assuming so.
It is very
in
big.
New York.
Very big.
The problem is there's not a lot of inventory. Like I start swiping and then I'm
Right.
looking at what's being shipped into the airport.
I got you.
So
So yeah, the odds are not in your favor.
5-to-1 woman to man ratio versus the rest of the country is like flipped.
So it's 5-to-1. We're just getting some information, intel off camera here. 5-to-1. 5 women for every 1 man in New York.
I think to Ireland.
Well, you'd have a
What's
great
that
time.
ratio
They'd
there?
find you exotic over there because of your accent. You walk down the street, just start talking about things. Oh, look at the lamp. Everyone would be like, wow, she's a princess.
Ireland accents could have like some benefit.
But they do. They really do. If you go, people find Americans fascinating. You might remember, maybe you remember that from Galway. Did they treat you well?
They did. And I took this boat over, right? You go
To the Aran Islands? Yeah, yeah.
And I lost my cap 25 years ago. So
Still
maybe
remember.
Maybe it's gonna like.
Well, it just so
wash up
happens
in
we
the
found
shore
that cat. It's here today. Welcome to Oprah.
Yeah, it would match. I
Yeah.
do. I think about that hat just somewhere in the ocean.
Yeah. And did I hear, are you into horses?
Well,
Or were you just at the.
I went to the Kentucky Derby.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Have you ever been?
No, I haven't.
No.
But I've watched a little bit of it on TV. It seems to be horses involved.
I mean, I enjoyed it, but ever since the Derby, it was in May, right?
Yeah.
I've been just like wondering,
Yeah.
where do they breed the little jockeys?
They are tiny. Big little
Very
leprechauns.
tiny.
Little leprechauns.
That could be a good mashup of a.
Well, there is a lot of
horse
Irish.
racing?
Yeah.
Yes.
One of our strengths in Ireland, as you know, is the jockeys, and the horses. Yeah, big horse breeding culture. The whole country is built on tax evasion for horse covers. Yeah, it's a big industry. Let's get you over there today. Yeah, this is exactly what people are tuning in for. You know,
Dating, horse breeding, Ireland.
both in and along the same lines, if you think about it. He was hung like a hawk.
Is that true too in Ireland?
Not. No, yeah, there you go. No, the Irish were well,
That's
average.
for
Average.
another podcast.
That goes
another
on
time.
after
That's
8 p.m.
hours, okay.
After 8 p.m. Now I hear on a Wednesday and Friday you're performing. Is that true?
Yeah. So Wednesday, I'm excited to perform in the Yoo-Hoo Room.
Yep.
This is my 3rd time at the Burbank Comedy Festival,
Really?
so I love it.
Okay.
I love California.
Yeah.
So it's great to be here.
Third time looking at the festival. Yoo-Hoo Room's great.
3rd time's a charm.
It is. A charm, yeah.
See?
The
Go
word,
back to Ireland.
well, the word
Lucky
charm.
Charms. I'm sorry.
No,
the
it's
cereal's very good.
100%. No, there's no such thing as racism in my direction. That's funny. It's funny. I love it. And the Irish people, you can make fun of us. We're literally the punching bag of the world. It's the only group of people left that you can just attack and nobody cares. It's fun. Oh, Italians too. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't attack an Italian. They send a hit after you. But yeah, on Friday at the Lucinet. Okay, so that's great. I know the Yoo-Hoo room's fantastic.
Yes, it's nice and intimate, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, you're gonna crush it. I look forward to seeing you. If I'm around Wednesday, I'm gonna come see you.
It's
Pleasure.
nice meeting you.
Lovely to meet you. And what are your social media handles, please?
Just Stephanie Goldklang. I think I'm the only. I got saddled.
Yeah.
No, that's a horse reference. But
Oh
I
my
got
gosh.
saddled with the last name Goldklang. So nobody else has it. I've had to.
That is an original name. STEPHANIE GOLDKLANG.
Perfect. Gold like the color, clang like the noise.
Yep. You can pause that, rewind it, put it back in, put it into the internet. You will find her there. Pictures of her at the Derby. I don't know. Hey, you're awesome. You're awesome. Yeah, and we'll catch up over the week. Okay, thank you. Give it up for Stephanie, everybody. Hey, my gosh, there's just sheer talent coming at me at speed. Please come in. Come in. The door's open. The door's open. That was great. Stephanie seemed nice, didn't she?
She's really nice.
Have you met Stephanie before, or is this your first time?
Yeah, actually best friends. We met about 5 minutes ago
Oh, really?
outside.
And is your last name? It's Samantha Holan.
So it's Holland. It's like the country,
what
but
I had to do.
we Americanized our name. And funny enough, it was actually after like a brotherly feud.
Yeah.
So I guess there was somebody named A and D, and then this one guy got mad and changed his name to Owen, and now there's actually Hollinsville, Georgia.
Okay, you guys,
Look at it,
you guys move quick.
Yeah.
That sounds like a kind of gangster move. Samantha Holland. That's cool. And if people want to find you, would they put that into the internet, or where would they find you on socials?
Yeah, they.
What kind of stuff would they find? Yeah, at least initially. Page 10, it gets a little. Oh yeah.
So find me on my Instagram handle. It's HOLLON Wood, Holland Wood. Play on Hollywood.
Nice. You planned your rise to fame. It's coming. And you're originally from Texas, is that right?
Dallas. Sorry, I don't have an accent.
Oh well, surprise, surprise, you do.
Well, I guess everybody has an accent too.
yeah. No, it's just in America. That's a funny thing, I guess. A lot of Americans think they don't have an accent, but then if you just leave America, you have an accent.
Yeah.
So it's funny. I think the Texas accent's fantastic. A lot of people would love that now in Ireland. Yeah, get over there, say hello.
That's where the whole dating pool is, and I'm just missing my opportunities. So
No, you're crushing it. You're just not looking when they're looking. That's all it is. So I noticed you're wearing a lovely pink and purple. Fantastic.
I like bright colors.
Yeah.
I really feel like pink. It contrasts well with the darkness inside my soul. Yeah. But I probably compensate with bright colors because I have just recently started seeing a psychiatrist for the
Okay.
first time in my life.
Yeah.
Finally got health insurance that covers that.
Well
Yay,
done.
America.
Congrats.
Thank you. And so I was actually just diagnosed with ADHD last year at the tender young age of 35.
Well, hey, better late than never. But classic ADHD move just figured out a little bit later than everyone else. But yeah, the ADHD is a bit of a gift as well, though, isn't it? There's an upside to it too.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Right.
Like, it's like being a superhuman. Like, I can definitely, multiply big numbers and like during a zombie apocalypse,
Yeah.
you'd want me on your team.
I bet.
Like, I know exactly what to do, where to go, get the ammo, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But if you ask me where I left my wallet the other day or my keys, I don't know where to go.
Yeah, you got it. What is it? Put it back is the old phrase
Yeah.
or something. Put it in its place. I have a tinge of it, let's say.
Oh, yeah.
I've noticed actually a lot of people in stand-up, they come online at full speed. When they have ADHD, it's actually a blessing because you can hold multiple ideas in your head at different times and you process things. And then when the adrenaline hits, when you're doing stand-up or live performance, you focus in, and then
Yeah.
you can become hyper focused, right?
But I feel like sometimes my prefrontal cortex kind of just disconnects, and then I'm like,
Oh, yeah, well, join the club. Yeah, well, there's no sign of it today. I can tell you that. You're holding your own above and beyond, I would say.
Well, I did medicate it just when it came in. So.
Oh, really? You had to medicate to see me. You had to medicate. I get it. A lot of people.
Stimulants, you know. It is
Yeah.
Hollywood.
Yeah. Well, I'm on the coffee. That keeps me on track. Well, yeah, you're crushing it here today. So will you talk about that on stage?
Yeah, so I talk a lot about being neurodivergent
Yeah.
and a little bit of where I'm from, as well as talking about my family life, that sort of thing. And yeah, it's been great. I've been performing at Flappers for a couple years now.
Yeah.
And,
So you feel at home.
Yes.
That's great to be performing, especially in a festival. To do it at your home club is kind of cool.
Yeah,
It's great. And how, did you say it's your third? Or-
No, so I've been doing for a couple of years, but this is my first festival.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, yeah, break the ice. Yeah, when are your shows here? I have some cheat sheet if you need it, but when are your shows?
Yeah, I might need it because of ADHD.
Excellent.
But so it's tomorrow, Monday at the Lucinet Collective.
Yeah.
On Monday at 8 p.m.
Yep.
And then the Hump Day late night.
Yeah.
On Wednesday at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
And then Fist Up Fridays. On Friday at 6 p.m.
Fantastic. Well, hey, maybe you just cured yourself.
I doubt that, but thank you. You
as a fellow person in that space, I can safely say you're crushing it. I think you're going to do great. And as your first festival, it's great that you're doing it here. We're lucky to have you. All right. So pleasure.
Pleasure meeting.
Thank you, Frank. Oh, can we get your socials one more time?
Yeah. So at
Samantha. Oh, at Hollandwood.
Yeah, at Hollandwood.
HOLLONWOOD.
There you go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, Samantha, thank you so much. Wow. An audience favorite by the sounds of it. Lots of applause. And very well dressed, I might say. Lovely dress. Lovely dress today. I'm always partial to a lovely dress, a summer dress. It's especially in California with the heat. Good for the heat. Now, coming to the stage all the way from the back of the room, she's been very patient with us today. I saw her outside. She's chatting it up, yucking it up with the people. Very sociable person. Let's give her a round of applause. Hey, how are you?
Great to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, thank you, Lisa. Thank you. Well, Lisa, is it Pockets?
Yes.
Pockets? Is that the family name?
Sure.
Are you guys like a dynasty that own a massive IP on Pockets globally?
Man, it is not a fake name at all.
Really? That's an awesome name.
No,
Do you know?
I'm being sarcastic. It's totally.
No relation to Polly.
Oh, I wish. I wish.
Dude, you would have been in the money.
It's so much easier.
Well, you strike me as something very real.
Thank you.
I mean it.
Sound like a threat.
No, I was trying to be all deep and powerful and immediate. Anyway, I'm Frank. I'm the Irish guy that is important for. I've been imported for the show.
Okay.
An immigrant.
Nice. Did they ship you over in a box or did they pay for the plane?
They tried the box, and I said I'll only do second class.
Nice.
So
There you
they-
go.
yeah, so they
it's
put me-
important to know your worth.
It is. Now, as somebody who's been to Kansas City, it's nice to sit down with someone who is from Kansas City. I did a comedy show there. Great crowds. A lot of Irish people there.
Do you remember the club?
It was a festival. I was balling.
Did you go to it was the Fountain City Comedy Festival?
I think it was the Irish festival in Kansas City. So they gave me, it was like a theater in the round. I'd never done anything like it. It was definitely a step above what I was used to at that time. And it was like they put all these Irish people there together for me and some other comedians. It was great. Kansas City's great for a comedy. I've
the
noticed.
scene is awesome.
Yeah. Are you out much when you're there? Are you performing a lot?
I only recently just moved back. I was in a smaller town called Columbia, Missouri,
right,
which is in
yeah.
between Kansas City and St. Louis.
I've seen that on a map.
There you go. And you know what? It's great that you know how to read.
Yeah, and it's it's different from the other Columbia.
Yes, different than that.
Yes.
There's some of that there too, but you do not want to take
You don't
it.
want to
It's
talk about
mostly
it.
math.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. And did you come to Hollywood a long time ago?
No, I actually flew in this past Saturday.
Oh,
Also
really?
yesterday.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you're here fully invested in the fest.
Yeah, and also my cousin lives here, so it was
Right.
kind of an excuse to see her and
You
do the
crashing
festival.
with them, hanging out. That's cool, man. That's the way to do it. will they come along to the?
Oh,
the show?
she's on the other side of that wall.
Oh, we should get her in here. Just interview her randomly. Hey, what are you doing? Just put her in the deer in the headlights. See.
She's enjoying it. She's like, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah. Well, hello out there. What's her name? Sarah. Hello out there. If you're listening, your cousin is killing it and is on the rise to stardom. I'm the arbitrator who makes it in Hollywood, by the way. Arbiter. Sorry, I'm in America now. So talk to me a little bit about your comedy signings on stage. I looked at my notes here, and I was, as a gentleman and a scholar from Ireland, I didn't want to say it, but it says raw dog here. What's that about? What does that mean?
For you kids at home, no, I mostly, that's a reference to one of my most favorite jokes,
Oh,
which
really?
is I'm actually a professor.
Are you a professor?
Yeah.
I believe
teach
it.
graphic design at this small university in Missouri.
Yeah.
And one of my students, I was basically just trying to explain to her how to do something in a more simple way, like take away the bigger parts and whatever.
Yeah.
And instead of explaining all that, I just said, oh, just raw dog. And she went, oh, is that when you eat a hot dog without any condiments? And I went, yes, Ashley, that's exactly what it is. I need to keep this job.
Yeah, that was
Pretend you didn't hear that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And oddly descriptive, very effective.
Yeah. And she believed me, so
You're a true teacher in a way.
trying.
Marcus Aurelius had nothing on you. That was fantastic. Socrates probably could give you a little contestation. Now, I've noticed that, graphic design? That's cool.
Yeah.
And very helpful in the comedy world, I might say.
Absolutely. I'm basically like everyone's go-to poster designer.
But fantastic, because as you know, with the experience you have, right? It's stage time is key. And if you can make a kick-ass poster for you and your friends, you can have better shows and more stage time.
Absolutely. And also, like, it's a good way to get on shows. Like, oh, I'm design a poster if I could get 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
Like, it's easy peasy.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, that's been incredibly helpful.
Yeah, brilliant. A brilliant skill to have.
Yeah.
And you're also already, it's obvious that you're very personable and likable. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you do on stage.
Yeah, Frank, I am really great. Thank you for saying
Yeah.
that.
Well,
I
I was being sincere.
I'm glad somebody finally noticed.
I was being sincere. You seem great. I genuinely, I tell people what I think straight to their face a lot of the time. Yeah. So I'm a fan
Man,
already.
I would love to see you really drunk. I think that.
Oh well, dude, welcome to the pre-show. I've been day drinking already. I can tell you, there's more in it than coffee, Irish coffee. So if we wanted to see some of your, not only your artwork, but maybe your comedy, some of your personal stylings, perhaps a picture of her in a dress at a wedding, where would we go to see your socials? No. What? A wedding?
Maybe a picture of her in a dress.
At a wedding? That's the most wholesome. People getting married like this.
I don't know, maybe she's tied up. I don't know.
I thought I was right on the. I was.
Just being mean to you.
No, I know. No, it's cool. I like to do the I'm lost.
To give you.
No, I get it. That was a layup for you. I shouldn't have given her the ammo. I shouldn't have given her the ammo. But where could people check out your Instagram posts? No wedding photos allowed. Where? Of all the things that could have been corrupt, wedding photos are not. I mean, that's a seriously wacky mind in there. This comedy is going to be good. Where can we see your socials? Frightening is good.
Yeah.
As long as it's consensual.
Instagram, it's just Lisa Pockets.
Yeah.
All one word. That has mostly a lot of my art, but some comedy stuff too.
Lisa Pockets.
Lisa Pockets,
Lovely.
yeah. And then on Facebook, it's Lisa Pockets Comedy is like my comedy page. So all my comedy stuff is posted to there, and videos and shows and yada yada.
Right. Well, you'll have a new follower if you follow me first, because I don't. After that, I can only meet you halfway after that comment earlier in the day. But that was an absolute pleasure. I'm interested to see what you do on stage. It'll be fun. There's lots of industry around. As you know, you're in Hollywood. So, and in regards to your cousin Sarah outside.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Heck yeah.
Pleasure.
Great meeting
Hey,
you.
you're
Thank
awesome.
you
Keep
so
going. Keep
much.
going strong. Yeah. You're a cool cat. Stay strong. Stay brave. Stay courageous. Stay in your cousin's house. Didn't she kill it, everybody? Wasn't that one of the most... That was one of the most pleasant interviews of all time. Adrian, how are you feeling over there? Adrian's on the ones and twos, keeping the audience alert and alive. Yeah? He's feeling like he's getting a good show. Well, we've got... Excuse me, I want to stand up for this lovely lady. How are you? I'm Frank.
Don't you need a break or anything?
Oh, you're so sweet. You see there, that's empathy for you. I definitely don't need a break when I know Ruth, when I know I'm going to meet somebody who is considerate of others. I don't need a break, my love. How are you?
Fine.
I'm doing good.
Good.
Your hair is looking immaculate, may I say.
Love your ex.
Thank you. You are, if you don't mind me saying so, I love your earrings. You're put together. You're the only one. You're only one today, as far as I can tell, who tried to match my pizzazz.
Ian.
Yeah. Well, so Ruth, is it Selby? Selby. And are you originally from Chicago? Is that what I'm being
where I was
told? Yeah. And
South Side.
South Side. Now, I don't know much about Chicago itself, apart from I did perform there once and I had a good time.
Did you?
Yeah, great time, nice crowd. It was beside a a train kept going by, so you had to time your jokes in between. But in Chicago, is the South Side good, or is that a good spot to live, or
Very diverse.
Yeah.
A lot of different people.
Okay.
So I loved that.
That's nice. And do you have a lot of observations on Chicago that you bring to the stage, or what do you like to talk about? What's your kind of vibe?
I've left there for a while.
Yeah.
So
What
I'm really an LA person.
you are? Are you how long are you in LA?
Since 1960.
1960.
80.
The Beatles were around in 1960.
Paul McCartney
I'm good.
asked me to- So Paul McCartney asked me to marry.
Paul McCartney asks you to marry him.
I was covering a press conference.
Yeah.
Because I was a reporter for Channel 7,
Yeah.
a kid reporter, ABC.
Yeah.
And I asked him, did he have any wedding plans? He said, none unless you'll marry me now. I said, I will. I will.
I'd say. Yeah.
Here.
Two people at the height of their power. Yeah.
So the interview ran,
Mhm.
film at 11.
Okay.
That's when we shot in black and white. We used film.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we had girls calling into the station saying, even if he was kidding, you could get a lot of money from this. You know, I mean, you promise if he gets out of it,
It's legally binding. Never joke with a woman, especially if you're Paul McCartney, about marriage. That's the truth.
attorneys calling the station saying an oral agreement isn't binding in the state of California.
Yeah, especially when you're. Yeah, but
And then he ghosted me.
did he?
So no
Did you? Were you
Paul
ever? Did you? Well, you know,
We didn't kiss or anything.
he's a very good musician, but not great with relationships. Let's say. But anyway, yeah. But have you had an enjoyable run since the '60s? In LA, has it been fun after the McCartney incident of note? Have you enjoyed your time in Hollywood and in and around?
Yes. Quite reach Paul McCartney, except you come in second.
Well, we both have the accent. He's got a bit of a Liverpool accent. He's a bit crazy like that, isn't he? Just like that.
Well, you know,
His
he takes
accents.
drugs.
Oh, he did
Maybe
at the
I
time too.
shouldn't say this.
He did at the time. Oh well, at this level now, you're Paul McCartney's ex-wife at this point.
Produced a documentary. I want to find Paul again. It's called Desperately Seeking Paul McCartney. I want to know, does he ask every girl he meets to get married?
Right.
Was he stoned?
We have a mutual friend. I could probably find out for you. So Paul McCartney, you have a documentary on him, and
Yes.
just say one more time to the camera. What's it called?
Desperately Seeking Paul McCartney.
Desperately Seeking Paul McCartney. Now, where could people watch that, or when is it coming out, or is it
Well,
out?
it's been
Okay.
Amazon.
Oh, brilliant! I imagine you feature fairly heavily in it. Yeah.
I'm the star
Fantastic.
and the producer.
Did you
That's
put it
why
all
I'm the
together?
star. What?
You put it all together?
Yes.
Yeah, fantastic. And do you bring any comedy into the documentary? Yeah.
Do because I have a lot of Paul lookalikes that
Yeah.
give me ideas on how I can find him.
I want to see you on stage.
Mm-hmm.
When are you performing?
I have the early show Tuesday at the Collective.
Oh, lovely.
And then an early show on the main stage on Friday.
Oh, fantastic. Two great shows. And the main room, obviously, that's really fun, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
You excited
it
about that?
is.
Have you some friends coming along, or is Paul coming? Paul McCartney coming? That would be an epic kind of finale to this. We could use this clip, slip it into the new version of the doc. And then when Paul comes up from side stage to take the mic after you, you hand over to Paul. Yeah. I'll make sure he sees it. I'll make sure he sees it.
Yeah.
I say that. I'm joking. I don't know him. I don't know him.
Oh, Paul, I'm still waiting for keeping myself single so I can marry you.
Well, you know, she's
I'd
got
like you to come through with your promise, Paul.
firm but fair. And you know what? She's shown that she has staying power and commitment power. And so, Paul, I think you'd be mad not to take it.
Paul, you're older than me a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, we're the perfect like 3 or 4 years difference.
Yeah.
Isn't that great?
Well, yeah. I think you're a match made in heaven.
I'm a great grandmother.
Oh yeah. How many grandkids you got?
Well, one kid isn't born yet.
Okay.
He's my great grandson.
I don't think that qualifies yet,
And
my
I
love.
have one son.
Does he have to wait till they're cooked before you count them? You
I
can't
say
when
I'm
they're in the oven.
I say I'm a
Can't eat
great-
them. Oh yeah. Well, that's true. Well, stick around till it's fully cooked, at least.
No.
You don't want to. You don't want to be claiming that one before it's fully.
No.
Yeah.
Be bad.
Oh, it's fantastic, though, isn't it? Life. Well, if people were to follow you on Instagram, where would they go? Or
Sobe comedy.
RUTHSOWBY?
That's it.
Comedy. COMEDY for the people who are struggling.
And I'm on Facebook. Just Ruth Sobe on Facebook.
Ruth Soby. SOWBY.
WBY.
Great. Well, Ruth, an absolute pleasure. Thanks for bringing your energy at the level you did. It's fantastic. Lovely lady. A pleasure.
Lovely gentleman.
A pleasure,
Thank
my
you.
dear. Pleasure.
Thank you.
Yep. Oh, nice. Oh, what a gift. The wonderful Ruth Soby. And you can check out her documentary. I believe it's on Amazon at the moment, right? Yeah, fantastic. Check it out. Oh, it's on YouTube too. That's cool. Nice. Hey, welcome. Make yourself at home, sir.
All right, thanks. Hey, Greg. Nice to meet you.
How are you, Greg? A pleasure to meet you, Greg. How have you been doing today? You're in LA.
Doing great. Yep.
Are you here a while?
Week for the festival.
And did you fly in especially?
Absolutely. Yep.
Fantastic.
My daughter lives here, so we got a free place to stay. So.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's great. You're at comedy a while.
I'm sorry. Yep.
Yeah,
Been doing it for a while.
Fantastic. Well, we're lucky to have you. Lucky to have you.
Glad to be here. Appreciate it.
I see Rochester, New York. We had someone else from Rochester earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but different build and different human. Talk to me. What's it like out in Rochester?
Rochester, it's cold and cloudy, but the summer times are gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a great place, man. It's kind of like I'm from Philadelphia originally.
Yeah.
Grew up there, got married there, and then when the wife and I started having kids, we were like, let's go, raise the family somewhere where the weather's just a little shittier. Yeah, I guess is where so we just ended up in Rochester.
What kind of parent are you?
I'm not. I'm kind of the opposite of what your typical parent is. I'm like a submarine parent. You heard of helicopter parents, right? Helicopter moms. They're always helping around the kids.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite. You can't ever find me. I'm always hiding. I'm always lurking around in the background. So I'm a submarine dad.
Well, that's good. You strike me as someone who might have spent time in a submarine as well. Have you been in the military?
Never did. Never in the service. I pushed out on that one. But
No. That's I would say a wise decision, to be honest. A wise decision.
Do
Absolutely. Yes, but a wise decision. If you can avoid it, I think it's wise. So what's it like raising kids? I haven't got to that point yet. I should.
Yeah, it's man. I mean, we had two.
Yeah.
Then we ended up having a third, and that's kind of like two kids is like, stepping in front of a subway train. Three, it's just like, doing it again. I mean, it's just like you just can't get enough of the trouble. Then we had a fourth one.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah, it's work, but
are they wild?
Nah, they're good kids now, man. They're good. We tried to raise them right. Do everything the right way. We weren't gonna let them get on drugs or any of that kind of stuff. But now we basically get high with them. So that's kind of so,
I want to see more of this on stage, man.
Yeah, well, when you get to that empty nest part, you know what I mean? Empty nesters, and the kids have all flown the coop, and they do what they want. When they come home, it's party time.
Yeah, you've put enough programming in them. They know how to be good
Right.
people. Now we can take a step back and have a
They
laugh.
all have better jobs than I ever had. That's where it's important.
You've done your job, sir.
Thank you.
That's an
Thank
amazing thing. So 4 kids.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to hear more of this. Will you be talking about it on stage?
Oh yeah.
Nice. And I have your shows down here if you need help. But I think it's what I see here is Thursday Thrills at 8 p.m.
Yep. Thursday Thrills at 8 p.m. I think is in the Yoo-Hoo room.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday Generation Gap at 5.
In the main room, dude. Yeah, that's cool. Main room.
So looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing
Same
it. Are you?
stage graced by greats.
Yeah, Seinfeld's been there. Kevin Hart's been there. I've been sneaking looks. I've been at the back of the room looking. I saw Kevin Hart kill, Jeff Garland kill, Dana Carvey kill, Sandler kill. That stage, dude, you're sharing the stage with, the energy's in the room. Great acoustics, great lighting, great sound, and a packed house, 200 people. It's gonna feel pretty good. Yeah.
Looking forward to it. It's gonna be a blast, man.
I'm gonna. Well, Greg, I'll see you out there. I'm gonna. My job here is to stay focused. As you can see, I'm about
doing
to
a good job. Man.
Yeah, yeah. No, but Greg. Oh, my brother, I'm on the caffeine, yeah. But it's Greg. It's been an absolute pleasure. If we're going to follow you on your social on Instagram, it's Greg Owens. Is it?
Yeah, at Greg Owens Comedy on pretty much everything. If you do at Greg Owens Comedy, you'll get my Instagram, Facebook, YouTube.
Great, and Owens is spelled Owens. Greg Owens Comedy.
Got it.
All right, looking forward. You're going to have a new follower anyway, and I'll see you
hope
out there.
so.
I hope we
All
cross
right.
paths out there.
It's great
Thank you,
meeting you,
thank you,
man.
Greg.
Thanks.
A pleasure. Thank you, sir. And thank you for your service, raising 4 good kids. That's the real service, dude. Don't you worry. Thank you. What a pleasure. That's always good. That's a second person from Rochester today, but a completely different dynamic. Fantastic. 4 kids. I'm hoping to have a few. I just need to meet the right lady. Maybe I'll meet her here at the festival. Now, would you please welcome to the stage, all the way from the back of the room, another great comedian. His name I am about to be privileged with.
Oh, Tiffany.
Oh, Tiffany Lee.
Yeah.
How are you, Tiffany?
I'm great. How are you?
How are you? You're killing it.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. I wish I could pull it off. I wish I could do that.
Got this. It's all in the hair. It's all in the curls.
I'm trying. No, you're put together. I go for the crazy. You go for the dialed in. This is awesome. Yeah. This is the first of many podcasts. Episode 400 coming soon. Oh my gosh. Okay, Brooklyn. I was recently corrected and told that Brooklyn isn't the Bronx, which is something most people. Really?
Assessment. Yes.
Okay. Are they even close to each other? I thought the Bronx was short for Brooklyn. It's like, yo, yeah. I thought that was like, okay. Is there a difference in the humanity that's there, or is there?
Bronx,
Mhm.
people are just a little bit, how do we want to say this? Unique.
Okay.
They're a little unique.
Eccentric?
They're eccentric. That's a good word.
Yeah.
And then Brooklyn right now, it's
You can say whatever you want. Yeah, as long as it's probably just keep away from the extremes.
Extreme?
Yeah.
Okay. Brooklyn
Uh-oh. She
is
said it.
gentrifying.
What? Dude, that's it. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. I always thought just not being able to. I can't afford a home where I grew up, so I assumed that. I just thought that was part of it. But you come over here, it's a big deal over here, right?
It is a big deal.
Yeah. If I tried to buy a house in my neighborhood where I went home, it's like triple the price when I grew up.
I can't afford to leave the neighborhood because if
Don't
I
live, dude.
leave where I live in Brooklyn, I cannot afford to go.
Yeah, rent. Thank God for 5% a year rent is the max, right?
The best. She hasn't raised
she-
the rent in my apartment. She just raised the rent, I think, for everyone else around us.
Yeah.
So I'm never leaving.
Dude, that's
I'm never
fantastic.
leaving.
Yeah, no, that's a good. It's good as well, and she's probably lucky to have someone like you in it. Someone who's just put
Right.
together, my dear. Put together. Even her earrings match your top. You've put some thought. I'm learning about fashion. I'm genuinely learning about it. I'm starting to pay attention. I'll get to the
Some hair going on in the jacket.
yeah. And I'll get to the hair next month or something.
Great with braids.
I'd try it. I would try it. I do want to put the gold stuff in. That's epic.
Next time I see you,
That's
this,
kinda-
this is the look.
That's balling. You gold in your hair? You kidding me? Yeah. Do you think could I do the grill? I got the teeth for it.
I mean, you
get-
do looking better than me, and I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about grills. I saw the Island Boys have grills. They're already struggling as it is. Just I don't know what's going on there, but
I want you to look good, but not better than me.
well, yeah. If I could get my teeth white, I'd be happy. I can barely keep them white, so maybe I should not put diamonds on them yet. Now,
yes,
I've noticed that you've got a great presence. Do you act as well by any chance?
How did you know?
Well, there's something. Well, not only do you have the repartee of an improv expert and the comedic skills to boot, but usually when I meet an actor, I can tell because of their ability to hold eye contact
Oh, yeah.
and use their eyes to be effective, as opposed to just going with the flow. So,
Eye contact for everyone out there.
yeah, best of luck. Best of luck trying to hold that at bay.
That's my smoldering, sexy look. If everyone's out there.
If she looks at you a certain way, she can get your social security. So it says, I've heard, according to these notes, of which there are many, I've heard that you don't have a type.
have a type. No.
Now, what does
Like-
that mean? That means. Well, put it this: it sounds good.
Yeah, yeah. If you now I am straight, I will say that.
Okay.
So if you are a man, you are my type.
Well, I think that's well. All right. Well, I think let me just check. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, you're totally in. Like gender does matter to me, but
yeah.
But all the other things, where are you from? What's your ethnicity? All of that. I'll date single, I'll date married, I'll date with kids. If your kids are 18 and up, we're golden. It's
Is there
great.
is there any limitations?
Oh, valid question. What if they storm the Capitol?
Shows ambition.
It does show
Shows ambition.
It shows ability to organize, but I'm gonna have to. You found the type that I won't go for.
Okay.
You
Well.
can't.
Okay, you got limits. You got limits. Yep. Yeah. Well, no, that's understandable. Now to go from there. As an Irishman, I'm always interested. When I came to America, I was fascinated by, as you say, what's available. Right, and it's very interesting over here. Yeah, so there's a lot available, and people think and do and act in a certain way over here, or in different ways that I was unaware of. So going on dates here is quite an adventure. Have you been on any recent dates that were adventurous or interesting? Or are you seeing somebody?
See, you're trying to get me in trouble.
I'm trying to find out if you're single. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I am. Listen, if you, like I said, if you're a man, check. You clearly dress well, check. Has a job, check.
Oh,
You know what? When the mic goes off,
I was doing well. 2 out of 3.
when the mic goes off, and we're about to get matching hair, we go together.
Yeah, I honestly, yeah, that's a good look for you.
Yeah, thank
Yeah, you're crushing. You're crushing. You've got a lot of power. I'll be honest, I'm almost at a loss for words. So if I can I need to pull the ripcord before I completely cave in front of a woman of my dreams. So if I could get your social media handles delivered down the barrel, that'd be great.
Yes. Okay. So you can find me on Instagram at Tiffany. I almost forgot my own Instagram. His eyes got me. I forgot my own information. Thank you. It's Tiffany_giggles. But here's the thing: you have to spell it right because I'm dramatic. So it's Tifffanee.
Wow.
I know.
That could be a deal breaker.
I was being sassy with it.
Tiffany?
Tiffany_giggles.
Brilliant. And we get to see you at the Lucinet Collective at 6 p.m. When's that?
So where?
When? When's your first show?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. And then you've got another show in the main room, which is always hype.
Yeah, I'm in the main room.
Yeah.
I'm bringing main room energy.
I didn't want to say that. Main room plus the green room energy. If you know what I mean? There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. I'm Irish. People like Irish people. This is I'm an average Irish. I'm actually a boring, unlikable Irish person. Wait till you get out. You should get over there and tour.
I actually,
you would crush.
There's a ton of places that I've always wanted to visit, and that is definitely on the list, top 5.
Follow me on Instagram. We'll make it happen. Yeah, a pleasure, and really, really nice to meet you. And genuinely fun. Banter levels were high. Yeah.
I love that.
Be careful because we lost one comedian fell.
Oh no, we can't have that.
Yeah, no.
All right.
At least,
you.
unless the camera's on, then we want it. All right, pleasure. Well, give it up for Tiffany Lee. What great energy. It's very, very seldom you have repartee with somebody you just met at that level. I honestly think, people talk about love. People write about love, but sometimes people podcast about love live streaming from Burbank. And that was a special experience. Anyway, come to the stage all the way from the back of the room. Also an American, I believe. A real human who's making his way slowly but surely to the stage and about to take a seat. What's your name, my brother?
Shoop Panda.
Shoop Panda. Nice, dude. Shoop Panda. That's an epic name, dude. That's pretty... I wasn't expecting the panda, I'll be honest. Panda?
That's right.
Dude, that's a great name.
Thank
you. Where does this name herald from?
I was born in India, city called Berhampur.
Berhampur, India?
Yes.
Just get a little closer there, my brother. Yep.
And now I live in New York City.
New York City. And do you have a nice group of friends there in New York?
Coming from India because I was born there,
Yeah.
so it's very difficult. I moved around a little bit,
Yeah.
so it's difficult to make friends, but I'm getting better at it.
Yeah, dude. No. Well, you're putting out the right energy already. You're going to be. Do you know one of my best friends, Moa Travastav, who I mention all the time because he's a really sweet, sweet gentleman. Moa Travastav from Rajasthan or Bhopal. Do you know Bhopal?
Yes.
So he's Indian. I went to acting school with him, and he carries the same energy as you. It's interesting. You know, Irish people have a certain energy. We're all a bit, wild. I've noticed Indian people have a certain energy. There's a great. Have you noticed that yourself?
Yes, because the whiskey.
Oh, the whiskey. Okay, he's been. The two of us might be. Yeah. Well, let's go drinking after this. Yeah. And how do you pronounce your first name? Shub.
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 Yes.
Panda. Have you been at comedy a long time, Shub?
My life.
Oh, really? You've been
On
working on.
stage for last 3 years.
Yeah. Were you always the funny guy at home?
I was, but nobody was able to understand.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I'm having a tough time right now. No, I can. You're very good. And did you grow up speaking English in India?
Yes.
Okay.
English plus 5 other languages.
Oh, what other languages?
I speak Odia, which
Okay.
is my mother tongue where I was born.
Yeah.
And then I speak Hindi.
Yeah.
And then I speak a little bit of Tamil
Amel?
and
Yeah.
Punjabi.
Is that because you're near the Himalayas?
No, because if you are, every state have a different language.
Yeah.
So we have to learn that language
Yeah.
where we are from, because mom and dad and everybody around, we speak one language.
Fascinating. Yeah.
And then if you are watching movies or news, then you have to learn the national language.
Yeah.
And then if you are watching world news or doing a work or doing call center, you have to learn English.
Oh, right. Yeah. English.
So
And then
it's
Tamil, though. The Tamil, does that come? That comes from the north, right?
South.
South. Okay. Well, in Europe, we have a similar kind of thing. It's a big old area. India is massive. That's what people misunderstand how big India is, right?
It is.
So 1 point something billion people.
1.4.
1.4 billion people. How many languages? Hundreds.
Recognized 30 languages.
Yeah.
And then we speak around more than 600 languages.
And you've decided to dial it in and just speak English here today. So that's quite an achievement. I have a little Irish, little English, little Spanish, little French, because I live in Europe and we have to do the same thing just to kind of get around. It's quite a skill, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
I'm working on an Irish accent.
Okay, well, you're doing it. I'd say don't do too much more work. You could probably pass. That's a joke.
Okay.
But I would hold on to the Indian, especially in Hollywood, because there's lots of stuff getting made. And if you play close to yourself, you get lots of work. A lot of people try and get the American accent. I even tried it for a while. But I've actually learned over time, it's better if you just be more yourself. Stay yourself, dude. You're already crushing it. Yeah.
Thank
you. Yeah. Now, after we've been pleasant to each other, I am curious. I see the word kidnapping down here, so that's quite a strong right turn. What's the story there?
Growing up, people don't believe, but I was kidnapped by an elephant.
Okay, let's get into that. Is that something we can hear on stage at the Burbank Comedy Festival?
They give me more time.
Okay,
But
fantastic.
yes, elephants are there everywhere. On a good day, you will see at least 20 elephants.
Yes.
And the good thing about the elephants, if you don't find an Uber, you can always ride an elephant to home.
Yeah, yeah. And you don't have to tip. One of the
Yeah.
great privileges.
No 5-star rating, no small talk, no tips.
Yep.
But I was playing on the street with other kids,
Yep.
and there comes an elephant and picks me up
Yeah.
and takes me right next to the elephant driver and takes off. And people were giving bananas to the elephant, money to the elephant, and I got peanuts.
I see what you're doing. Yeah.
And the elephant goes for half a mile before taking off, blows his trumpet like bang, and then throws me off. What a Dumbo.
This is good, dude. I want to see more of this. You have some shows here at the Burbank Comedy Festival?
I am doing 2 shows.
Okay.
One is on 12th, 5 p.m.
Okay.
And one on 13th at 6 p.m.
Brilliant. And do you know if they're in the Yoo-Hoo room, main room, or Lucinet?
I do not remember.
Well, you know, the great thing is they can go to flapperscomedy.com and check out all the upcoming listings.
I'm going to do that.
So everyone can check out where Mr. Panda is performing.
Okay.
Yeah, we're lucky to have you, man.
Thank you very much.
You're a
Yeah,
gift.
looking
If,
forward
if people want to follow you online, where would they go?
I'm on Instagram and SPAANDAA.
Perfect. All right. It's been a pleasure. Stay in Hollywood as long as you can, dude. You got great things coming for you. Yeah. Yeah. Pleasure. Nice to meet you. Nice. Oh, how are you, Dave? Oh, well, that's a privilege. We have actually, stick around, Mr. Panda, because we have another great interview coming up. We have, I would say, an old friend of mine at this point, or at least I'd hope he'd think that way about me. Give it up for Mr. Dave Reinitz.
Frankie. I'm good. How are you?
Right, good. Take a seat, sir.
You must be exhausted.
You know, I'm pushing through. It's quite an education.
It's a lot of small talk, and you seem generally excited about all of it.
I'm doing my best,
It's
sir.
impressive.
I'm doing my best.
It's impressive.
How are you?
Good. Really like the commitment that you made, because this shirt, it's just you just ran over to Ross. It's brand new.
Well,
It's
they said you'll
beautiful.
be conducting interviews, and I thought, conducting. So I thought I'd make a play on words.
Okay.
So how has the preparation for the festival been going for you?
I didn't really prepare. I got a haircut last week.
Oh, brilliant. That's good. You're just enjoying yourself.
Yeah. It's really good.
Well, I think there's a certain amount of wisdom comes with time in the saddle in the comedy world.
Call me old.
Well, I think we're getting closer in age every time I see you, dude. I'm starting to think I might be older than you next year, by the looks of it. That life has taken its toll on me these last few years. I'm catching you, dude. I'm coming. I'm trying, my brother. I'm trying. Yeah, life's interesting, man. Are you excited about your shows here at the fest? Or are you?
Sure.
Yeah.
Listen,
well, I know you're.
they
I know.
wanted me to pump. I'm teaching a class.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, on Tuesday.
Tuesday,
12 to 3 in the Yoo-Hoo Room.
Okay.
Journey to the place where the funny is.
Tuesday, 12 to 3.
Yeah.
Dave Reinitz will be teaching. Now, Dave, just to give them a little bit on your background.
Okay.
Do you mind just giving them an insight into who you are and how long you've been in Hollywood and working on your craft and show business stand
Well, I
up?
live in Burbank, so
Yeah, he stays
I've been
away
doing
from
comedy. I don't know. I think I started 97.
Yeah. Yeah. Before the 2000s. That means I believe the word is OG. I'm learning from the cool kids.
Yeah, I love comedy. Been doing comedy a long time. It's great.
Yeah.
Teaching comedy a long time.
Yeah.
It's fun.
I've been hoping to take one of your writing classes. but
Yeah,
I
we've
d-
been talking a
Yeah.
lot.
The intention is there, but I keep real life keeps sideswiping
Well,
me.
come
Yeah, I hope so. No, I have to. I literally, do you know, dude, I hold down I hold down a job.
You do?
Yeah, can't say what it is.
You can't say what it is?
No,
You work for the government?
I work in entertainment. Yeah, stripper
good.
baby. No. But yeah, we had Josh in here earlier. We did like a 30-minute riff festival, and then
That
it
sounds
was
like a lot.
yeah, it was pretty good fun.
Okay.
And tell us, what can people learn at this class?
Well, I have an unconditioned or an unconventional view on comedy.
Yeah.
So I think most comics focus on trying to get their jokes right.
Yeah.
And I think that's a very limited goal.
Okay.
So I try to work with comics on, I hate the term finding their voice, but speaking their own truth and
Yeah.
having an emotional connection to what they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think that carries a lot more weight.
Yes, and
My favorite thing to do is to take comics that have been around for a while and take their act away.
Okay.
And then they're so funny.
And they got to go deeper.
Well, they gotta be honest and be, present, and most comics are funnier than their material.
Absolutely.
So what does that tell you?
They got to write more.
Well, that's right, more, but they're relating to what they're talking about as if it's a thing
Yeah.
instead of an expression.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yeah, I'm certainly in that place now where my intellect finally has got beyond my stand-up. So I'm saying stuff that I was functional, it was funny, but if I could go deeper, I'd have a greater connection with the audience.
well,
if it
a
was
greater
more honest.
connection with what you're talking
Yeah, yeah.
about. And the audience will go with you.
Yeah, and it's so palatable. The audience always prefers and connects more and remembers more if you shared something that's real. They don't really care if you're functional funny, right?
Well-
It's good, it gets the laugh out, but
Yeah, I mean, I think with all art,
Mhm.
audiences want artists to take the risks that they don't want to take.
yeah.
So if you're just up there playing it safe, you're going to limit your ceiling's limited,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So raise
So
the
you,
ceiling.
so you take their act away. So these guys have got 10,
Sometimes.
20, 15 years in.
Yeah.
And then you take their act away and say, get on stage and talk to me.
Maybe that's a starting point.
Yeah.
Or if you've got some chops, if you've been around comedy for a while, you'll know that sometimes you'll have a piece of material, you'll relate to this, and it works and it's great. And then over time you lose it.
Yeah.
It doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of things have happened. One is you've evolved, you've grown past it, and it doesn't matter to you.
Yeah.
So oftentimes we start off with an idea, a thought, a reaction, an emotional response to something.
Yeah.
That's what we turn into comedy. When we're talking about it, it's this emotional, visceral thing.
Yes.
And then most comics quickly go to a script.
Yeah.
So they start, okay, that was great. And this is the first joke. This will be the second joke. This will be the third joke. And so now they've blazed this path. And so what they're saying is just a list of jokes.
Yeah.
They lose the emotional connection that they started with.
Right.
So take that away, take the jokes away, and go back to what that connection is.
Yeah.
And then you can refine it, and the jokes will appear for you.
It's funny, yeah, because it loses its potency over time because you're jumping to the word, to the execution of the joke.
Your agenda is to get the joke right.
Yeah, as opposed to what the energy that you're putting behind
Right.
it, and then that organically works itself into a natural act out, and then it's more enjoyable for the audience because it's truthful. It comes
you're
across as
having
truthful.
So if you go with the premise that comedy is complaining,
Yeah.
what are you complaining about? When a comic doesn't know what they're complaining about, they're not connected to their own point of view. They're not connected to what they're talking about. And sometimes you can take a bit and you can just change what the complaint inside of the bit is, right? So I used to do a thing about Starbucks, and I was complaining about how shitty the coffee was,
Yeah.
right? When I changed it to how shitty they treat their employees, the bit changed. The jokes are exactly the same, but my connection to it now matters to me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Because that would affect, I imagine, your intonation, the inflection, how you deliver the joke.
Maybe it's going to reflect your relationship to what you're talking about.
Okay.
How that manifests in terms of those little things, I don't know. It
Yeah.
all depends on that particular performance.
Yeah, I gotta complain more. I try to be too nice. That's my thing, and I try to be funny.
Yeah, don't try to be funny.
It's
Funny's
effective.
overrated.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, it's also stifling in terms of your spiritual growth. I know that might be even too deep, but at some point when you're doing comedy long enough, you want your comedy to mean something to you and to the people you're in front of. So you want to move away from functionality and execution and more into like, what am I bringing to the universe before I tap out?
Well,
I think that's where I'm at this point.
Beautiful. But there's also, and what's funny is, I work with comics for years, and I work with a lot of comics, and I teach an extended ongoing class.
Yeah. Yeah.
And sometimes my students think I'm saying don't write jokes. That's not what I'm saying at all.
No.
Firm believer, write great fucking jokes.
Yeah.
Write great jokes.
Yeah.
But then when you're on stage, let them go.
Yeah.
Let them go. It'll be there for you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. As long when you say it'll be there for you,
It'll be there.
Is that because in your mind you have clarity about
It's-
what you want to communicate?
So Michael Jordan, right?
Yeah.
Michael Jordan spent years in the
Tennis
gym
player.
shooting free throws.
Yeah.
So shooting basketball, but when he's playing basketball, he's not thinking about
No.
it's just there. So it's the same thing with comedy. So write great jokes, put them in the right order, have a great tight set, and then before you get on stage, throw it away.
Yeah.
And live the moment with the audience that's in front of you. Every audience is different. Every experience is different. Be there.
Yeah.
Be there. Don't be up here.
Yeah.
What you think you did a better? Do you think you're better at putting a set together, sitting at a coffee shop, than you are on stage in the moment?
No.
If you are, then you're blocked.
Yeah. Yes. And hey, with mileage and experience, you can be more relaxed on stage.
Sure.
When you're not on stage constantly, there's always a little bit of self-doubt when you're walking out. Can I pull this off? So I always try and at least prime my brain so that I have access to everything, short recall.
Sure.
So that if something goes sideways, I can dip into something else or segue sideways.
All the comedy you have done is there for you.
In theory, not with Frank Cronin's brain, but with other people's brains. Yeah.
Your comedy instincts may not tap into it in that particular moment, but it's all there for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so the goal for me as a comic is to be in the moment
Yeah.
when I have access to all of that.
Yeah.
So based on whatever happened, whether other comic did, what worked, what didn't work, what moment is, what that, just in that moment, just allow my comedy instincts to take over and trust them.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest thing people have, particularly, that 3-4 year comic that's done some stuff, it's gotten some good jokes, it's got a little bit of material, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to let go and get to that next level of actually being in the room with the audience that you're in front of.
Yeah. You gave me some great advice. I think it was probably 8 years ago.
What did I say?
Probably 10 years ago.
I said, get a tuck
You
share.
said, get out of here, go home. No, he said, no, it was, hey, you went out there and I think you were trying to do a character.
Yeah.
And I go, my initial reaction was, no, I was just pushing energy. And then I thought, oh yeah, I was trying to do the energy character. I got loads of energy. Because I used to have a sofa. I ran out on stage. The room was like overwhelmed. It happened to be a full house because I was rolling with
That's fine.
some killer. So he had the full house, and I thought this energy was the norm early on in comedy. This is not.
Right.
So the energy from the audience, I found myself like doing my jokes from stand. I was up on the sofa, like standing on the sofa doing the most mundane jokes, but immediately I couldn't keep up that tempo. So
Right.
I went out there trying to be the funny, high energy comedian,
Sure.
as opposed to matching the energy of the room and being present in
Right.
the.
And how did you feel in that particular moment?
Well, I felt great because you're kind of blind when you start out. You have this
Right.
invincibility cloak on. You think you're funnier than you are.
I didn't, but okay.
You didn't?
Well, you see, what you're doing right there is you're working from a you perspective,
Okay.
which comics like to do.
Okay.
But it's to me, it's a limiting perspective.
Okay.
Right.
I thought I was funnier than I was.
Right. Own
Right.
it, because you're writing yourself out of your act.
Okay.
When everything is a you, I remember seeing a comic and he was doing a thing about, how you go to, this is what he was saying. He said, how you go to a wedding and your uncle gets drunk and he dances weird. And I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, I haven't seen my uncle in the longest time. He's such a nice guy. I should get in touch with, and I'm out. Whereas he has got up there and he said, I went to a wedding and my uncle embarrassed me. Okay, now I'm in
Okay.
because you're taking the risk. Why are you asking me to do it?
Right.
And when you write from a you perspective, you're writing yourself out of your own act. So at least write from an I perspective. Own your own experience.
So would that be the use of the word I and my as opposed to you and yours? Yeah. That makes sense.
I just,
I think that
'cause lots
sounds
of
solid.
comics do. And lots of comics have had incredibly successful careers entirely from a you perspective, right?
Yeah.
And so good for them. I'm not saying it doesn't work.
Mhm.
Maybe that's what works for you.
Mhm.
I'm saying that as a creative person,
Yeah.
if your goal is self-expression, which is what art is all about,
Yeah.
then using an I perspective is going to open more doors. It's going to give you more details. It's going to give you more spiritual insights into your own point of view,
Yeah.
which is what you're trying to find, so that your joke about Starbucks isn't the same as everybody else's joke about Starbucks.
Yeah. Yeah. And the stakes are the audience are they can feel that the stakes are higher because you're
Putting yourself on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. More self.
Yeah, but Dane Cook's whole career is a you perspective. So, the trick with stand-up comedy is figuring out what works for you.
Yeah.
And different things work for different people.
Yeah.
So when I teach comedy, I don't answer a lot of questions. Do you know what I mean? Like they always answer me questions. They'll answer me yes, no. I mean, let's figure it out. What works for you? I don't know what works for you.
Yeah.
Only you do.
Yeah, it's interesting how it has to kind of reveal itself over
Yeah,
time.
it takes time.
So
Yeah.
isn't
And
it
it takes
amazing?
the willingness to take some risks, to do
Yeah.
something different.
Oh,
So
yeah.
one of the things I love to do with comics is I say, don't be funny. Don't worry about being funny. Take that agenda off the table.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a low stakes, shitty gig, just be authentic. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it. Your goal isn't to get laughed.
Problem is, none of the gigs are shitty here at Flappers, so I'm always like trying to do my best stuff.
Do an open mic bar, nobody gives a shit. You know
But
what
I
I
will,
mean?
I will say
And
that.
at the end of the day, Flappers is like every other comedy club. You know what I mean? It's just four walls in a fucking mall in Burbank. It's just, you know what I mean? Nobody cares.
it is funny. It is funny how truth and comedy are so interlinked. Like, if the more truthful you are, generally the funnier it is. It's almost like, like joy. This is my little theory. Look, if I could be wrong, you're out of line on me. But see if this resonates. See if this resonates with you. So joy and truth. If someone is to live in spiritual alignment, right, and they speak truth, which would be
Speak their truth.
Speak their truth, or what they perceive to be the truth, or at least aim at the highest good, which is what most religions are about, right? You're aiming.
I don't find that at all, but okay.
Well, in theory, the books are all about what they believe is aiming at the
The
highest
books
good.
are all about selling books and controlling people, but go ahead.
There's definitely some of that. There's, if not all of it. But if you're aiming at the highest good, right? It's almost like truth has a clarity to it that everybody resonates with in an audience. So when you speak truth, it elicits joy because it's so clear and so pure and so honest.
Yeah,
that
you're
it's like
making
a
it
relief.
super complicated.
Well, I'm having a laugh.
Okay.
There was a joke. in
There's
there,
a-
but-
did I interrupt your
No,
punchline?
No, but don't worry about it. But I do find that. I find it interesting. That's probably a little bit, it's probably a little too philosophical.
No,
but
it's
I do,
great. It's great. And whatever works for you,
Yeah.
right? So if your thing's, be a spiritual comic, great. There's space for that.
Oh, dude, I don't think I can do it.
Why not?
I'm gonna
Why not?
migrate in that direction. I do want to move towards bigger ideas, philosophy.
Just do it.
Well, yeah, I will. Give me. I'm trying, Dave.
It's
Yep.
you have a lot at stake.
Okay.
You're a serious performer. You're a serious comedian. You're out there doing lots of stuff.
Okay.
So you think the stakes are super high.
Hmm.
So you've got an act that works. So you got a comfort zone.
Yeah.
And so when you're saying, well, someday I'm going to move out of my comfort zone and I want to do more and be more spiritual, and I'm like, fucking go for it. And you're like, I'm safe here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's hard, but you just got to do it. And
Yeah.
you'll find transcend that you'll get super funny or super faster.
Yes, but every chance you take is worth it. Every chance in comedy.
Yeah, and what's the worst thing that happen? You suck for 10 minutes on some stage somewhere. Nobody cares.
That's true.
It's
It's
about
true.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Just burn the tape and get on with it. It doesn't matter. It's
That's
a
the
great
truth.
experience.
Yeah.
I ate shit in the Yoo-Hoo room the other night.
Did you?
Yeah, it was a weird show, and I was just too aggressive with the audience, and they didn't like me. I'm not used to that.
Yeah.
And I was like, fuck, I got to get this out of my system. You know what I mean? Because you carry it with you as a comic.
Mm-hmm.
And so luckily, I had another spot in the main room later on. I was like, I want that to happen
Yeah.
again. And I remember, this is my little mantra before I go on stage. You've been doing this a long time. You're funny. There's no reason you can't kill this audience for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I take a deep breath. I remember I've done the work. And I remember it doesn't matter. And I let go of the result.
Yeah.
And I just go up there and be with the audience. Fucking great. Great.
It's fascinating.
It's fascinating.
It's fascinating how
But
that
if I
happens.
don't take that time, what happened in the U room was I had this little piece that I'm working on about enlightenment. You'd love it.
Yeah.
And I really wanted to get the language right.
Yeah.
So that was my agenda on that show.
Yeah.
So when the audience was laughing in a way that I didn't appreciate, I went after them. I was
Yeah.
like, hey, can you guys just shut the fuck up? Because I had this ridiculous agenda
Yeah.
that was about me getting my jokes right.
Yeah.
And because I wanted to work on it. For that set, I forgot I'm there for them. They're not there for me.
Right.
You know what I mean? So in the second show, I remember to appreciate my audience, take a minute, see them, see their faces, understand they're human beings. They're taking time out of their life to be there.
Yeah.
And so it worked out better.
It is funny how just that little moment, just coming away from the whirlwind or whatever the pressure in your mind is, and then just taking in and remembering we're all here.
Right.
Seeing the whites of the eyes.
Right.
And then just taking a breath. And all of a sudden, everybody's present. It's almost magic. It is almost magic when it's going well.
It is
a
what
beautiful
it is.
thing.
Again, you know how it is when you're having a great set and when you're in the moment, when you're with that audience, and you're not thinking about your set.
Yeah.
Like you hear comics, something will happen, and they'll say, "Well, where was I?" Well, you weren't here with us.
No, you were doing a lap
You
of
were
what
running. You were
rehearsed
running
earlier.
your laugh track.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
were running the track that you have in your head that you think this is what your set is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Right.
There you go.
That's why it's so fun, and why comics are so freed when you take their act away. They're freed. They love it.
Yeah.
It
is.
I had a 20-year comic I was working with, and her act is she was so bored with it.
Yeah.
And so was the fucking audience.
Yeah.
And once we got her away from her, she just fucking took off. It's just like all of a sudden her sense of humor was free. It wasn't constrained by her idea that a stand-up comic is supposed to live with this material.
Yeah.
The material's transitory. Your comedy instincts last forever. That's all that matters.
Yeah. And there you, as you say, as you said up top for the callback and close, you're way ahead of your current writing in general, intellectually, right? Most people are. I should say, I'm way ahead in my thinking. I'm way beyond where my writing's at.
Oh, well,
and so I need to
that's
fix
ridiculous.
that. I need to fix that, right?
Yeah, you need to stop writing.
What do I need to do?
Express yourself.
Well, I'm
Comics-
Irish.
a lot-
I'm not allowed to express myself.
A lot of comics, they start with writing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is funny.
Mm.
And they start writing it.
Yeah.
And that works for a lot of comics. Whatever works for you. I'm not judging you. Whatever the fuck works for you. But I find that a lot of people respond well when they just express themselves.
Yeah.
So, I had this thing about where there's too many pens.
Yeah, I've seen that bit.
Right. It's a wonderful bit. And so I Googled pens. I got all these details about pens. I got my opinions about pens. And, it's pens don't matter. But the idea that we're in a consumer society and we're burying ourselves in crap is the essence of the bit. So anyways, I did that. I talked about pens, 15, 20 times.
Mm-hmm.
And there were all these different details. And I purposely would try to start differently.
Yeah.
And I purposely try to close differently because I don't know.
Yeah.
Right? It isn't so new. It's
Yeah.
only 10 or 15 times. And then after that, it started to form itself a little bit. And then I went through and I put some structure on it.
Yeah.
And now it's sweet.
Did you write it with a pen?
I did write it with a pen.
That's good.
I have a
then.
lot of pens.
Dude, that's
We
good.
all
That's
do.
full circle.
So you get what I'm saying?
I do get what you're saying.
Which is
And
sometimes you got something to express it first. Express it first, get it out of your system, then write it.
yeah, you do have to mine. You have to mine the ether for hours, and then all of a sudden you could be doing something else, and a random thing will happen, and it'll give you a
Right.
nugget for a joke that you weren't even thinking about.
Right.
that
I think the worst thing for creativity is to sit there and write.
Yeah.
It's a miserable way to be creative.
Yeah, and also it takes over your whole life, and before you know it, you're 5-10 years have
And
passed,
you've got this
you're doing
agenda
something
as
else.
opposed to, hey, here's an idea.
Yeah.
Right? Like my whole life is little scraps of paper because that's the paper that was there when I had this thought or this
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, we need to rip them up. I would do it now just for to hit the metaphor.
So
but-
anyway, so there's a class. I'm teaching a class,
Yeah.
the place where the funny is.
Yeah.
On Tuesday from 12 to 3 at the Yoo-Hoo Room.
Yes,
so if you're
please.
in the festival, just come.
And those, I would imagine those insights that we just shared are something that's a little taster of what's to come at
Yeah,
the class.
I guarantee if you come to this class, you'll leave thinking, "Wow, that was super helpful. I got something out of that."
Fantastic.
Oh, it'd be fun here now.
One last time and place.
Place Tuesday.
Yep.
12 o'clock noon.
Yep.
To 3 o'clock in the Yoo-Hoo Room, Flappers Comedy Club in Burbank.
Fabulous, not to be missed. And Dave,
it's good to see you, Frank. You look
Absolute
great.
pleasure. What's your Instagram?
My Instagram is Dave Reinitz, I think.
Okay.
I'm not good. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put him in there. He's on the internet. You put that name in, you win. All right. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Very insightful. Yeah, that's an applause break. But that's I think very few applause breaks. So you crushed it. You get a standing O as well. Electra stood up. Adrian still got the outs. I'm just kidding. Nice to see you, Dave. Always good to see you. Thank you. See you out there. Hey, welcome. How are you? Hey, how are you doing? Hey, how are you doing? Frank is my name.
OG. Great to meet
Obi?
you, Frank. OB. Like
OB.
Star- Yeah.
Nice. OB. And how do you pronounce your second name, OB?
Oh, N, like the letter.
N?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, good to have you. Are you a local?
No, I'm from my hometown is Cleveland, but I'm from Chicago. I'm like coming from Chicago.
Yeah, we're getting a few people from Chicago. It's
Yeah.
pretty hip over there. It's good.
It's a great place.
Good vibes.
Yeah.
I've performed there and I had a really good time. People were nice.
Where'd
Good.
you perform?
The only thing I remember was it was second story.
Okay.
And there was a train that would pass by every 5 minutes and we had to time the jokes in between it.
Well, there was like near Subterranean, it used to be a mic over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In Wicker.
Okay.
Yeah, it
Could
was
be.
a nightmare.
Could be. It's pretty fun out there.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's a great place.
And I found the audience is pretty eclectic, so you got a real read on what's funny from your material.
Okay, what do you mean by that exactly?
Well, like just different demographics, different age groups, quite a young population,
Yeah.
lots of different backgrounds, melting pot vibes. So when you're performing, sometimes in LA or sometimes in different parts of America, I've noticed you could be performing to one group and your jokes won't always work if you go to the other group.
Yes.
But if you do your comedy in Chicago, you get a real read on your material because it's an eclectic. There's lots of different types of people,
Yes.
all in the one audience.
Absolutely.
And they're either their politics or their upbringing is not all the same.
Yeah.
And so you get a good read. You can just basically it makes you bulletproof if you perform in Chicago. That's
It's
what I'd
really
say.
nice. Yeah.
Bulletproof Chicago. Closer. Jeez, I don't know who he is, but he thinks he's funny. Hey, are you from Ohio originally?
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about that. What brought you from?
Ohio, I have a complicated relationship with there. They didn't like me that much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why
That's
that?
how I feel personally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you seem likable.
It's loaded, I guess. I think I'm affable, but I can get on people's nerves depending on the vibe.
Do you push the limits?
I like doing what I like to do.
Yeah.
And I don't like people telling me what to do. And Ohio is very much like, it is very much a lot of people thinking the same. And I just,
Well, you know what? You do need to be a bit of a rebel in comedy. Right?
sure.
Yeah, because you gotta be brave enough to say what you think in general, as we know.
Our pussy jokes really pushing the boundary.
No, well, there you go. You gotta take it. You gotta push hard.
Yeah. Wait, can I curse on this or should I not? I'm sorry.
You're good. I would limit
Avoid it?
I would limit it, but
I
you
shouldn't-
know.
Shouldn't talk like me at all. Okay.
No.
Huh? Okay. How much for the N-word? How much do we charge an Irishman?
If I say it, I think it's prison time. I think that's the charge.
I think you guys get the D word.
I don't say it. I think the greatest joke about that was Theo Vaughn. Do you know Theo
Yeah.
Vaughn? He goes, "If I ever feel like I need to say it, I write it down."
Oh,
I just stay away from all that territory.
Man, more people. I want to say in the South. I don't even know if he's from the South. More white people that talk like him need to watch him because he's a white man who's gotten away with some racist. Not like he's racist, but he.
And
Like
Theo's Nicaraguan.
He's Nicaraguan?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's half Nicaraguan. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, ¿hablas español también? Hablamos en español in a few minutes. But yeah, no, Theo's great. Theo's a very funny guy.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
But yeah, the world is a complex place. America's particularly, you have to know where all the landmines are and stuff like
Yeah,
that. So I
he's
generally
great
steer
at
away from it. I try and just get along with everybody.
Really?
Well, I try. You
Yeah.
know, I try.
Do you think people are worth getting along with?
I do personally, but I've had
Really?
yeah, but that's only my life experience.
Okay.
Like my goal would be to give you as much freedom mentally and intellectually on stage as possible. That would be
Sure.
my goal as a human before I exit the planet.
Sure.
And I would hope to be afforded the same.
Absolutely.
And so, and also, I try to assume people's intent is good first. I
That's
always give
right.
people the benefit of the doubt,
I think that's
even if they're hitting me. I was raised to love people.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, well, I'm an Irish Catholic just by trade.
Sure.
Maybe not so much now, but I love my enemies.
Okay.
So even
Yeah,
if
I
I
was
have a
raised
problem
Catholic.
with someone,
My mom's very Catholic.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's weird. It's like it's a weird safety mechanism. So I can, even if someone's been abusive or difficult with me, my mind immediately feels sorry for them, which is a bit of a weird thing. But I generally try and love as much as I can. Love people, yeah. And which I've noticed is quite. I didn't know this, but it's quite a. It's not a. It's quite a hard position to hold.
Yeah.
But in general, my goal is to like make sure everyone's having a good time on the planet. Life's hard enough.
Yeah.
Don't you feel?
I don't think.
Well, you like to create a little.
No, I just okay.
That's cool. I like
well,
this.
being raised Catholic, like
Here we
as
go,
like
baby.
just like as like a black person,
Yeah.
black people we really love Jesus.
Yeah.
And I don't know how helpful that is, because everything you said, right? Anecdotally, that's like, oh, that's nice, right? Give everyone the benefit of the doubt. You should. But when you look at it, oh man, this is supposed to be fun. But but if you look at it in a systemic way,
Yeah.
then you see certain people with more money than you.
Yeah.
And then it's like, and fucking you over, and it's like, and then the guy that you worship looks like that. Not
Yeah.
helpful.
Power's tough. Power's tough, and it corrupts everybody.
Power is tough. Yeah.
Power's tough. The wonderful thing is that, as you know, I'm sure as somebody who's traveling and has traveled, we're millionaires compared to some.
Oh yeah, I
And these
know.
are good things to remember. So we're a billionaire to some people. Some of the opportunities we have afforded to us.
Yeah.
Right now, we're so lucky.
No,
But yeah, America's fucking awesome. I'm a big fan. But yeah, in general, we need to help whoever's suffering and struggling.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I think we could at least we agree on that. But yeah, power does corrupt, and power often attacks weakness, doesn't it? Yeah. So we want to stop that. So what do you? So is this your comment? Is this what you got? I'm
Is
joking.
this my comedy?
Is this what you talk about on stage?
Yeah, I have a bit about whoa.
So just
huh? With regards to what?
yeah, it's a genuine. You seem very honest.
Fortunately, I
find you very interesting.
Hey, something? You can hide pedagogy in pussy jokes. You can figure it out.
What's pedagogy?
She's kind of like, socialist and leftist ideas. And,
Okay, okay.
like we got like I read some writing like by Paulo Freire. Oh my God, I'm supposed to be funny.
You are no, but you are funny. This is true. This is honestly. If you're not funny, I'll bring it back to funny
Here's the
because you're saying
thing, when I
interesting
do
stuff.
jokes,
Yeah,
right? I'm
yeah.
talking about cookies.
Yeah.
I'm talking right now. I got an Apple Jacks bit that's hilarious.
Yep.
I'm not this much. I'm a bummer in real life, but on stage,
No, no, but this is great. But okay, so this is a taster.
Yeah.
We won't burn all of your content here.
Sure.
But we've established that you're interesting. We've established that you're from Chicago, Ohio. I'm from Cleveland. And if people want to
I'm
see
black,
you,
and
have.
that's cool.
Are you black?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I
So
thought I
this
was
is the innocence
Chinese
I walked
for
the
the
earth with. Huh?
I thought I was Chinese for the longest.
Well, no. It's
Taiwanese.
Oh,
specifically.
Taiwanese.
Yeah.
No, everything is possible nowadays. Everything's possible.
Yeah. You are optimistic.
Well, you look when it depends.
Yeah.
It depends. When I'm holding it together, I'm very
When are
optimistic.
you not optimistic?
I'm generally optimistic. on
Okay.
that. Yeah, I found at some point if the world comes at you, if difficulty comes at you long enough,
Yeah.
in a sustained way,
Yeah.
you can choose two paths.
Okay.
One is to react negatively
Yeah.
and then seek out retribution and feel resentment.
Sure.
Or the other is to try and bring as much light into the world as possible.
I do love that, and
I'm choosing this one
because
because I have the capacity to do the other.
No,
but I
I know,
choose to do
but
this.
this makes me curious. So, like, are you a person who's kind of gone through?
Just I think in general, man. As
Okay.
and I'm sure maybe you've experienced, but you get to 40.
Yeah.
Everyone's lost friends, or people People falling left, right, and center around you. If you just observe the world and pull away from your own self focus, as we all do as comedians,
Sure.
you just look at how much suffering is going on. There's
Yeah.
homeless people. You're stepping over them everywhere.
Yeah.
There's countries where there's no food. There's people struggling day to day.
Yeah.
There's people without jobs. There's people with depression.
Yeah.
So realistically, we're doing really well.
Absolutely.
And so, people are in hospital that we all know right now.
Yeah.
So we may as well just decide to be happy.
Yeah.
It's annoying to be this
I don't
positive,
think
but
I don't think it's annoying.
it's
at
not
all.
fashionable to be this positive.
I think what's fashionable is stupid.
Yeah. When's your first show?
My first show's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'm going to try and be there.
Okay.
I'm going to try. When's your
Okay.
second one?
My second show's on Tuesday. I'm only here Monday, Tuesday. Then I got to go back to Chicago and wash dishes.
Oh, really? Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Wait, is it paying the bills?
Huh?
Is it paying the bills?
Hey.
Within reason?
I'm still alive.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, yeah, no, life, especially when this is getting, it's like a TED talk.
No,
right?
I know.
But it is interesting because you're
Yeah.
obviously we obviously connected. Something bubbled up. We connected
Sure.
on that thing.
Sure.
There's something is very helpful about suffering in comedy, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So you're going to be, the more that you wash dishes, the funnier you're going to be.
Please don't put that
Dude,
on
keep
me.
watch for another 10 years. You'll be Eddie Murphy on
Dude,
steroids.
holy shit. Bro,
Yeah.
my ice cream Eddie Murphy bit.
Yeah.
Dude, man. Oh my god. My mom, instead of throwing the chancla at me, she's just gonna be throwing pots and pans, bro.
Yeah. Well, dude, I can already tell you're to be interesting is really hard.
Oh yeah.
And you've already proved you're funny.
Thank you.
So I look forward to seeing you on stage. I think you're
Appreciate
going to
it.
have a great run.
Yo, pleasure.
Yeah, genuinely.
Yeah.
And I'm on your side, my
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, see you, bud.
Keep going straight. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get your social media. That's my fault.
Yes, okay.
That's my fault.
All right. No, may I see the card?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so you can find me on the computer.
Yeah.
I am at Pibblepap, Pibblepap. That's my music name, and my shows are tomorrow, Matic Monday at 6 p.m.
Nice.
and then on Tuesday at 8 p.m.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you try and sneak in. There's open, just so you know, if you want to run your set.
Sure.
There's open mics at the Hilton Gardens Hotel every day at 5.
Really?
Yeah, and come to some of the after parties.
Good.
Barney's Beanery, have a beer.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't drink, but absolutely.
Have a water.
Yeah.
Do not enter Barney's Beanery
Yeah.
if you don't drink. They have some of the best drinks.
Yeah.
You're up to sauce?
Huh?
You're up
I
to sauce?
was never on it.
This is good. This is good for neural processing.
I'm too much of a whatever vibe. I don't want to add chemicals to it.
No, dude, there's definitely you have an authentic way of being. Cherish it. Don't let anybody tell you that you're not doing it the right way. Just keep doing you. Mine it until it takes over the universe.
Before I go, if we're sharing kind words, I love the peach fuzz is working for you.
Oh, is it?
It's very cute. Yeah,
Nice.
loving it.
Thanks. I have the matching yellow teeth as
Okay.
well. No, I'm just kidding. That's my go-to if in doubt. Talk about my teeth. Take it easy, my brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah, a pleasure. Yeah, good. Be good. What a gentle. Obi, that was good fun, dude. I want to see that guy. I want to see what he talks about on stage. Definitely one of the most interesting characters of the weekend. Did I drop the ball?
That was a fun one.
No, yeah. Well, there's definitely. I definitely could have put a foot wrong. I could tell. Oh, really? What a this is a privilege, my dear. Hey, come on. Hey, I'm Frank.
What an honor. Thank you
What-
so much.
what-
Frank, how's it going?
What an honor to be. Hazel. Hazel, you're bringing some beautiful high energy, which is the,
Man, you're beautiful. I was
Enough for
watching
both
you
of us.
interview, and you're a beautiful human. God bless your heart.
it's I try and walk a fine line, and I'm secretly working on it all the time.
Good for you.
Yeah.
No, that
What
was
about
really
you, my
good.
dear? I love your ears.
Oh, thank you so much.
Are
I
they
was
real?
born-
Are they real?
Yes, they're real. Hello. You have them on me. I was watching.
Can we show you the audience your ears?
They can't
No,
see
go
them.
side. Just go sideways for a sec, because yeah, isn't that fantastic?
It's beautiful.
That's awesome. Yeah. And what's the story behind those?
Check this out. Check this out. Okay, so I do TikToks. I have a kids show. I didn't mean to promote this, but
Oh,
I
that's
do.
great. Go ahead.
I am the slime expert. I make slime.
Yeah.
150,000 kids who follow me on
Skin-
TikTok.
That's I know slime is big business.
It's such a big business.
It's like ASMR, but it's like a genre that's really kicking, right?
No, it is. It's so beautiful. Like
Yeah.
it's so funny. It's so crazy because never in a million years would I think that my fans were gonna be between the ages of 4 to 8 years old.
Yeah.
But these are my fans.
Yeah.
So beautiful. I was walking at Universal City Walk, and this little girl saw me, and she's like, "Can I take a picture of you?" And I started crying. I was like, "Oh my God, is this my big moment?"
Yeah, it is. Isn't that amazing?
Amazing. Like when people are able to recognize you.
Yeah.
It's so amazing. Hey, you're gonna become famous after this.
Well,
How
especially
many
especially.
interviews did you have today?
Oh, I've done about 100 this week. I think
That's
maybe
wicked.
50. Yeah.
Maybe 50.
Yeah, but 150 followers is no joke. That's quite an achievement.
150,000.
150,000
Oh,
followers.
yes,
Yeah.
and
So I was gonna say, hey, 150,000 is really good.
thousand. Yeah. And such a beautiful. It's all kids shows.
And do you produce all the content yourself?
Yes, 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 yes. It's just ideas. They just come. You know how you like ask questions.
Yeah.
They just come. But mostly games.
Yeah. and
Challenging.
I like you're all put together. You
Well,
got
thank you
your.
very much. Ask me how long it took me. Okay, so like
How long did it take you?
Okay. No, I was coming to Flappers to take my pictures, and I was like, oh no, I did not do my nails. And so I just put the stickers. There are stickers. You put the stickers, you bend the stickers and you nail file them.
Yeah.
And then you get this.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah. You're very dynamic. That's my initial impression is your energy epic. Hablas español también.
Claro.
Does your audience listen to you in Spanish or in English?
I have all kind. My channel goes, it's worldwide. It is so beautiful.
Have you any Belgians?
Yes,
I don't know.
I
They
get
seem nice. They seem nice. I don't know.
everybody. I get everybody. I get from Latin America to Europe to Africa
Yeah.
to like South America, Central America.
Nice. And is this that's your business? Do you sell slime?
No, I don't sell.
But do you have an affiliate link? Do you have an affiliate link up top that people can go and buy slime from? We got to get you on the affiliate marketing.
Hey. No, I didn't think about that. I just make slime.
That's fantastic. So
Yes,
are you an artist at heart, really, right? But
I'm an artist, just like you are. You're an artist at heart too, right?
Yeah. You strike me as very creative. There's inspiration oozing out of you.
Good. There's also inspiration oozing out of you too.
We both like the word oozing. That's it.
I
You don't
just-
get to use ooze a lot.
I just got the
Especially when
word
you're
from
chatting to ladies, they don't like it.
Hey,
And
nice hair, by the way.
thank you. I did nothing with it.
Oh, it looks cool.
Thank
You
you.
might be from the back.
Thank
Like,
you.
what? You do nothing, but everything happens.
Yeah, exactly. Now, where were you born, by the way?
And
The reason I'm asking is that's not like
I'm a psychic, yo. I put that before he was gonna ask me.
yeah. I didn't ask that because
No, yeah,
of any
no.
other reason apart from it's on my card.
No, because I love. Okay, so I was born in Central America, Nicaragua. I was raised in Miami.
Whereabouts in Nicaragua?
¿Cómo que?
¿Dónde
¿Dónde en
naciste?
Nicaragua? Ok, nací en una ciudad pequeñita que se llama León.
Leon, I know. I've been. That's not that small a city, is
Sí,
it?
sí, es una pequeñita.
Okay.
So nací en León,
Yeah.
pero crecí en Managua. Managua es la capital.
Managua. I went through Managua. I got a bus from Managua to Antigua.
Ay, perfecto. Espérate un segundo. Yo nunca no he ido a Antigua. ¿Será como Granada o donde hacen los surfistas?
Hey, you know what? Near the surfing
Sí,
place.
sí, ok,
Yeah.
ok. No. San Juan del Sur. Bellísimo
I
lugar.
definitely that rings a bell. It was about
Sí.
10 years ago, and we had a great time. But Nicaragua was really
Oh, no, it's
fascinating.
very,
Beautiful country.
It's a beautiful country. Nicaragua has the first Miss Universe ever.
Oh, really?
So it's like a huge big deal. It's like, what? You say you're from Nicaragua?
Were
It's
you
like,
were you involved?
No. I just watch.
Yeah, you could do it.
Oh, yes.
Would they let you in with those ears?
My ears, fine. I'll take 1 ear off.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'll take 1 ear off.
And you.
No, I'm just joking. No,
Well-
I'm just joking. I'll put it back on.
I'm slow to observe.
Yeah.
But quick to talk.
Wait, are you a comedian too?
Sometimes, but
Oh,
not
good for you. Not today.
not today. Not today.
Not today.
Not today.
No.
No, not today.
Not today.
I do have to say no, but these are very interesting choices. So this ring here, that's like that would rule them all. That's a Lord of the Rings level power right there. Now, when you're making your videos, the slime, do you dress up and all that stuff? or-
No, I just wear my ears. I
Yeah.
wear just me, myself.
Yeah.
You have to like take up everything because everything will get dirty.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you have to go in there. And the fun thing about making slime is that you can get dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you feel super creative.
Oh my goodness.
Do
It's
you
like
paint?
the
Do you,
most amazing thing ever.
do you paint as well?
Do I paint?
Paint. You strike me as someone who might paint.
No.
Sculpt?
You do?
No, I do a little bit.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good. What type of sculpt?
No, I haven't sculpted in years, but I do paint. I like to paint.
Like what type of paint?
Acrylics and watercolors. Impressionist. Yeah, I'm not very good. So that's why I call it impressionist. I say I'm an impressionist because I can't paint very well. But they look almost like something, so it's an impression.
Seeing the human who can draw your soulmate. Have you seen that on Instagram?
Would they just
There's
draw
like
the two of us?
could be soulmates.
Yep.
There's like a psychic lady who's an artist,
Yeah.
and instead of telling you who's your soulmate,
Yeah.
she will draw the person,
Yeah.
and
Oh, wow.
supposedly it's real because everybody talks about it.
Well, it sounds like, yeah, if everyone's talking about it, these things, if people talk about something enough, it becomes real, isn't that? Have you noticed that? I believe that's what prayer is.
Amen. I believe.
Are you a religious lady?
Um,
Do you talk about this on stage?
No, I don't.
Are you a
talk
lady?
about
Sorry.
of course. What?
Well, there was some
Oh my
push.
God.
I experienced some pushback when I said
A lady.
lady.
Lady sounds like a lady. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well,
Like a lady.
I'm a gentleman.
Good.
And you're a lady.
Yeah.
Together we are lady and gentleman. So we're like, it's more formal, I guess, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I've never been.
Do you go girl? Do you prefer girl? Yeah.
I like girl, but lady for me sounds like, oh, there goes the lady.
Well, yeah. Well,
There goes the lady. You see her? There she goes.
well, I'll refer to you as girl if you like.
Yeah,
You seems reasonable.
It feels like a girl. It's like like a girl. Like,
You're a lot of fun, I gotta say. Yeah, I can tell. I can see why you have a lot of followers. I don't think you miss a beat, and your energy, I'm sure, online is probably pretty fun to watch. I'd like to see you live. I'd like to see your live performance.
Oh, perfect.
When are you doing that? When are your festival shows?
My festival shows.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, is there another live performance? $4.99 a month.
My slime live.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm doing the 6 p.m.
Yeah.
I'm doing the 6 p.m. Wednesday, and
Okay.
I'm doing the 8 p.m. Wednesday at the Yoo-Hoo Room.
Yoo-Hoo Room.
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant.
How about you?
I think I'm doing tonight, and then I'm opening. I have the privilege of opening for the great Jay Leno on Saturday.
This Saturday. Wait a
I think
minute,
so, or
next
it could be Friday. It could be.
Friday.
It's the 15th. 15th.
It's Thursday because I'm hosting.
I'll be there. It's in my schedule.
It's Thursday.
It's in my schedule, so if someone will remind me, and I'll be there. Yeah, but
Is that your first time opening for Jay Leno?
it's not. It's not, but it's always a privilege because he really is great. He is great, and yeah.
Seen it before.
No.
Flapper.
Oh, here, yeah. But I'm an unknown entity in general. No, yeah, I'm around. Average.
Really?
No, I was
What do
gonna
you
say.
talk about?
I talk about being Irish.
10,000?
I talk.
10,000?
Oh no, I'm joking.
Look at that. What
He's
a
looking out for
beautiful
me.
human.
Yeah.
He's looking out for you.
No, I was going for jokes for the audience, but realistically, yeah. No, I do comedy, observational comedy about.
Really good. I would have never thought that, but you're very observational. Like, hello, he noticed my fingers, my nails, my ring, my ears. Good for you.
Well, I feel it's quite a presentation, right? I mean, these are choices. These don't happen by accident. So you have fantastic ears, you have fantastic nails, fantastic ring, and the T-shirt, Lovers White. What's the story there?
Lovers unite.
Oh, Lovers Unite. That's slightly different connotations and repercussions. Not Lovers White, Lovers Unite. That's a big difference. Could have gotten in trouble there.
Because I feel like life is all about love. Like the more you love, the more you give, the more you get.
You're a good influence on these kids buying the slime. I like this.
You're a good influencer too. I saw your last interview. I was watching here. You gave so much love. That was so
Well,
beautiful. Yeah.
Only in LA is this abnormal. Yeah.
In your country, it's not.
Yeah, people are great. People are really warm, friendly, and loving. Where I'm from. What? I'm a ginger.
Really?
I'm not.
Why they get red?
Oh,
Like you were blushing.
yeah. I mean, well, I'm borderline translucent, so whenever even blood flows from my cheeks at all, I look like I'm blushing.
Before I came in here, because I felt like my energy was just dropping.
Really?
those gummies that
Your
we had
no, your
today.
your energy's through the roof. This is this has been next level energetic, very positive, and always good to have a Nicaraguan on the show.
Wait, yes, absoluta.
Absolutamente. So we're gonna see you on stage in the U Room Wednesday at 8 p.m. 6 and 8. Okay, great.
Hear me out. Is this it?
He runs the most supportive open mic Fridays at 6:30.
Here. Oh, brilliant. Okay, will you do us a favor and tell them about that?
Okay, well, I host. Well, I'm also emceeing the 6 and Wednesday p.m.
Brilliant.
Okay,
Yep.
so I host the best mic in town at Flappers.
I believe
and
it.
got somebody who can back it up, yo.
That's
It
good.
is the clean mic. It is a PG-13 mic. It
Brilliant.
is Friday here at 6:30 at the bar.
Well,
You
that's a
should
good
come.
one. I will. I'll come someday. I'll come
Yes.
someday and support.
No,
That's
you should come all the time.
Okay.
The other day we had no, maybe I shouldn't say it. No, yeah.
it'd be an honor. I'd love to.
Yeah,
Love to
you
check it
should
out.
come. I'm emceeing the Wednesday at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
But I'm also performing, and I'm co-emceeing the Wednesday
Brilliant.
at 8 p.m.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
We're
we're
also performing.
well, we're looking to. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You're so good. No,
well, it's either that I could put on the machine gun and absolutely destroy, but it's better. I'm
No,
a
I'm just
host.
joking.
I'm being gentle and kind and loving to everybody. But secretly, ninja. Every now and then I pull the trigger if I get intimidated and I get scared.
scared.
Well,
Intimidated?
I don't know. I don't know if you've seen some of the people who've had to interview. I'm just kidding. These are jokes.
Wait. What's one of your jokes? Let's
I
just
haven't.
hear.
I don't really do jokes. I tell people
Oh yeah, observational.
observational stuff. But I also it's hard to do a joke off the cuff, isn't it?
I can do one right now.
Oh please.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Hey, well I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it.
About that.
I'm using. Yeah, well I'm using this as a mental exercise.
Like somebody said,
No.
"Oh my God, I feel so bad for him. He must be dying." And I said, "No, this is like such the job that you won as an artist, as a comedian, because you know how much knowledge, experience you just got from everybody, and you can just pull in and write."
Yes, it's interesting. I'm observing my mind and how it reacts to certain stimuli, and when to interrupt and when not to interrupt, and then when let people shine.
It's life.
You like that?
I love. Life happens. Everybody interrupts.
All
And
right.
that's
Well, here
Mr.
we are.
Josh.
I believe we have to wrap it up for the day. But I was going to say, if people wanted to follow you on Instagram or on social media, where would they go?
Hazel Calderon.
Can you spell that out for them?
Of course. H as in happy.
Wow.
A.
You're going the long way around. She's gone. What time is it?
That's Hazel.
Hazel.
Calderon is C as in cat, A as in apple, call, L
Mhm.
as in love,
Love.
D as in David, E as in elephant, called it, R as in Robert, O as in Oscar, N as in Nancy, Calderon. Calderon.
Calderon. All right, you're fantastic. Congratulations. Good to have you. A pleasure. All right, nice to have you. Thank you, Hazel.
Thank you.
A pleasure. My God, I'm overstimulated. What a lady. What a lady. What a performer. What an interesting character. And what beautiful ears. Now, it's the end of the day, and I have the wonderful Josh Snyder coming in to say hello. He's always here when we need him. He's going to help me wrap up the day and let me know what's coming up next. Hey, Josh, how you doing? You're fantastic,
Darth
man.
Vader.
You're a
Thank-
fantastic man. I tried to. When you went outside, I made jokes about you
Good.
for 10 seconds.
I deserve it.
Well,
No one deserves it more than I do.
You guys brought me some of the most interesting humans I've ever met on the planet, back to back.
And you've been everywhere with the United Nations.
I know. I
Oh,
keep.
that
dro-
came out weird. Sorry.
I can't. No, I keep dropping it.
The
yeah.
United Nations.
The-
The United Nations.
They deserve ridicule at some point. Some of them are. Sometimes they're great, and sometimes they drop the ball. Those boys and girls.
But enough about the geopolitical situation.
Enough about
Let's-
yeah,
let's-
dude. We could influence it from here, but it might take a while.
How many viewers are we down to? 2.
This is good.
All right.
Rumor has it we might blow up. What's next here, Flappers Comedy?
Well, we have Wine Women to Whip today. We have Monday. I hope you don't have COVID.
No, I don't.
I don't have COVID. We have
What a great man.
He called me a man. Isn't that nice?
Is it true?
Barely, you know.
I didn't want to say it.
Shows, parties, and panels all week. BurbankComedyFestival.com for more information. I think.
What's who's streaming tomorrow?
Who is streaming?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Tomorrow it's Juliana DeStefano and Casey Conley.
Brilliant. So they're going to be streaming tomorrow. So tune in
right.
tomorrow, guys.
That's right. We're 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. That's right. And we're going to need a third chair. I just realized that.
Yeah. Well.
Yes, party tonight, 7 p.m. And you are invited, unless you're a demon. Then please don't come.
Everyone's invited. And big shout out to Electra, who's been here all day helping us out. She's been quietly working away and making sure everyone felt comfortable and on schedule. And then we also had Adrian on the ones and twos, making sure that everything technical went well. Josh, you've been an absolute pleasure to deal with today. You've been helpful. You've been insightful. You've been funny. And you also elucidated what was coming up next in the next shows. Your foreshadowing has been immense.
Frank Cronin, I agree. I have been great.
Thank you.